Hello, everyone. I was actually for a second I was ready to just do it in Romanian. Yeah. So welcome to IESF DOTA2 Championship. I'm alongside Matthew. Here we are at the Western Europe qualifiers. How are you doing, Matthew? How's
Hi.
everything?
I'm well, thank you. Excited to see these games.
So we saw Eastern Europe a couple of days ago. Well, when I'm saying a couple of days ago, I'm saying like 1 week ago nearly.
Yeah.
And there was really an interesting duel. I think Team Turkey qualified, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
They actually played so well. And now we're going to see, once again, some good national teams. And we're going to probably see some quality Dota too. From what I can see here, we're going to be starting really soon, as the lobby is being created. Let's see what is going to happen here. We are going to be seeing the groups.
Yep, so first group was the Czech Republic, Albania and Kosovo. Czech Republic dominating the group with 2 wins, 2-0 wins. Group B, which was Spain, Belgium and Norway. Spain was the dominant one in this group. Followed by Group C, Sweden, Netherlands and Malta. The history seems to be repeating itself. Sweden also dominating again, and the same for Group D with France, Hungary and Italy. France being on top.
Perfect. Thank you for the overview. Let's watch now the playoff bracket.
Yep.
As Czech Republic won 2-0 against Hungary. Spain against Netherlands was 0-2, so big Netherlands won against Spain. And obviously we're going to see the semi-final Czech Republic against Netherlands. And on the bottom side we have France against Slovakia, 2-1. And Belgium against Sweden, 2-0. So the 2 semi-finals we're going to see today is Czech Republic against Netherlands and France against Belgium.
Yep.
And then obviously we're going to see the final.
Okay, so first up we have France versus Belgium. Should be exciting.
Yeah, we're going to present the lineup. So, ATX, Zeppelin, Sky, Izan, and Daishi. I'm going to ask on the group how to pronounce his name. Because, yeah, Izan is okay, Zeppelin is okay, Sky is okay, ATX is okay. Daishi is also okay.
Yeah, and for Belgium we have Yuma, N-Sphere, Davai Lama, Apple Pie and T-Bag or F-Dog.
You know him?
Yeah, he's in my friends list. I've played I've played a few pubs with him some time ago.
Is he good?
Yeah, he's like rank 2k I think. Immortal, so yeah.
Awesome. So we're gonna see some quality Dota. Apparently Matthew knows one of the players, which is quite fun. So he knows all the tactics and everything. I mean, yeah, he only played a few pubs, but we shall see what will commence. Let's see what we'll do today. So what was the first game? I'm sorry, I'm a bit confused. The day hasn't started perfectly for me.
So France versus Belgium. Yeah, this is the first semi-final. I'm not sure. Is the draft starting soon or?
Yeah, I think so. I think the draft will be starting soon. And
yeah, I looked over their previous matches and tried to understand the drafts and the reasoning behind them, and I'm excited to see if they pull out anything new or if it's just going to be the standard heroes that they normally pick.
The lobby has been created from what I've seen here, so we're gonna be starting to join quite soon. Let's see. Yeah, Matthew, great. We had a great qualifier. Now, let's do some predictions. So, who do you think from those teams? Who do you think is going to qualify?
I haven't actually seen them play. I've only seen the Dota buff matches, so I'm not really sure. I'm hoping for Belgium to come out on top.
Yeah.
But I'm trying not to be biased in that regard. So I'm just hoping to see some quality Dota and learn from it. No prediction so far, but the most notable player is the one from Czech Republic, Boom. He currently plays for Viking GG, so he's the most well-known player. And they seem to have been doing really well both in their group matches and the quarterfinals. So they should also have an edge on the other teams as far as competitive experience goes.
Let's see some tournament stats after we did the predictions. So we are having Zeppelin from France with a decent KDR, sorry. 5511, 15k hero damage, 127 last hits, and 400 GPM. What position do you think this guy plays?
From his stats, I would say offlane.
Yeah, seems like it. So I guess, yeah, he's an offlane for France. Let's see the new stats, what we have now. And Sphere from Belgium, 9-5 to 10. Wow, this guy is a carry for sure. Look at that hero damage, 29k and 215 last hits, as well as a GPM of 525. So I think so. I mean, I'm quite sure this guy is playing carry for Belgium.
Yeah, carry or mid, one of the two, yeah.
It seems like a fierce player. We're going to see the positions once we go in the game. And these are the two statistics for what we have from Belgium and France. Two beautiful teams. I've honestly been to Belgium a couple of times and I really like the country. I'm not rooting for them. I'm just saying that the country is beautiful. And also I've never been to France, so maybe sometimes I'll be going there to see what's up with the country. Good. We are going to be into the game. I just love the colors from today. I'm not sure what changed here, but the colors look really vibrant. I really love them. Yeah, I know. It's the C70. Boys and girls, right now you have to type into YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch, or wherever you're watching from, in the chat, who exactly do you think is going to win and which country is going to qualify today. So we're going to be having the first semi-final is going to be Belgium against France. Yep. And let's see your prediction in the chat. Is it going to be Belgium? Is it going to be France? Are going to be playing the finals for IESF qualifiers from West Europe to go to ELAT 2021? What do you guys think? I'm going to be going for a bold prediction here. I honestly haven't watched the teams. Last qualifier, I actually watched East European qualifiers and watched some games beforehand. But this time I'm going to be a lot more surprised with Dota and with how they're going to play. So I'm just going to do it like a random one. I'm going to say it's going to be 2-1 to France.
1 to France, yeah. We've been seeing a lot of 2-0, so hopefully the history will not be repeating itself, and we'll see some 2-1s as well. No stomps. Clean matches. Quality Dota.
Yeah, we are still waiting. Seems like... okay. We are doing... another lobby. No worries. Yeah, the game will commence in approximately 5 minutes from what is real on my tablet here. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait 5 minutes. Wait, what's going on with my jacket? Okay, now it's good. I wasn't paying. I wasn't feeling good, you know. Let's see what's going to happen. Yeah, the teams are joining, the players are joining, so we're going to start the draft in the game as soon as possible. Really nice start of the day. Yeah, we start early today, like we started with Eastern Europe. We're going to be here for quite some time. I think last time we shoutcasted and casted the games until 1 CET, so we have a lot of Dota to watch today. And let's see if my prediction is good. Let's see if Matt's prediction is. I'm gonna be actually watching the YouTube channel now. Let's see if you've written any predictions. I'm actually, the delay might be actually too big. No, let's see the predictions. Let's see now. Yeah, I think the delay is a bit too long. But I'm gonna check afterwards and see who was right. Maybe next time we'll do some predictions. Perfect. Everyone is in the lobby. Players are gonna press start in any minute and the draft will commence. I'm really happy to be shotcasting with Matthew, who can just predict, I mean not predict, but just explain everyone like the draft and the picks. Good. Again, another remake, it seems, but there's no issue. We're gonna be waiting here. As soon as the game is live, we're gonna be live as well. I mean, we are live now, but we're not live with the game, you know? So, yeah. Good job, boys. Yeah, I'm hearing the intel. Game will be live soon. Perfect. Good. Matthew, how was your week, actually? I'm just gonna ask some random questions. How was your week?
Decent, I can't complain.
Yeah, it was a decent week?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Was looking forward to casting again, so
Yeah?
hopefully I'll do a better job than last time.
I heard something that you wanted to... you thought it was gonna be yesterday, and you got free
Yeah.
from work.
Yeah. I had to cancel my time off. I had to work. How sad.
Did you manage to cancel it then?
Yeah. No
Yeah,
issues
okay.
there.
That's good. Well, here at IESF, you cannot cancel the broadcast days. There's no cancels here.
How about your week?
My week. Obviously busy.
How were the other games? I saw you cast some CS games as well.
Well, I went for some CS, Pro Evolution Soccer and Tekken, all in 1 week. It was perfect. I mean, honestly, I never had a free day for the past like 4 weeks.
Oh, yeah. I'm
I've
sorry
been
to hear
working
that.
over. No, it's fine. I'm a workaholic, man. I don't really care that much. I'm actually happy to do this. It's like a lifetime experience job when you're doing everything, you know?
Yeah, if you're enjoying it, then even better.
It's a perfect life. What can I say? Yeah, I actually enjoyed casting Pro Evolution Soccer. Honestly, I wasn't really expecting to be this fun to cast. I thought it was really hard at the beginning, but after like the first few minutes of the game, it was actually easy because I'm really passionate about soccer. I've played some FIFA and some PES back in the day, so it wasn't really that complicated. And obviously, I know a thing or two about football as well. I keep saying soccer, not football, but right now it's...
You think we have American audiences, yeah?
Yeah.
So you're trying to cover them all.
To cover everything. Now I'm gonna call it football. But you know, PES is Pro Evolution Soccer.
Yeah, so, yeah, okay.
I need to say soccer, man. I need to say soccer. But yeah, CSGO is actually really easy to cast because I've been casting in English CSGO for quite some time. Back in the days when I actually was a real caster. I mean, I'm a real caster now as well, but when I was really shoutcasting full time. So it wasn't that hard. As well as Dota. Like, I remember back in the days, once again, back in the days, I was casting some DOTA2 tournaments, but not in English. I was actually doing it in Romanian. So it's in the blood. It's like riding the bicycle. You know, once you ride a bicycle, you never forget to ride it.
Yeah.
It's easy, man.
Will there be any more CSGO matches in the future, or is that part of the tournament done?
No, I think we're gonna have like 4 or 5 more broadcast days of CSGO. So there's gonna be a lot of CSGO.
I saw that there was a new patch, that's why I'm asking. I'm curious if they're going to play on it or not.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be perfect. With a lot of CSGO games. I mean, I still don't know exactly which teams are gonna qualify or how many teams are gonna qualify to IESF, but I think this IESF is full of really good teams, and in all games. I'm not saying only DOTA2 and CSGO. I think the nations actually sent really good teams to this event. I mean, even Romania did send a really good team, but unfortunately for them, they didn't qualify. We had cancel. I mean, cancel couldn't even play in the semifinals and the finals. I'm not sure if that was the main issue for why they didn't qualify, but doesn't really matter. Greece also sent a really good roster with 3 players that were playing together for quite some time and really good together. And Turkey, like they sent some players that were just playing absolutely godlike, you know. They had a really good qualifier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so from any minute to any minute we're gonna be starting with the game. Still waiting for updates. Maybe the production can do like a prediction for me. Who do you guys think is gonna win from the production? Let's see if we have some intel here. Okay. Yeah, they told me it's gonna be France. Yeah.
Yep.
So they went for 2-0 France. Okay, guys. Yeah, it's gonna be 2-0 France. I'm not saying anything. You know how it goes. If you are wrong, I'm gonna fire you.
French speakers versus French speakers.
Yeah, they
right
actually
now.
do both speak French. I mean, they also speak Dutch, the Belgian guys,
yeah, I'm
depending
not
on where they're from.
yeah. I know F-Dog is from Brussels, I think. So he's definitely speaking French.
Oh, here we go, ladies and gents. We are back with the game number 1 between France and Belgium. Let's see what will happen in this game. The first ban and the second ban is already here.
Yeah.
Really quick bans.
Yeah, quick meta bans. Bloodseeker is really good. Silencer is also really good. Dawnbreaker as well. Void Spirit seems to be doing really well in the mid lane, so it's justified there. Let's see what they pick first. Yep. So following the Bloodseeker ban, Pangolier is a natural pick. Can be played almost any position, so it's very flexible right now. We'll see what they choose next.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so the bans were really quick. We saw the Dawnbreaker getting outside of the game, Bloodseeker as well, Silencer and the Void Spirit. Now the pick is gonna be Ember Spirit.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Grimstroke is a really good hero against Pangolier. I'm surprised people haven't been picking it up as often as suspected. Should do really well. Right now I think it's most likely Ember mid and Grimstroke 4. But we'll see if they adjust their draft moving forward.
Now the Pango have been picked by Belgium. Now they still have a lot of time. We see a really nice flag from Team Belgium. They even wrote their federation name, so IESF, which is Belgium Esports Federation. I'm not sure why I was checking the screen because I know what it means. That's actually funny. Because we have Raw ASF, so Romanian Esports Federation. I'm just doing it. Let's see. Ooh,
Yep.
the little tiny.
Yep.
The little tiny. I just love that one. Love it. Perfect. Can go in position 1 or can go in another position, which Matthew will probably say it because...
Yeah, position 2 I think, but most favorable position 1 so far from how the patch has been being played.
Let's see now. Juggernaut is getting the Malush from the game. I don't like that little guy. And Invoker on the other side.
So right now Belgium is focusing on banning position 1s that are decent this meta. Juggernaut not so much, but Terrorblade seems to be very strong from what I've seen. I think France will be targeting some mid heroes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm expecting.
Let's
so
see.
maybe Queen of Pain ban.
Actually, like the one game that we seen, Queen of Pain, she wasn't that impressive. I think Weeha was playing it. He had some decent roams on the map, but that was pretty much it. Like I'm not saying he did nothing in the game, but he really did nothing in the game.
Yeah, it's a very snowbally hero, so if you don't perform with it and have your team to back you up, you fall off. You're not as effective as you would like to be on a mid hero. Okay, so the puck ban seems decent. I'm pretty sure that the teams have studied each other's drafts, so they're familiar with their hero pools.
This is, I think, the quickest draft we saw so far.
Yeah.
Like, those teams are really banning and picking really fast. Oh, here comes the reserve time. But this is going to be used 1 second of it. It's going to be SK down. So, Sand King, you're not going to improve your SK game from Bro today. And not in this game, unfortunately.
So I'm expecting another mid ban from France. Unfavorable matchups for Ember Spirit, I'm not quite sure. Puck, maybe Tinker ban would be justified. I know F-Dog plays it a bit. We'll see what they choose.
Now, here comes the reserve time. It's 1 minute and 37 seconds. I actually went to I went to a wedding yesterday, and a friend of mine said that I'm well dressed more now than yesterday. I was in my jogging pants yesterday at the wedding. So I'm being dressed better in DOTA2 tournaments than in weddings. Okay. Let's see what they're gonna go now. So they banned. Wow, that's a ban that I haven't seen in quite some time.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why they banned it. Perhaps they're interested in picking some strength heroes moving forward. But yeah,
I think 2 strength heroes.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Lifestealer, who's a really good character. I actually really liked playing Lifestealer when he was a bit, let's say, broken. I mean, he wasn't broken in that sense. The items like Sanjay Nyasha was a bit too much for the patch itself, making it quite a really good hero here. Let's see exactly what Team Belgium is gonna pick here. I'm really excited for this game. Like honestly, I'm actually happy. We're gonna see France against Belgium, so we're seeing 2 national representatives that actually bring the European Dota enhance in play here. So let's see what they're gonna pick. It's gonna be the Storm Spirit, the little guy that just sends his little Bane.
Yeah,
Bane
is
who in
really
Eastern
good.
Europe was picked like literally first pick, and now it goes through a lot of ban process. Bane and not picked by literally anyone, and it's picked as a 4th pick for Belgium, which is quite interesting.
It's also really good against Lifestealer. I'm surprised they pick Lifestealer. I haven't seen him so far. We'll see what they want to do with it on the map. Normally they would need to pick an offlaner on Team France. It's difficult to predict what they're interested in.
Dire team ban.
Oh, it's Nyx Assassin.
Okay, I'm a bit confused if he's played as a position 3 or a position 4. Can fulfill either role, but most likely as a position 4, and Grimstroke will be relegated to position 5. Grimstroke Lifestealer sounds like a decently powerful lane, so Belgium will need to either pick a hero that can survive the lane or just get his levels and move to the jungle to recover.
See.
Okay, I think France will continue banning offlaners.
10 seconds remaining.
Still, we don't see the strength heroes. Why would they ban the Timbersaw, man? I don't get it. Honestly, I just don't understand this ban.
I think it's just more of a targeted ban towards Belgium. Maybe Davai
Yeah,
Lama
but
plays it a bunch. I think the hero is really weak right now because
yes, exactly.
it's one of my personal favorite heroes. So
I feel like like Timbersaw is a really weak spot, as you said, and not picking any strength heroes makes absolutely no sense to me. But I'm just a Shellcast, I'm not a player, so
I think more often than not people prefer playing heroes that they understand really well, even in unfavorable matchups. So that's what they think when banning the hero. They know how good he is with him, so they prefer removing him entirely from the pool.
5 seconds.
Let's see now.
remaining.
The last ban from Belgium. They're finally going to use the reserve time. I mean, they still have a lot of the time. Yeah.
I think they've played Nature's Prophet in the past on the offlane, but it seems like a weak hero against Tiny and Bane, as well as Storm in the mid game. Okay, so they go for the Bad
Bad
Rider.
Rider, yeah. I mean, Ember Spirit is going to be position 1, right?
No, Ember Spirit is position 2, I think.
Okay.
Dire team pick.
Okay, so yet another offlaner ban. Would have worked wonders with the Storm Spirit in terms of enabling him around the map. Maybe a Lycan pick. I'm not necessarily a fan of the hero, but would be good in scouting
10 seconds remaining.
with his wolves.
5 seconds remaining.
Now, the last pick from Belgium. Let's see how they're gonna make the graph together. How they're gonna bring it.
Radiant
And the last pick is
Oh,
gonna be the
Slardar.
guy that slams the floor and stuns you around. Obviously, can just bash you around. It's gonna be Slardar. Okay,
Yeah.
that's an interesting draft. At least
Yeah.
to be said, they have a lot of CC. If you ask me, they have Stone Spirit, they have Tiny, they have Pangolier, it's quite annoying. They have Bane, and they also have the Slardar. So, in every hero that they
5
have,
seconds
they have
remaining.
CC. And
Yeah.
on the other part, we will see the last pick here.
Yeah, they also have very good answers to Lifestealer as far as BKB piercing disabled. So we have Bane, we have Slardar Bash. So they have ways of controlling him, which is very important.
Oh
Choose your
man,
El-
I remember the game with the Elder Titan.
Yeah,
It
it's not as
destroyed
good
me.
this game.
Yeah,
it's
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But
yeah. We'll see how he performs.
this is interesting. I like both drafts. I think they're quite. I mean, I think the Belgium draft is easier to pull off, honestly, than the
Yeah,
France
I
one.
would agree. Yeah, I'm favoring that draft moving forward.
So let's see, where's F-Dog playing? In Belgium, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's my favorite. That's a your little chicky one, yeah. I get it.
May nạn quá.
Má nặng quá.
Winnable, guys.
Okay, we're gonna be back with the game live. The players are now choosing. Now they're gonna be going for finally the game. The first game of IESF World Championship qualifiers from Western Europe is gonna be commencing quite shortly. France against Belgium. We'll be hearing the sound from DOTA2, and this is the sound that the game is gonna be live quite soon. Perfectly. Matthew, once again, last time for the prediction. What do you think about this game? Who do you think is gonna win right now? Quick, fast, come on, you don't have much time.
Favoring Belgium.
Belgium, alright, I'm favoring Belgium as well. So I think it's going to be 1-0 to Belgium starting here. But this is our prediction. We will see what's going to happen.
You're so nice.
Tiny's laugh is
Better
really
luck next time.
upsetting me.
Yeah. Okay, we are going into the game really live. And we are here. Let's
30
see.
seconds to battle.
I think Belgium has a much better level 1 engagement. So France will. I'm not sure if France is interested in a skirmish for the bounty room. So I think it will be just a 2-2 split between the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
The battle begins.
Yep, even so far as bounty runes are concerned. Everyone moving to their designated lane. I think bottom lane is going to be most action-packed. If Slardar and Pangolier somehow manage to get a level advantage, they should do really well in stopping Lifestealer's farm. Mid lane, Ember seems to have gotten a better block off, which is favoring him so far.
I just really love this matchup, the Ember against the Storm Spirit. I mean, I think it's like a really skilled matchup. I don't think it's like 60-40 to anyone.
I think it's, as far as laning is concerned, I think it's a bit Storm favored, but in the mid game, Ember has Searing Chains to control him, so we'll see how they do.
Okay, we're seeing all the free lanes here. Like everyone is farming fantastically. Here comes the badge for Dalai Lama.
Yeah, technically, Lifestealer cannot lane 1v1 against the Slardar, so Grimstroke will need to put in some effort to remove him from the creep wave. And top lane, I think Tiny will have a free lane. Very difficult to contest this farm with the heroes that France has chosen. Unless he's really out of position, which I doubt will be happening.
Early heals coming on the lane. Small lead here, but it really doesn't matter. Really, really small. Now Daishi is getting a bit bumbled down by the Pangolier, and now here comes the Lifestealer auto attacks. That's actually sending him quite low.
Dire's courier has been
Yeah, I'm
killed.
surprised he chose to do that after using his salve. He will now need to bring more regen to the lane if he wants to sustain and help the Slardar. I think Storm should be doing decent on the mid lane.
Yeah, he's having the bottle. He's having a lot of fun here against Zep.
He's going the 2-0-1 build, meaning he will be more interested in farming than pressuring the Ember Spirit, so he will be rotating between the mid lane and the small camp, which has not been blocked by Radiant. So he should get a big boost from it.
From their sails?
Now we are probably going to be seeing here some action. No, never mind, we're not be seeing any action. Daishi is getting stunned. Now ATX is trying to get the Slaughter. He's going to get stunned there. And now ATX, great slow there. And ATX might be going for a kill. He does. Dalai Lama is getting stunned. ATX is trying his hardest to secure something, but nothing really happened.
I think Daishi will pay the price now, yeah.
Will he? Yeah, the stun from Dalai Lama. Gonna be first blood here. Get the Slaughter. Really picked him up quite easily. Back on the top lane.
Look out for fallen rocks.
Things seem to be
Dire's
going as
middle
expected
tower
so
is under
far.
attack.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay, Belgium is in a small lead now. It's literally less than 1k. Finally, Zep is doing good well on mid. He's rooting him, but he's not going to be a kill here. Just farming.
Doubtful.
Or maybe he's a kill
Yeah.
for vanishing?
Yeah, I think it
No.
should be.
He has
No,
the bottle,
no.
he has everything.
It's fine.
Really close fight here. Elder is sleeping, getting some auto attacks from Nosphere.
Yeah, Lifestealer seems to be doing really well in CS bottom, even though his position 5 died to First Blood. Which I'm a bit surprised by, given that Slardar is a pretty hard counter to him.
Look at the last as well, 44 onto Stone Spirit, 28 onto Lifestealer, 28 onto Elder. Not Elder, sorry. Ember.
Yeah.
And 27 to Tiny. So game is looking quite hot for the carries. They're all farming nearly at the same range. Now back on the bot side, Daishi is getting a bit low. Stun commences, but it's not only going to stun Slaughter, but still nothing happens here. Still pretty good poke there. Onto Slaughter.
Lifestealer playing without any points in rage, because he doesn't actually need it in this lane.
The boss.
Yeah,
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
it wouldn't make that much of a difference.
Man, I love just that this tiny skin. Reminds me of what's gonna be happening in 3 or 4 months. It's really cool.
Dire's
Christmas
middle
comments.
tower is under attack.
Ember
Yes.
seems to be roaming. He is somehow known by the other team. Let's see if he can pull up something here. The
Dire's
remnants there. Yeah,
middle
I think
tower is under attack.
they kind of communicated together, and it's really good. And they finally paid off the price of roaming and bad timing. Storm is pushing mid in the meantime, and this Zep is actually farming his neutrals. Easy pick up there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Equal farm across the board so far. We'll see what Ember and Storm are able to achieve with their mid-game rotations. Those will be the deciding factor moving forward. which of them gets an item advantage that will dictate what each of them will be purchasing as items. If Storm has a good game, he can pick up an Orchid really fast and kill almost any Radiant hero by himself. Alternatively, Ember could be having a very good game and forcing Storm into a defensive item early on.
A kill on both side, and maybe one more commences, as that was a good run from Zep. As Davailamas gonna be paying with his life ago. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a double kill for the support. I don't think that was needed, man. They shy. You can just leave the kills for your friends' teammates.
More money for sentries and smokes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And salves for his position 1. Yep. Nyx is being a nuisance on top lane, constantly keeping Nyx at keeping Tiny at 0 mana by constantly mana burning him.
Bane is so annoying, man. Oh, finally, a first neutral item is gonna be Big Bowl, which is quite popular. The early game. 2-1 now. Zep is waiting for the rune. He lost the the Nyx is there to just help him in securing the runes. Actually, he picks it up himself as he goes for invisibility. Now, on the bot side, it's going to be silenced and stunned. Let's see if it's going to be a kill. Apple Pie is going to try to escape here, and he will. Nothing is going to commence from this fight.
Yeah, as long as Pangolier doesn't use his swashbuckle offensively, he should not be dying to any combo until Grimstroke gets a 1 point in silence. Then the situation changes because he does not have enough attack speed to compensate.
Let's see, he's on here. But I don't think they can kill anyone at this point.
Only Pangolier, maybe. But
yeah, but look at the way he's playing.
Yeah. They seem to be aware of the fact that Nyx picked up a rune and do not see him on the map on the top lane. So they're assuming he's roaming somewhere.
I think they saw him through the sentry there.
Yep. That's also true.
I haven't seen the sentry myself. That's why I was a bit confused. But yeah, really well played by the Pangolier and the Belgium side, actually playing it perfectly, not dying to a gank that was actually seen. But at the same time, Daishai is finally paying for his mistakes. And this is the second kill of the game for Slada here.
Storm is having a really good game. I think he's prioritizing Quick Orchid with Brown Boots and trying to achieve something with it as soon as he gets it. Most likely a kill on the position 1 is ideal. The position 2 if he's out of place on the map. Okay. Okay.
Oh, Broom Handle. Actually a really good item for Life Steal as well. I think he's gonna swap it, yeah. Swap the pick 4.
Both team cores content hitting creeps for now. I'm pretty sure that, okay, so we have a smoke rotation on the Tiny. Nothing will be happening because the silence did not reach him fast enough and he's able to toss the Ember away.
But here comes the fight as Vanishing is getting in the middle of the lineup, pulls out Nyx, and Nyx is a great start! Beautiful play! And this is happening! Is this gonna be Zep gonna kill everyone here as they're getting leashed in a great sleep from Long Gain, great early fight, and Tiny might be paying with his life as well. Daishai might be dying, never mind, he's gonna be sleeping there as Long Gain is gonna finally get the Tiny. Yuma is gonna die, double kill there for Bane. It's a 3-for-1 as Nosfear got his level 6 and hasn't leveled up his ultimate. Just drawing, never mind, he did it now. Really well done here.
A good rotation with Grimstroke's level 6.
See once again a 3v1 fight here commencing. Now they're trying to fight it, but look at Daishai somehow getting level 6 here after this kill and rooting Yuma, and this is perfectly played by them. Really great reaction with that level 6. Also the Elder Titan hitting the sleep onto 2 guys, securing here a really good 4 kills to 1. 3 kills to 1, sorry.
Yep. Oh, Grimstroke died off screen in the meantime, but not important. He cast all his spells, not as impactful without them.
Oh,
Okay.
they see them. The sentry is there.
Another smoke. They should be fine. They seem to be aware of this rotation. I'm not sure why Storm decided to walk in first, but maybe he survives. Yep, he seems to be fine.
Wait a minute. The Voilama gets the first kill. A good stun. Look at this Pangolier, man. Vanishing is going perfectly. 2-1. Sorry, 2-0. And I think it's going to be only 2. As Izan is also going to pay 3-0. Look at the sentry, man. That sentry literally saved Team Belgium a couple of times from the roam and now from the smoke gank. Really well played by them.
Yep, nothing to interrupt the Bane Fiend's grip, so Lifestealer was unable to hit any heroes during the engagement. Very well played. Almost paid the price with walking in first on Storm, but he managed to survive the initial burst.
Yeah, we see the replay now. And it's 7-5. This game's a bloodbath, man. They're really fighting around the spikes. I'm curious what item Slaughter has right now, if you can see it.
Dire's top tower has
I think he will be prioritizing a dagger moving forward because he has a Storm on his team and can enable his initiation. Okay, Lifestealer going for the armlet into Sanji and Yasha. Decent build. He's interested in fighting a bit if he went for it instead of the Maelstrom. Okay, we see a smoke from the Belgium team trying to take their top part of the map back. We'll see what happens. I think the Nyx broke their smoke from the high ground.
Again,
With
the
Vendetta.
sentry, man.
Yep.
Boom.
Okay.
Here comes. He's dead.
Yeah.
He's not having a good game. Really well played by the supports from Belgium.
At least the position 4 died instead of a more crucial hero, so he absorbed the gank. Okay. Meanwhile, Tiny is just hitting creeps on the opposite side of the map from his team until he gets his first big item after Echo Saber, which will be Shadow Blade, enabling him to play with his team.
A rolling stone. From blaze to inferno.
Storm is hoarding a bit of gold, so I'm assuming that he's thinking about his item, whether Orchid is justified or not. But he has an arcane rune in his bottle, meaning that he has a lot of mana to play with if they find a hero right now with this rotation, smoke rotation. I think they will be wrapping around mid if they realize that no heroes are in the outpost vicinity. I think their priority, at least Storm's priority, should be Grimstroke, so that Pangolier can play the fight.
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
So
That was been denied by Bane.
Smoke unsuccessful, they forfeited their mid tower for it, but they at least got some good vision in the Radiant's woods.
Look at the Elder Titan's items. That's really interesting. Really aggressive. Now Slada.
Okay.
Stunning
He's
both of
fine.
them.
Oh, almost got away from the stun. Okay, 4-man rotation for a Slardar.
Will he die? He will.
He will die, yeah. So no reaction from Dire. I'm assuming they want to just accept his death and absorb resources from another place on the map. Storm is still farming towards his first major item. I'm unsure what he will choose to do.
Tiny's still pushing on the bot side of the map. He wasn't. He was left alone for quite some time. Look at his net worth. He's on 8k so far. So he's really inside the top 1 there. 500 difference from Ember.
Yep, his tree got buffed a lot, so he farms a lot quicker. And without an initiating item such as Blink Dagger or Shadow Blade, he doesn't really contribute much unless the enemy team is out of position. Dire smokes again, presumably to take a pick off and secure the bottom tier 2 tower with the vision that they placed previously. Okay, Tiny has Shadow Blade. This is an easy kill, I'm assuming.
Yeah, here comes the stun. And the throw off into the kill. Once again onto Yuma. Yuma is really dominating here with the Tiny. He's back on the top of the network. I mean, he's back. He's still on the top of the network. And look at the rotation. Maybe if Bane ults this guy,
No,
he's
no,
gonna be
no.
full. Not
No
in for
needed.
ult. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just dead.
Okay, they also found Ember Spirit. Who
Oh my god, this is perfect.
Yeah, he got instantly gibbed by Tiny Shadowblade Initiation and Slardar Bash.
3 easy kills from Belgium. They're just picking off France here one by one, but they're doing mistakes, positional mistakes across the map. And still, I don't know what they can do in this situation.
Yeah, they did not expect seeing 4 heroes bottom. They did not expect them to TP top to defend their tower so quickly and linger too much. But Slardar and Tiny is a very dangerous combo, even for Lifestealer with items, because they can deal an insane amount of physical damage. Okay, we'll see if Storm reacts here. Okay.
Oh my god, he dodges a stun.
Yeah. He realizes that Nyx has too much HP at this stage in the game and that Lifestealer is infested, so he chooses to retreat, not pursue him any further.
Look at Apple Pie not here in the Valama. Just waiting for someone to make this big mistake.
Yep,
That's not
they
gonna
have,
happen.
yeah, they have vision on the high ground. I think Radiant might be realizing that they've taken over that part of the map. The next step for Dire, I suspect, would be securing bottom tier 2 tower, but not before a pick off. Okay. They instantly smoked, realizing Dire's position, and will try to get a pick off, presumably on Tiny. We'll see if they can achieve it on mid.
I mean, right now it's a bit confusing why they smoke and when
Radiant's
go
bottom
in the
tower
jungle
is under
when
attack.
they clearly know. I mean, they don't actually clearly know that Belgium is in their own jungle. Well,
Yeah.
Zeb now starts farming.
Radiant's
Yeah,
middle
I suspected
tower
that
is under
when they
attack.
smoked, they wanted to wrap around and try to get a pick off quickly. But they seem to be having a different plan. They'll
Okay,
be losing their tier 1 mid for this, most likely.
Yuma's finally pulling up with some damage onto the mid tier 1.
Yeah.
Getting it
That's
down.
Middle tower
Probably now
has
they're going for
fallen.
the bottom tier 2.
Dire's
Let's
top
see.
tower is under attack.
Obviously gonna find the jungle in the meantime.
I think Radiant realizes that then they cannot take a full-on engagement 5-on-5 at this stage of the game, and they need to pick off heroes or split them apart by pushing the top lane.
Also, they do need to avoid the close quarter fights against Bangalore, Tony. They need to
Yep.
fight in a bigger, let's say, crossroad.
Any hero with Slardar's debuff on him melts to 2 tiny
Radiant's
right
bottom
clicks.
tower is under attack.
So almost 300 damage minus 10 armor or 15 armor from Slardar packs a punch.
See now 20 minutes nearly on the clock.
They seem to be posturing bottom to defend the tower, but I suspect that Elder
Oh.
Titan will pay the price.
Yeah, he will.
Okay,
Here goes
See.
Spirit as well.
okay. They're very good carapace
Wait.
from Nyx.
It's not looking so hot for Belgium as their Vailama is quite low.
Yes.
Apple Pie is an enemy. Oh, great double kill there, boy, Pangolier. And now will Slaughter escape? No, he will. The route is there. He will pay the price. 2-2. Not looking good for Belgium in this attack.
Maybe
Yuma
Ember
now?
Spirit will be dying now, or
No.
oh, I think he's just retreating. Yep. Bane might be paying the price.
Yes, he will.
Yeah.
This game is not looking good for Belgium. Even though they started picking off people, now with this play onto the both side of the map, they died. 4 of them died. Yuma wasn't really in the fight. And I think they're overly committed there.
Yeah, I think it was a really good carapace by Nyx, stunning Storm and instantly killing him afterwards with a mana burn and some right clicks from another enemy hero, I suspect. So until he gets BKB on Storm, he's very susceptible to dying to either Grimstroke or Ember or Nyx. There are a lot of things to stop him from moving around freely as he would like.
Yeah, he starts building the BKB right now. That's his second item. Sanjay Asha already completed for Lifestealer. He's getting stronger and stronger. He's on 11k net worth. Let's rewatch the fight and see exactly what happens. So Davalam actually went good onto Elder Titan. Here comes Storm as well. But look at the Nyx being really annoying. He couldn't move. Like, yeah, this was the turning point here. Because literally they couldn't move from that bad spot they were in. And Ember just did what they wanted. Ember Spirit just managed to pull off some really good roots and
I think they
it's a
might
good
have
free kills.
overestimated their damage and thought they could instantly pop Elder Titan, but he survived for far too long, and his team managed to rotate.
Oh my god,
versus
that
him.
Apple Pie did a lot of mistakes here.
Yep.
In the last few 10 seconds. Trolled a bit.
Is under attack.
Okay, let's see now what's happening. So, Belgium is repeating. The goal discrepancy is really low between those two teams. Is less than 1k. So, at 22 minutes, a 1k goal difference is really amazing. This game is really close one to each other. And
Dire are scanning.
we still cannot predict, honestly, who's going to win this one.
Radiant are scanning.
We have the BKB onto Ember Spirit. That's a really important buy. So, for the next fight, he's going to be untouchable once again. It's really good for him. And let's see how that will look like for Belgium.
Yep, if he has BKB, I think he can initiate as he so desires if he sees an enemy support without any counterplay.
Yeah, this Bane though. But I guess he needs to nugget him, right? To go for the BKB, if not mistaken. Oh, good initiation, a great sleep. But somehow he gets out of
Yeah.
sleep.
Tower
Yeah,
is
he
under
got
attack.
woken up by Ember's
Dire's
chains.
bottom
A bit
tower
of
is under
miscommunication there. I think he wanted to stomp him, Meteor Hammer in, then keep him in place afterwards, but they must have misunderstood. Okay. So Elder Titan's power will be spiking with the next engagement. I suspect he will have his Aghanim.
Yeah,
then.
it's really close to the Aghanim. So he only needs like 700. It's not gonna be. It's gonna be like 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, so far the game is getting in a slower pace. Both teams are actually farming. Once again, Tiny is on top of the network with 13k. 13k as well for Life Sealer, 10k for Ember Spirit, and look at Storm. Like he's so far behind with 1.7k from Ember Spirit. He started really well with this game, but somehow the Embers managed to farm a lot better.
He died a few too many times, I think, and that really kept him back.
Invisibility. Illusion.
Okay, maybe he manages to do something with this illusion, bait some spells from the enemy team.
Small fight here. Easy pickup once again. So basically Belgium is really good at picking him up. Guys, I think they need to continue doing that. Because in 5v5 fights, they didn't look that well. Let's see now what they can do. Maybe they can get this tier 2.
Yeah, I think Tiny can take it really easily by
Radiant's
himself.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, no
They-
one's gonna contest this one.
Yeah, they prioritize their vision in the bottom half of the map, so I'm not
Radiant's
surprised
bottom
they
tower has fallen.
succeeded in that rotation.
Yeah, finally they managed to pick up a good kill and a good tower.
Okay.
And now they're picking
Okay.
another guy. Actually,
Yeah.
Ember was really low.
Radiant's bottom
He
tower
managed
is
to
under
BKB
attack.
and the Remnant out. He had a defensive Remnant all set up. But right now, if they recognize this and
Dire's top
get some
tower
health and
is
mana
under
and know that Ember Spirit has no BKB, they can search for an engagement. Maybe they can find something here with Slardar.
Let's see. A perfect, really perfectly played there. Really good, I wanted to say smoke, but dust. Ooh, by Apple Pie.
Okay. Tiny anticipated a rotation from another Radiant hero on the tier 1 and instantly killed the Grimstroke. Made him regret his TP decision. I think they're going to go Roche right now with Pangolier and Tiny. They have more than enough damage to take it. And Storm with an Aegis is the most dangerous hero in Dota, so I suspect they will be giving it to him. Also with Slardar, I neglected him completely as far as Roshan is concerned. More than enough to take it.
Finally, they're showing off some good plays. They did really nice rotations in Belgium. They didn't force like 5v5 fights. They only tried to pick someone out and do the good rotations. And once again, they force a really fast rotation. As Yuma might be picking up the Lifestealer here. He comes raged inside and is going to be escaping. The blink is up for Tiny as well, but he's not going to engage BKB as well. So Tiny is really huge at this point.
Okay, they seem to be counter-initiating on
Wait.
Bane.
Bane died here. Here comes Dalai
Okay.
Lama. Just stunning, vanishing. Is not going to pull something. It's going to be finally Zep be taken down. Yuma is trying his best here. Epapa is going to die. And now Yuma is going to probably die here, but he's got the Aegis in hands. ATX is unkillable at this point. Oh, a stun from Salada. Gets a rise BKB, and here it comes. Daishi is going to leash up Tony and Slaughter. They cannot move from this spot. Now, the Voilama is trying to go outside. The stun comes, but doesn't really matter. He's going to finally escape. As I said, the 5v5 fights aren't looking great. Like, the Life Stealer is really controlling the game by himself right now.
Yep, the Bane dying instantly and not managing to contribute to the fight with his Fiend's Grip cost them the engagement. And also, Lifestealer has reached unkillable status, and once he right-clicks you once with Eye of Skadi, you cannot get away from him.
Yeah. And see once again the replay. So, Ember is just dead. He cannot move from this one. But on the other side, we see the Lifestealer, who is just, man,
Going
he's level
ham.
19. He's got the Sanjayasha. He's unkillable, as you said, yeah.
He's
At this
going
point.
for AC next, so Slardar will not pose that big of a problem for him.
Yeah, Soul Kuras is really annoying item to play against. And if they cannot find a pickup on Lifestealer, I don't think they can actually win the game. That's at least what I'm thinking.
I think they need to ignore the Lifestealer and try to remove the Nyx and the Grimstroke from the fight, because without those specific heroes, Storm should be able to do whatever he wants.
Let's see.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Finally,
attack.
they're going for a push. This is the first push Team France is doing. They're going for the tier 2 tower from Belgium.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is
Slardar
falling.
recognizes this and try to cut the wave and farm their triangle before they retreat.
Next, Lifestealer, so Nyx is not stopping. And they're gonna actually do a lot of damage. Actually, they can even take this tier 3.
Yeah, I don't think Tiny wants to buy back for this. So they will be taking a free Rex. I think they're retreating after this one.
Dire's
Yeah.
top tower.
Okay.
Oh, misses the stun.
This is missed initiation. Okay. Very big win for France. They have much more control over the map moving forward. So right now I think they're going to prioritize pushing the bottom lane and keeping the lanes shoved in to the Dire side so they can secure next Roche. We'll see a smoke play from Dire coming out right now. We'll see if they can achieve anything with it. They see that Ember is bottom. They can check if he has an defensive spirit up. Okay, zip on the Nyx. The Grimstroke.
The Grimstroke, he's dead.
Yep, he's dead.
Once again, this is exactly what they need. They need those pickups. Now Lifestealer is by himself, but the Elder Titan ults and wait a minute. Pangolier is still
This-
trying to engage.
This might be too deep because the Bane cannot join behind the tower. Okay. Ember Spirit has joined the fight. Storm is without mana, so he's a liability right now.
Oh my god, the mistakes are done. Storm is still alive and manages to escape. So, okay, this fight was something interesting, something more interesting. So, Lifestealer was just fighting in the backside, and they nearly managed to secure this close fight, but Tiny, I think, is gonna die here. Oh my god, Zap is
Boy.
quite low. Yuma throwing the tree, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, Yuma's gonna die. Apple Pie is trying to give up his life, but it's not gonna happen. Actually, it does. And man, it's not looking good.
Yeah, I think the Pangolier was a bit overzealous by rolling behind the tier 2. His team was unable to assist him as well as he hoped by doing that. The Bane was forced to tank a few tower hits, and he's a very squishy hero still, so was unable to Fiend's Grip once again. It's a very important spell to be using in fights, so I'm surprised they keep taking engagements like this.
I think after this pickup, they should have just backed off, or maybe like the tier 1 on the top side of the map is still up. They
Yeah,
should have
it's
just
Yeah, that's true, yeah. It's not that important of a tower, but I think the Pangolier went in too deep and baited his team in doing so. And Storm has no mana, which is also... Storm without mana is not actually a hero because he can't do anything. Unfortunately, Tony... sorry, I said Tony instead of Tiny. Tiny died in the process, which is not ideal.
And after that, Apple Pie once again gave up his life for nothing. Like, Tiny was dead here for sure. Like, when you see the life stealer coming out of there, you just leave him, man. Let him die. But now, he look at him. He just went in for no reason. Literally no reason.
Yeah, I think they're going to be smoking again, maybe, with the Storm's Arcane. Perhaps Bane can survive this engagement, and if he manages to disable the Life Stealer with Fiend's Grip without being interrupted, that should really boost their team fight.
(22-18). A lot of kills in this game. And still, look at the net worth, it's like 1k. This is really nice to watch. And let's see what Zep is going to do here. Is really pursuing this, and actually going to get this one really easily. Still, Tiny still on the top of the net worth. This guy is farming really well. He's on nearly 20k. Actually, he's on 20k now. The Lifestealer Noix is on 19, and now Zep is going for this Rax. And they will with the Lifestealer as well. There's no response, only the glyph. Let's see what they're going to do. Going for the silence onto the Lifestealer. Okay. Now, his Nun might be paying here. Groot ultimate. But look at, no, my god, what a leash there! Perfectly! And the Vile Armor is probably going to die here, as the BKB is not going to save him. And maybe this is the ending of the game for Belgium, if they're going to continue pushing, but I don't think they will. France is looking really strong at this point. Not sure what they can do.
Yeah. The only solution they have is Storm killing the wave, but even so, they have already lost the barracks. I think they're just going to be content keeping the lanes pushed in and taking next Roche, and with that continuing to take objectives on Radiant's side.
Okay, let's see what's going to happen. They're going to be going for Roche, which is not up. It's going to be up in 2 or 3 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Man, this game is looking crazy good for France.
Yep, Lifestealer has reached unkillable status, and Tiny cannot... the difference between the two heroes is that Tiny has burst physical damage, while Lifestealer has sustained physical damage, but he ultimately scales better than him. So, if Bane is not in the fight, Lifestealer is free to do what he wants.
I still don't
at this
think
stage in the game.
Yeah, I still don't think Bane can do anything. Like, yeah, he can, but you still have like Rimstroke and Nyx Assassin to just stop him.
Yeah, precisely. So it's very difficult to
also Elder
pull
Titan.
it off. Also Elder Titan as well.
I mean, Elder Titan could have been used here in this game only to ultimate the Bane. Like, that could be his entire purpose in this game. And still do good. Pango's dead. Belgium is not looking good.
Yeah, he was just trying to push out the lane, but paid for it.
And no buyback for him as well. A Moonshot onto Tiny. So now, he's maybe trying to go for a push here.
Yeah, he's keeping the lanes as shoved in as possible, so that when Roche spawns, perhaps...
They can maybe try to contest with the vision, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so Roche is up. I'm suspecting that Dire will not be wanting to take an engagement without Pangolier, so we'll see if Radiant is able to kill it in the next 40 seconds.
TP into mid. Now, the fight will be at Roche. Let's see now what they can do. Storm Spirit is getting rooted. He's going to be KB. Good stun here onto 2. Now, a good stun by Tony. Nyx is quite low. On ultimate onto Bane. As I told you, Elder Titan ulted the Bane out. And now the fight is not looking good at all. As Tiny is going to fall off as well. Slaughter. 2 quick kills for Team France. That's 4-0. And the Roche is going to go onto Team France. At this point, Team Belgium are outdrafted, outnumbered, and outfarmed by Team Belgium. Sorry, by Team France. I kind of predicted that
yeah, the Elder
Titan will stop the Bane.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at graphs. It's looking good for France. I'm interested in the... It's 90% win probability. Okay, I think that's a good number, to be honest. I really think that's a good
90%
number.
is not 100%, so
Dire's middle tower is under
Matthew, you really want Belgium to win, right? Well, I don't think it's gonna happen. We've
Yeah.
both been wrong. I think
Dire's
France
middle
here
tower has
have
fallen.
everything in their powers to win this one.
Dire's middle tower is under
Doesn't
Abs-
matter, you clear the waves. The life stealer doesn't care. The stun is also coming from Elder Titan. Secure more damage into it, and the new wave commences. It's not looking good, man.
Dire's middle
Belgium
tower has
is currently shivering into their spawn. It's only life stealer
Dire's
hitting
middle
those racks.
barracks are under attack.
And okay, Pangolier. Really annoying fella.
Dire's middle barracks.
Still doesn't really matter. Once again, another disarm for Pango, but here comes the rage from life stealer to just secure the
Dire's
racks.
middle barracks has
Now,
fallen.
we might be looking for a really fast transition onto the tier 2. It seems the pings from France are coming on the map. Probably going to go for the tier 2 and obviously for the tier 3 in the racks. So let's see how the fight is going to look like. A Timeless Relic, which is a really good item. Let's see who might be picking it up.
I think it's really good on okay,
Elder.
Ember's yeah, on Ember Spirit.
Amber does really well with it. Sanjay Asha, oh actually sorry, I was not Sanjay Asha. Kaya and Sanjay for... But at this point, I don't know how they can win the fight. Like they have the answer to anything, to be
Yeah,
honest.
they weren't even able to kill the Nyx quickly in the last engagement, so I'm not sure what solution they have for this fight.
Let's say. They
Okay.
went for a small pick here onto Grimstroke, they kill him. But on the other side, Bane is dead, and so is Nyx. So right now it's a 4 versus 4. Here comes the Elder ultimate. Just managing to storm up. Tiny is quite low, trying to stone up. Tiny is pulling up someone in the air, and once again the Elder Titan is in the fight, is dominating quite close, and Lifesteal is going to buy back. He finally managed to die, but Dalai Lama is still in the fight, still getting chased, but it's probably going to escape. So far it's a 1 for 4, and a buy back there from Lifestealer. Lifestealer is back onto the fight. He paid with his life. They finally managed to kill him. He started with an early frag,
Dire's
and
bottom
it went quite well.
attack.
So yeah, 3 for 2. Thank you for the fight recap.
Dire's
Now the push commences, and I don't think they have a buyback onto Tony, do they?
I think they do have a buyback. He should be using it right now.
Here comes Storm. They'll see no buyback. Let's leap onto Dalai Lama. Slider is quite low. Manages to stun absolutely no one. Ember is going to pull up, die, but he has an Aegis. Here comes the buyback from Tony. Slider as well with the buyback. Let's see now. Vanishing Spirit playing hit perfectly. With a break onto him. Lifestealer is going to die finally. A double kill there for the Storm Spirit, and the game still going. Silence. Ember Spirit is dead. Ember Spirit now. The push from Belgium. They managed to pull up this game with the free kills onto their base. Only Bane paying it with his life. It's a 40 minutes game, and the game is still undecisive.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that Lifestealer chose to go that deep instead of hitting the barracks, the tower and then the barracks. With his 2-minute death timer, I think they have a lot of space on the map for Belgium to push the lanes and maybe take tier 2 and force high ground.
Let's take the fear free. God damn it.
Yeah,
Still
that's
over
also
them.
true.
It's 40 minutes in, and still untouched.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tiny is really good at hitting buildings,
Has
so
fallen.
that's
He can
what
just
he's interested
free
in
hit
doing.
the tier 1
Yep.
on the top side.
Yeah, the thing is, by killing the tier 1, you give Radiant another glyph, so I think they're just trying to force the high ground right now.
Great sleep here. Slada is getting some hits. It doesn't matter. Look at Tiny hitting the towers one. Just smashing them.
Radiant's
Yeah.
bottom
Finally
think-
going for the rocks.
I think two sides are gone.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Or, yeah, they're trying to end the game.
Dalai Lama is in chasing quite well. Beautiful critical. Will they do it, Belgium? Can they pull off this miracle victory? The glyph is here, and Pangolier is still baiting his team. He should back off from there. Now, Elder Titan is finally stunned up. Misses a stun slaughter. Doesn't matter. Tiny's hitting the buildings. There's still nothing coming up. 2 seconds onto life. The Elder Titan is going back. Will they be able to defend? They won! Belgium winning the game! What a game from Belgium. France looked like they had this one, and somehow our predictions went well. I cannot believe it. But beautiful performance there from Belgium, being decisive, not going for anything. They just went to end the game. They knew exactly what they needed. They went with Tony, just decisive, getting the mid tier 2, getting the bottom side tier 3, the racks, and then going for the finish. Absolutely beautiful, Matthew. I know words. I wasn't expecting this at all.
As
I
I
swear.
said, 90% is not 100%, right?
Can someone fire this guy?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. It's nice you remember. I actually forgot one. We're going to be probably back after a short break with highlights with game number 2. In a jiffy, probably. Still going to be sitting here for a while. So, our first prediction is here. It is at 100%. Seems like we are finally going into a break. Highlights in the small break.
excitement of a win. From creating a flow to developing a unique strategy, games provide an opportunity to immerse in a world with endless possibilities. With an audience of 453 million in 2020, the esports gaming sector is now considered to be one of the fastest growing industries in the world. With 2 million active Taiwanese players for popular online games, Taiwan is the 15th largest PC and mobile games market worldwide. Innovating out of the box, Taiwan is creating futuristic hardware designed to offer complete user control and cutting-edge technology that will change the gaming world. Taiwanese companies like ASUS have developed the ROG Zephyrus Duo 15SE GX551 that offers an innovative ROG ScreenPad Plus secondary display and a cutting-edge cooling system that empowers the latest AMD Ryzen 9 5900HX CPU and NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 GPU, taking Windows 10 gaming to new dimensions. Users can choose between ultra-fast 300Hz per 3 milliseconds or high-res 4K 120Hz per 3 milliseconds gaming panels that lets you tailor your system for pro-level esports or content creation. The MSI Clutch GM41 lightweight wireless gaming mouse, built with a Pixart Port 3370 sensor, rated for 20,000 DPI sensitivity and 400 IPS movement tracking, is changing how players use the mouse. Now with 2.4G wireless technology, PTFE skates for smooth glides, and a battery life that lasts up to 80 hours on a full charge. The Clutch GM41 will be your steady connection to victory. Expanding on the possibilities of a custom-built experience, the Cooler Master Masterbox 540 offers customizable ARGB strips that can be synced to the motherboard or an included controller that provides room for upgrades to stay ahead of the game. Its zero-compromise body allows the entire top panel to be removed, making it easier to route large radiators and install up to 7 fans for seamless performance. Created to perform, the XPG GameX S70 is a solid-state drive, sporting the latest PCIe Gen 4x4 interface. This SSD is capable of read and write speeds of up to 7,400 and 6,400 MB per second. The S70 is equipped with XPG's proprietary heat spreader design and temperature control technology that can reduce temperatures up to 30% and offer storage up to 2 TB. ZADAC by Airpacer introduces the Moab 2 Elite, a next-gen compact water-cooled PC case built with a patented CNC-milled aluminium water distribution plate. It offers the world's first capacitive touch switch for powering on and off, along with a digital display, and provides real-time water temperature measurements to avoid overheating, along with a customizable ARGB accent lighting. The rise of esports and video games tournaments has made quality computing power and hardware customization the need of the hour. With continuous R&D in design, performance and engineering, Taiwan is continuing to innovate the next generation of powerful technology that will fuel your gaming success. Taiwan is the game changer. Taiwan, your partner in excellence.
We are back once again. Game number 1 commenced. We're here with game number 2 within Belgium and France. A really clean game by Belgium. They started really well, getting some pickoffs, but they had some bad fights. And somehow, I don't know exactly how, even the game said it's gonna be 90% win rate for. I'm still confused, man. But Matthew here said 90% is not 100%, right? So yeah, this is what happened. Ah, Matthew. He spoiled the game for France. If you're from France, it's him. It's on him.
Caster's curse.
Caster's curse. Matthew's curse. It's real. Okay. I'm not sure this happened. The last game was really interesting. Really, like, I think it was really good standing. I mean, both teams played really well. I think they had a really great showing. So yeah, as I said, Belgium is in 1-0 lead after doing a miraculous comeback. And so far so good for Belgium.
Literally from 0 to 100. That's how I would characterize the last 5 minutes of the game. And Yuma is of course the MVP, managing to not have that flashy of a KDA with 9, 5 and 11, but dealt a whopping 38k damage and managed to keep his farm up with 717 GPM and 740 XPM with 25k net worth and 450 less hits.
Look very well. Yuma played quite well this game. I think they did a good job. Let's see. The pick and ban is gonna be starting soon. We are already live in the game, so this was a quick one. Bans are already quick once again.
They do not want to see any more Tiny from Belgium, so they instantly banned it after the Dawnbreaker.
After he destroyed the top wins for himself and winning the game. Yeah.
Okay, Void and Pangolier are pretty meta bans, I would say. We'll see what France goes for.
Seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Oh, Silencer. So he was banned last time.
Yep.
Let's see what France can do with the Silencer now. This game.
Very, very strong hero, very annoying to play against. Needs to be neutralized first, otherwise he just makes your entire team sad.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
See what they're gonna pick.
Radiant team pick.
As they're gonna go for Night Stalker really early into this. Maybe he's considered a counted Silencer.
Windranger at your service.
Okay, so I'm surprised at the Windranger pick, but it's their draft is very flexible right now. Night Stalker can be played multiple positions, Windranger the same. We'll see which direction they go. I'm surprised that in last week's tournament Balanar was so overlooked. He seems very strong right now. And from France's point of view, they go with Terrorblade. Very good hero. Meta position 1 seems to be picking up again in high level pubs. We'll see how Belgium responds.
Radiant team ban.
So France bans PL because Terrorblade is extremely sad against PL as a matchup.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, seems like
I'm surprised they banned Elder Titan, but most likely they do not enjoy playing against it. But Elder Titan itself is very good against Terrorblade. Very good against high edgy heroes. France, I think, will be focusing on a mid ban that's decent against Terrorblade. I would ban Zeus, but Zeus is not really meta right now.
Let's see what the ban is. It's Slark.
Slark, okay, yeah. Also good against Terrorblade, prevents him from sundering if it's a one-on-one scenario. Sand King ban. Off-lane Initiator, that is very popular right now. Nothing out of the ordinary here. We'll see if France continues on banning core matchups, or yeah, they went for the anti-mage. Yeah. So their entire second phase ban was focused on position 1. So Belgium will most likely be now interested in either in picking their mid hero, I suspect. We'll see what they go for.
Ten seconds remaining. DC level of reserve time.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what they're gonna go for. 2 minutes on the reserve time. First time I see in this draft they're using the reserve time to their full potential.
Yeah, they've been really quick about it so far.
Dire team pick.
Dusk.
Tusk. I'm not sure. He hasn't really been picked that much lately, but I've always liked the hero conceptually and has the opportunity to pull off a lot of great plays with his snowball. Will most likely be paid as a position 4 with the Night Stalker in lane.
5 seconds.
Seems like a very strong lane if you get caught out of position, but also very kiteable. So Silencer, if Silencer doesn't make any mistakes, he should be just fine against them. Okay. I think France is now. France has a lot of flexibility in their draft, so they can choose either their mid, their offlaner, or their position 4 hero. We'll see. I'm suspecting that they will be going for their offlane pick right now.
Yeah, they should be going for the offlane.
A bit more hesitant in their drafting speed, seeing how they've lost the last match. Thinking about it a bit more.
Dire team pick.
Chen, okay. Yeah, I've seen them play this hero quite a lot in their previous matches. Personally, I'm not that big of a fan of Chen because I can't play him. So heroes that I can play, I don't like. But
10 seconds.
he brings quite a lot to the table if played correctly. So
5 seconds remaining.
Draft is
I-
interesting.
yeah, it really is interesting. We'll see if they choose to go for a support that's very happy in hitting creeps, something like a Crystal Maiden or a Mirana to take care of Chen's creeps. That could also be good. Enchantress has fallen out of favor, but she's also quite decent, so you have creep on creep action.
Radiant team pick.
We'll see how Belgium
Mars,
responds.
okay.
Mars, yeah. So they're leaving their
Dire team ban.
mid pick to last. Okay. So now this is clear. I suspect that either Wind Ranger or Tusk is position 4 and 5 respectively. I'm not sure which of them will be taking up the spot. It will most
Depend-
likely depend on the position 1 that they choose and how it pairs with one of them. But I think it's going to be Night Stalker, Wind Ranger, and Tusk plus a range hero on the safe lane.
Pop is an interesting pick here from Belgium.
Yep, it's a standard mid hero that is very strong dispatch. So France will most likely be now continuing to target position 1s in their last phase.
Radiant team ban.
Bans. Okay, Draw Ranger is a very good matchup against has a very good matchup against Terrorblade. So no surprise in their banning there. I think Lina would be a decent ban for Belgium as far as mid matchups are concerned. But from their Beastmaster response, I think they're assuming that Mars is mid, which would be surprising for me. We'll see, I might be proven wrong, but I am still leaning towards a Lina ban from Belgium.
10 seconds remaining.
And France, we'll see
5
how
seconds remaining.
they choose to respond.
Radiant team ban.
Okay, the Luna. Yeah. Not that many position 1s left in the pool for Belgium. Unsure what they could pick.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Okay, so from their Axe band, they're definitely anticipating the Mars to be mid. That would mean France's last pick is an offlaner. So, yeah, if Belgium sees France's offlaner, they should have a clear advantage on the matchups and would allow them to pick a good position 1 to go up against it.
5 seconds.
We'll see if
remaining. Team pick.
their assumption is correct.
Kunkka.
Okay, it's
Okay.
it's incorrect. Mars is off lane, so Kunkka will be going mid. They have decent team fight with Kanka and Mars, so if you arena and then use your
10 seconds
torrent from your
remaining.
shard, you can deal continuous damage on the outer edges of the arena.
5 seconds
Really interesting draft so far.
Yep, unique heroes, I must say.
Yeah.
Which
It's
I'm
not something you see every day.
which I'm quite enjoying. I think they're very confident in their Chen player. That's why they picked it in such
So
an elimination game. Yeah. I think their Belgium's last pick, position 1, will also be unique. Okay,
You may now
sniper.
select your
Okay,
heroes.
now this is really interesting. Like, so some of those heroes you don't see every day. You don't even see them in the public games. Like, okay, you see Mars, obviously. You sometimes see Kunkka, but you don't really see Chen, for instance, or even
Yeah.
Terrorblade. It's so rare hero here. And on the other side, you Sniper. Sniper is really popular. Let's say, but the Night Stalker is not that popular. We see it in competitive play. We will see what's going to happen in this game. As I'm really excited, and I think this is going to be a really interesting game.
Yeah, I mean, really interested to see how the Chen plays. Based on drafts alone, I'm not sure to whom I would give a clear advantage. But if I'm just looking at the unique aspect of it, I'm really looking forward to France taking a win.
The game will commence. It's 1-0. So, did you do the prediction? I'm sorry, I was a bit confused.
The prediction, yeah,
Yeah.
I just like France's draft because it's very strange to me and I haven't seen these heroes before, so I'm leaning towards them so far.
Okay.
We'll see if it's going to be another 90%, 10% situation. Hopefully not.
He does it again, man. Awesome play. Okay, so I'm gonna go for 2-0 Belgium.
Yeah, okay. You might be correct. They do not have a lot of answers for Sniper, and Sniper right now is really strong. I've played him a couple of times, and yeah, he's got
2-0
unbuffed.
for Belgium. Let's just go for them. Making it short, the first semi-final. But I mean, France should look really well, and so I still don't know. We will see. We will see, man. I've got something on my monitor. Okay, it's okay. I thought something wrong here, but never mind. Players are picking the heroes, and we're going live with the game quite soon. Production, what do you guys think? Who's gonna win this one? Is it gonna be Belgium or France? Okay, they said Belgium. Okay, I guess we can just go for Belgium then. Oh, okay, we've got a break. Okay, makes sense. Seems like the game is currently on a break from the intel I've got. Okay.
Did Khan disconnect again?
No, it's not coming from Romania. Yeah, I got until someone is lagging a bit, so we're going to be waiting for that for the game to commence. That doesn't really matter. We're going to probably start in GFA. So, 1-0 for Belgium. We also have the second semi-final. I would be interesting if we could see the bracket again, because I actually forgot with which the second semi-final will be.
Yep. From what I remember, I think it's going to be the Czech Republic against the Netherlands, but I might be mistaken. We'll see.
We're gonna see it in a few moments. So, Belgium, the guys in they speak two languages, Dutch and French.
Le pommes frites versus le baguettes. I'm generalizing, of course. Don't take me seriously.
Les pommes frites. Où est les pommes frites, monsieur? Je parle français très bien, monsieur
Non,
Mathieu?
non, non.
Non?
No.
All right. Lekker jongen. I know every language, man. Dutch and France. Comment t'appelles-tu? Oui. Je suis à la IESF World Championship. Qu'est-ce que vous faites, mon ami? C'est très bien.
Very excited to see this Sniper just headshotting people. Very frustrating to play against. We'll see if Team France feels the same after this match. So Night Stalker scouted the Dire's observer on the mid lane. Will likely be dewarded soon enough, unless denied by Kanka.
30 seconds to battle.
Team Belgium, I think, has the better level 1. So I'm not sure if France will be looking to take an engagement here. Might just be another 2-2 split on the runes with no first blood.
The battle begins.
Yep, as expected, the observer will be dewarded right now. They're trying to, yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, nice.
They hit it at the same time to avoid
Yeah.
it being denied, so very nicely played.
It's 1-0 so far for Belgium. Blade. He did he actually overcommitted there with the life steal in the last game. I mean, I'm not blaming him, but I think from that tier 3 push on the bot side, I think that was a big mistake, to be honest.
Kanka recognizes that he has a bit of an unfavorable matchup against Queen of Pain, so he gets a quick level 2 and will play aggressively on this next wave.
Mars is just stomping out the sniper. But we all know in the late game how annoying sniper will be in this matchup.
As long as he's not out of position on sniper, he should be fine. He just doesn't... he needs to avoid getting speared by the Mars. Other than that, he should be perfectly fine in that matchup. Okay. On top lane, I think Chen is searching for a good creep to harass the Night Stalker out of lane. Silencer casually 1v2ing the enemy heroes, because that's what the hero does right now, it seems. And mid lane seems to be going decent for Kunkka early on. He has very good stats, so he can withstand Queen of Pain's harass.
Still decent showing actually from Team France, as I think they're dominating quite on all lanes. From my point of view.
Oh, missed shards on bottom. Perhaps Sniper doesn't pay for this with his life. Should be fine. Okay, he gets salved by his position 5, so he can show on the lane again. Kanka doing really well so far on the middle lane.
Yeah, he's asserting his dominance on the mid lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think if he's careful, nothing should happen to him. Maybe when he hits level 6, he can get a boat on the Queen of Pain and kill her, but you need to time your combo correctly so she doesn't blink out. Okay, so I'm finding out that Chen doesn't play with his creep anymore. So he just keeps harassing the Wind Ranger by right-clicking her. The creep seems to be AFK by the tower. Oh. We have first blood bottom. Terrorblade seems to be having a pretty free lane, so no harass potential from Wind Ranger and Night Stalker so far. Maybe when it's nighttime they will pose more of a threat, but so far he's just content hitting creeps and zoning them out when he has Metamorphosis up.
Okay, game is getting interesting by the minute. We didn't see the first blood on the bottom lane. We saw Sniper getting a kill there. From last hit, we have Tillabone 27, 21 on Kunka. So far, France is once again farming better than Belgium.
Mix on that.
Let's see.
He has the Chen has a healing creep and a satyr, so he can heal his Terrorblade while dealing damage to the enemies. Very annoying to play against.
Man, look at Chen. You were right. That guy's annoying.
Yep.
He's like guarded by that little troll. This is funny.
Yeah, fortunately, Night Stalker has a shard which allows him to eat a creep.
Okay.
Yeah, so he will have one guaranteed big creep from Chen later on in the mid game from minute 20. I'm not sure if it will have that much of an impact, but something to be taken into account. Okay, so they're placing a bit of a threat on the tier 1 tower with the Metamorphosis. Nothing that Radiant can actually do to him right now. Especially with Chen behind him. Okay. We have a Queen of Pain rotation with a level 6. Should be a dead Terrorblade. Very well played by the Queen of Pain. Posturing a bit too aggressively without being aware of Queen's positioning on the map.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Silencer, I think, will be dying bottom shortly. Or
Invisibility.
Man, the sound is so cool. Okay. So Mars is gonna stun here and he's gonna probably escape.
yeah, he managed to save his position 4 by posturing aggressively against the sniper who was just right-clicking him. Okay. Solid attempt on trying to disrupt his combo, but did not work out in the end. Good rotation by Kanka, but unfortunately not as successful because it was a position 1 for a position 3 previously, so co-op favored so far.
Yeah, as for last hits, once again, 44 for Terrorblade, 33 for Kunka, 29 for Silencer. I think one more death here coming for Silencer. So Yuma is now on 2-0, 2-0 for him. This is really important as the sniper getting early kills is really good. Now the tier 1 on top lane already died. So it seems like France is in full control of the top lane.
Yep, now Terrorblade has free reign over his jungle. He will probably get a defensive ward from one of his supports and will be content hitting creeps and pushing out the lanes with his illusion. And that's what he will continue to be doing, I think, for the next 10 minutes unless he gets a very good engagement with meta. We have a skirmish bottom.
Ooh.
Yes.
Good stun here,
Good
but will he die? Mars is now getting slower and slower. Oh, Tusk perfectly. And now Apple Pie once again, but he will pay with his life. Two of them, double kill for Zep.
Yeah. What a Tidebringer. Yeah. Okay, but he will pay with his life, I think.
Attack.
Or,
Radiant structures
yeah, the
are
boat buff
fortified.
is enough, I think, in keeping him alive. We'll see if Queen of Pain commits for this. Whoop. They found each other. Yeah, I think Kanka's dead right now.
Yuma?
We'll see if Sniper...
He's gonna get sniped there, bro. Mars. A stun from Wind Ranger, but I think he's gonna pay with his life. No. Be okay. A lot of action here, and here comes Irina from Mars as he wants some more blood. This Tusk is probably be paying here. Silence is here as well. Tusk is silenced and dead. Perfect play by Silencer and Mars with a great Arena to secure the kill. 75.
yeah, they were a bit thirsty for getting that Kanka kill. I'm not sure if it's justified if Sniper dies, but they got him eventually, I suppose. Night Stalker going for the classic Echo Saber build. That seems to be the favorite in the latest patch. And I think Mars will be going for first item Blink Dagger. Trying to get the arena on as many people as possible for Kanka to hit his combo within it. If they smoked bottom, maybe they get a silencer pick off here. Should be
Silencer is
successful.
looking dead. But a great stun, but really doesn't matter. Silencer will just finish up. I mean, Apple Pie will just finish him up. Mars is doing God's work here, trying to save, and beautiful play here from Zep, getting a solo kill onto Queen of Pain. Deisha is also in mid as well, and most likely Zep, or not most likely, is going to pay with his life. Let's see what happens here. Yuma is going to ult him, but he's still on a great HP. On the other side, we see Deisha getting chased by Wind Ranger, and Zep will escape. Oh my god! Literally by a GF HP. Now Chen is fighting and running from his life, and it's going to go back.
Yeah, I think Wind Ranger might be dying here. Maybe she manages to deny herself. Nope. Yep, that's silencer for you right there. Do you know that 2 spells from a level 5 silencer deal more damage than a Finger of Death from Lion? Oh, we have an initiation on Tusk, but he can... Nice. Very well anticipated by Kanka, but did not pan out eventually, knowing where he will snowball. Terrorblade rotating bottom with Metamorphosis, interested in securing the tower. We'll see if Radiant chooses to engage him or just forfeits it. I think they can fight. They're very capable of doing so. Chen is dead.
Tower is quite low on both sides. Well, the arena is here. Great silence by Silencer, and now Night Stalker is going to die. Nosphere is going to die quite soon, as Tusk is not going to do much. Terrorblade will just finish up with the range auto attacks. Actually,
Very good
Mars,
shackle. Very
yeah,
good
he's
shackle.
getting shackled, and the tower is safe. A 2-for-2 trade, and it seems like this is everything for today. Wait, they're not done. Zep is in the fight.
Yeah.
X
Queen.
marks the spot.
Queen is dead.
Is she?
Yeah, she died to silencer spells
okay.
and to a centaur hitting her.
Oh my god, Apple Pie is dead as well. Beautiful play. Man, this game is looking good for France.
Yeah. Very difficult fighting in arena if you're not careful, and they got caught off guard by it. Also, this Kanka is playing really well from what I've seen so far. Okay, we see a replay of this engagement here. Despite picking off Chen in the beginning, Mars manages to get in a good position and catch 2 heroes, I think. Yep, almost 3 with Wind Ranger. But still no sort of initiation on Terrorblade, and he just hits people with Metamorphosis. Salvaged somewhat by Wind Ranger, but yeah.
Oh wow, yeah, this is how Queen of Pain died. Okay, I haven't seen this one.
Yeah.
She was looking okay, but
Yeah, Silencer
Somehow.
deals a lot of damage, yeah.
he's an annoying man. Whoa, my god. Look at him dying. I mean, Chen helped a bit. Now, Night Stalker is gonna die again.
Yeah. He got caught off guard by a Centaur creep from Chen.
It's a 4K lead. I was saying 14, that was a bit too much. 4K lead now for
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
France.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We'll see what the Queen of Pain chooses to buy. We'll see if she goes for an Orchid or a more defensive item. I'm not sure what would be appropriate in this instance. We'll have to see what they consider to be valid.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
We'll see if a fight will commence bottom. I think Night Stalker has ult. Okay.
Tusk and Night Stalker finally going for a fight. Here comes the arena, but just Night Stalker gets out of it, but it doesn't matter. Tusk is dead, and Night Stalker might be looking for one dead again. No, he's going to be left alone there. The tower is still untouched.
I think it's very difficult to take these sort of engagements without neutralizing Silencer first, because he just presses global. Okay. And nobody dies because Chen has ult.
Hand of God.
Yeah. Okay, so 2 heroes have died, but they will be respawning soon. We'll see if Dire keeps pushing. I don't think it would be very wise, seeing how they do not have important tools up.
Kunkka is playing a really nice game here.
Yeah, he went for Orchid first. He's really farmed. Yeah.
There's a Broom Handle also as a neutral item. And Mars is going to pause the game. 14-11. Let's see, maybe it's a small pause. He said sorry. Don't know exactly why. And it seems like the... Oh, okay, never mind. The pause was really short.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
So I think Radiant should have a better chance of doing something here with their smoke, despite it being daytime. Maybe Kunkka survives.
Oh,
Yep, very nice under by Terrorblade. Yep.
Well done by him.
Yes, but he will pay with his life for it.
Will
or?
he?
No.
Sniper. Oh, dodge, dodge. Okay, he's gonna pay for his life. Now Tusk is going inside with a great arena now. Let's see if the arena is what they need as Kunkka's trying to stay alive. Chen is still trying to get a beautiful play. The arena is on point. And it's a 5 for 2. Once again, France, their team fighting is super well coordinated as they secure this one. Let's see the fight once again. So the boat was a fail. Night Stalker is in the middle of a fight against Chen and against Kunkka. Kunkka actually stayed alive for quite some time. And here comes a great ultimate from Terrorblade, which was a bit punished there.
Yeah, but it's still 2 for 5, even this though Terrorblade died. I would call that a win. Very well coordinated. Both team fought under vision, but Dire seemed to have the upper hand.
Think it was possible.
Yeah, it looked like the silencer pick was really good.
Yep, if you do not disable him or fight when global is down, it's very difficult to take an engagement with the big spells. Okay, they caught Night Stalker again. He appears to be deceased. Oop. Yep, Sniper has. Yep.
Okay, this game seems done. From my point of view, this game is going really downhill for Belgium. Let's see. It's 93%, but don't say it, okay? Just
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, I think Queen has fallen a bit too far behind and has not been able to have the same impact as Kunkka has. And Kunkka in this position as the strongest hero on the map can catch any hero off guard and solo kill him or her. I think they should be getting some vision in the triangle, in the Radiance triangle, and secure Roche with the next Metamorphosis. And then take an objective afterwards. We'll see if an engagement happens here, because several heroes have ported mid to the tier 2 tower. But they will be finding into the high ground. Nice shackle on the creep. Silencer cut off to the side, but managed to cast his global, stopping any re-engagements from Radiant.
still, Night Stalker is finally doing some work. Queen of Pain is gonna get Chen down, and this is the first fight that looks quite promising. But here comes Mars, getting the trees to finish off Night Stalker. Now, Wind Ranger is quite low. The Chen animals are trying to do something neutral, trying to secure, and they will with Zep's attack. It seems like it's a 20-14. Mars almost catches up the Night Stalker.
Yep, they can't even burst Chen because he's so tanky with the mechanism and Hand of God.
Are you sure you want to go for that one?
Yep.
Oh, they miss everything. Here comes the stun and the ultimate from across the board, but now Arena from Mars is giving up Wind Ranger and Sniper as well. Here comes Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain might be finish off Kunkka, but in the meantime, Sniper is dead, and now Queen of Pain is gonna die to the Terror Blade. This game's not looking good. Oh, Mars misses stun on the No Sphere, but the Tusk is now trying to escape. I'm not sure if he will. The Blink Dagger is on 9 seconds cooldown, and there is a Night Stalker as well. Oh, he actually gonna go for a kill, and the punch, Walrus Punch onto Mars is gonna secure a 2 for 2, and they finally show up some life. Belgium here finally managed to get some having some fun here.
Whoa.
But
What a nice block with his illusion. He's dead.
not that much fun, as the Silencer is gonna just solo kill that guy with a great block there. Really nice loads coming up now. Let's rewatch the replay. So they went for Kunkka, he was getting quite low. Now Tusk is in a bit of a trouble, managed to retreat. Sniper is going with the Sharp Bros, getting some hits onto Kunkka. Kunkka is going to fall down. Sniper is going to fall down as well. And Queen of Pain is just Terror Bladed across the map.
I'm surprised he chose to chase as much with Mars. They could have taken Roche pretty easily, I suspect. Okay. Unfortunately, daytime just started and Night Stalker cannot pursue Chen anymore. So he just retreats. I think they're just waiting for the next meta on Terror Blade before taking another engagement, or just going for small skirmishes with Kunkka and Mars. Very easy pickup for them. Look at the net worth difference between Kunkka and Queen of Pain.
It's huge.
Yeah.
I mean, the overall net worth difference is quite huge. It's 10k for France.
Yeah, so it's 4k between the position ones, between position 1 and position 2. So they're really far ahead.
3%, baby! 3%!
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Unfortunately, I don't know if you've noticed, but Queen of Pain has only 4 items in her inventory. Threads, bottle, a null talisman and a wand, nothing else. So she's very limited in her impact, and she now goes for a defensive item in the Yules. Hopefully it will help her survive a bit more, but I'm doubtful that she will have any concrete damage output in the team fights. Chen is almost as farmed as her, which is disheartening. Okay, and Kunkka going for the FPS drop build with the Aghanim's, making everyone's computer crash.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yep. They seem to be playing together towards the Roshan area. I think they're interested in getting some vision down before pursuing anything in that direction. A fight in the pit seems somewhat awkward for Dire, so I think they should be getting a pick off first before attempting that. And most likely the Radiant team will be avoiding them until nighttime is up and BKB is also up on Night Stalker. We'll see if I'm correct in my assumption. Okay. They seem to be starting Roshan right now. We'll see if Radiant responds in time, but it's looking doubtful. So easy Roshan for Team France.
They have a lot of neutrals there. That it falls off quite quickly. Terrible will finally pick it up. He's got 12k net worth.
They also have the Granite Golem on Chen, which increases everyone's HP by 10%, making them all even more tanky and even more difficult to be killed off by magic bursters such as Queen of Pain.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So right now, given the advantage that they have, the map is theirs to do whatever they choose with. And I think they will be going high ground soon enough.
Yeah, the high ground will commence.
Yep.
I think this game is gonna be really short. Because I think that they want to go for a really fast end here. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Okay.
We'll see.
They found a Night Stalker. Fortunately, Wind Ranger's Gale delayed his death. Mars initiation, just keeping people at bay. Yeah, unfortunately they use their big spells. They use the boat, they use the arena, they use the global. They need to disengage. Fortunately, Terrorblade did not commit his metamorphosis, so he's just fine hitting creeps for now. He's playing extremely confident against the Radiant's team, realizing that he has a huge advantage and is not going for a BKB, he's going for Butterfly. So just looking at the Dire sentries, they really were diligent in dewarding the triangle, so that's where Terrorblade will be playing for the next portion of the game. And they will also need to dedicate one hero to be pushing out bottom lane before trying to take an objective, despite the tier 1 not being as important.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, so that will be Silencer's job, I think, or Mars's, sorry. So I think right now Night Stalker is desperately trying to get his BKB in order to sustain in the fights. We'll see if Kanka is able to punish this. Just a simple X torrent, seeing if any rotations occur.
Now 16k.
Yep. They keep snowballing and snowballing because they have very little of the map available to farm. So they don't have the triangle, despite it just being dewarded. The bottom part of the map is very dangerous to play. Whoop. Okay. A few spells used by Kanka. Low committal from him.
No, Tusk is dead. Terrorblade is really fun as well. Like right now, it's Terrorblade is a problem. Mars is a problem.
Oh, they also
Honkai is
got
a
the Wind
problem.
Ranger. Yeah.
It's really problematic game for them.
Yeah. This is looking kind of done, I would say.
Radiant's top tower.
For what this game, I would say France are looking like the favorites for the next one.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're looking really good, and I don't think there's Belgium. Maybe the draft wasn't good for Belgium. We will see for the next game. But I think so far
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
France is looking better in fights, and if they pick the correct heroes, I think they can just clean sweep this 2-1.
Has fallen.
As far as I'm concerned, I think it's not really acceptable to have your mid lane player as underfarmed as Queen of Pain is. So she should have had more impact on the map. Despite a very good rotation early on, she did not manage to snowball even further.
Radiant's middle
And also they took some questionable engagements at the bottom tier 1 tower on Radiant.
Radiant's middle
Okay, so 2 racks is down.
Queen of Pain ults, but now good fight, but it's only gonna be Mars dying here.
Okay. So a few pickoffs, Mars commits his arena to ensure that his team gets away. Very well executed so far. Yep, I think the only way back into this game for Radiant, if there even is such a way, is for Dire to repeatedly feed off pick-off kills. But it's unlikely from my perspective.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They're finally converging on the tier 1 mid, but Kanka is here to defend. This is the FPS dropper right now. Okay. Okay. Queen of Pain was caught. And she uses her Yules, so she's fine.
It heals like the salt sea air.
Okay, Wind Ranger will be playing with her life, most likely. They even have a DD top if they scout it to be used on Terrorblade with his meta and taking bottom tier 2. But I think they're just content on going high ground, seeing how the creeps are already in their base.
Good, really
what
good
a
Mars arena there.
Yeah.
And this is probably the game changer play from long gain. And Terrorblade just having a lot of fun here. And probably the GGs will be called. The buyback is here, actually, never mind, they still want to try.
Yeah, this Terrorblade is way, way too fat. Yep. The GG is called. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
GG is called, and France take this match in a considerable fashion.
And seems like it's a 1-1. You were right with the prediction once again, Matthew. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Someone should just kick this guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'll give you that. You're good at predictions. Seems like it's a 1-1. And you said 2-1 for Belgium, right? I'm going to change my prediction. I'm going to do it now. It's going to be 2-1 for France.
I was hoping for 2-1 for either team, so I'm not rooting for anyone. We'll see how it goes.
We will see after the highlights and a short break. We're going to be back with game number 3 and the decider who goes into the final IESF. We'll be knowing shortly. Ladies and gents, we're back, and the pick and ban will commence shortly. As I caught a glimpse of it while running towards the caster desk, I'm back once again with Matthew with game number 3 between Belgium and France. Let's see what will happen here, as we already see a flash here. We're getting flash, man. A great flash onto us. As I think I saw the Pangolier there picked, if I'm not mistaken. So
I saw the same bands as the last time, so
yeah.
Okay, so the Grimstroke response once again to the Pangolier proved very effective last time. Also the Bane pickup from Belgium, very strong hero. Good against Juggernaut overall as a BKB piercing disable. I'm surprised they first picked Juggernaut. It hasn't been very popular lately, but we'll see the build that he chooses to go. I think it depends on the quality of his lane.
Once again, we see the Grimstroke for France. I think it was played for France, right? Yeah.
Yep,
the Bane once again, the Pangolier.
Yeah, unfortunately, Belgium's draft is very unflexible moving forward because they've already picked both their supports. So France is free to choose which positions to ban. I think they will be prioritizing mid heroes, given Zep's last performance. Maybe they'll get rid of the Kanka, just to not have to play against it again.
5 seconds remain.
See, Juggernaut, Grimstroke,
Okay, the
Terrorblade. Yeah.
Yep. Terrorblade is very good against Juggernaut as a matchup, so seems like a natural ban. I think Belgium will now be focusing on banning additional heroes that combo well with Grimstroke. So right now, most likely he will be as a position 5 with Juggernaut, but okay, so they banned the Chen. They don't want to play against that anymore, which is understandable given the beating they just took. Okay.
Yeah, that was a good one. I would personally ban Chen as well. Sure. It was not nice.
Chen players are very dangerous. If you have a yeah. Okay. Anti-mage as a ban indicates that they might go for Storm mid, perhaps. From my perspective. We'll see if I'm correct in my assumption, based on Belgium's ban.
10 seconds.
Because as far as matchups is concerned, I'm sure Juggernaut is favored against an AM. AM needs to have at least one item ahead of him to be impactful. Okay. We're going for the Beastmaster ban. Very good offlaner. Okay, so I think they dedicated the second ban phase to removing offlaners and annoying position 5s, and the last ban phase will be dedicated to the position 2. And France will see what they choose to go for. If they ban another position 1. Okay. They ban another BKB disabling hero in the Slardar and a very annoying laner, especially if you're a melee core. I think France played Tusk last time, or Belgium, I don't remember. But I think Tusk is a decent hero here. Paired with Grimstroke. Other position 4s that might be valid. Let me think about it. Maybe Spirit Breaker hasn't been banned.
Mars again for France. A really great showing by Mars on the last game.
Yep.
I think he actually picked a great performance with really great arenas. Mostly it's 3 or 4 man arenas from Mars, and I think he will be quite impactful here. I mean, Pangolier is not arena, you know, he can just escape from that one. But Bane in an arena is really hard for him.
Yeah. He also already knows that he will have Bane on his lane, so he has an idea at what he will be facing.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Oh, Rubik.
Okay, I am mistaken.
Double arena, bro.
Okay, so I'm
Double
mistaken.
arenas.
Yeah. So Pangolier will be mid or off lane? Very strange. I'm a bit confused. Yeah, this seems like a decent Rubik game. I've really been favoring Rubik this last patch. He's a very fun hero to play.
5 seconds.
Very impactful in the right hands. Okay, I suppose they're... I'm really not sure which position Pangolier will be relegated to, so I'm looking forward to see what Belgium picks. I think Davai Lama is a Pangolier player, so he might be playing it, so the off lane. Any mid hero that relies on flashy movement is very impaired by the Grimstroke, so I don't think they will go in that direction. Maybe a Lina pick would be good. We'll see. So no Ember Spirit, Void Spirit is banned, no Storm Spirit for Belgium.
Radiant must choose.
Okay, I'm mistaken.
Storm Spirit, once again.
Yeah, it's very sad to play Storm Spirit against the Grimstroke if he gets off his leash. So I'm not very sure about this pick, but if they're comfortable with it, go right ahead. I have no qualms with it. Also, the anti-mage is banned, but they've already picked their position 1, so it's not that relevant. Okay, we'll see how France responds.
One minute and 15 seconds.
If I'm being honest, this seems like a really decent Nyx game as a position 4, and it hasn't been touched so far. I would really enjoy seeing it. It pairs extremely well with Grimstroke in the mid game, because you just use your Inkswell on him when he's Vendetta, then any support hero on the enemy team dies instantly. We'll see if they feel the same way, or if they're just going to pick their mid hero.
They're finally taking the time, like I've always discussed this one.
Yeah.
There was no reserve time used, but now it seems like France in this decisive one-on-one match, it's gonna be Dark Willow. We
Yeah,
saw it in the East Europe.
Yeah, Dark Willow pairs really well with Mars, because you just fear on top of his arena and they get constantly damaged.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely great pickup here.
10 seconds.
The problem with this is that if they do not find the Bane at the beginning of the fight, they have no clear disable for stopping his Fiend's Grip. So he will need to be prioritized in the team fights. Because Dark Willow's stun takes 3 seconds or 4 seconds to charge. Grimstroke has limited range on his silence, so it's a bit more difficult to reach. Okay, so they're going for the Bloodseeker ban. I'm not sure why they banned Bloodseeker. Maybe I've rarely seen him played as a mid, mostly as a position 1 or a position 3. Okay, Magnus is a targeted ban because I know Yuma plays it a bunch on position 1. And he's really good with it. We'll see what Belgium bans. What position 1 would be decent here? I'm thinking about it. Maybe PL, but a bit unsure about the matchup against Grimstroke Aghanims.
Let's see.
Elder Titan.
They pulled out the counter for the Bane. I mean, it's not a counter, you know, but it works like one.
Okay, so they banned the Medusa. Okay, another position 1. We'll see what they choose to do with their last pick to fill out their draft. If I'm being honest, I'm not excited about the Storm pick. I'm not sure how he will be enabled in the team fights, except for Pangolier going in.
See, the last pick, 1 minute to go for Belgium to secure the last one.
I haven't seen CK recently, and I really like the hero. I think he's decent enough against Juggernaut. I think he has a talent where he can pull people through BKB, so he can pull through spin. But I'm not sure if Belgium plays it. It's the sort of hero that you need to have a few games on to understand how he works properly. Okay, so they're going for the Slark. It's a decent pick. He will be a bit sad in lane, I think, against the... I don't know, it's 50-50. It's very early level dependent on the Mars versus Slark matchup. We'll see how it goes.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Okay, so the last pick will be probably be a mid hero for France. Lina is in the pool, Batrider is in the pool. Queen of Pain is in the pool.
I speak.
Okay,
Oh, Nature's Prophet. Okay.
this is a new hero.
Yeah, we had I think
Okay, so
like 16 or 18 heroes picked in this best of 3.
Yeah. No,
It's
this is a new
interesting.
hero because apparently Mars is mid, so he's playing
Oh,
offlane. I was not
okay.
expecting for the offlaner to be picked last. Okay, so they understand the unfavorable matchup between Slark and Mars and decided to adjust their draft and move him to the middle lane position. Would be interesting to see if Belgium does the same. They could just simply put Slark mid versus Mars.
That would
But,
be an interesting matchup to watch.
Yeah, yeah. But Storm safe lane versus Nature's Prophet is kind of disappointing for Storm Spirit. Yeah, I'm favoring France's draft this time.
Yep. Yeah, well, game will start shortly. Game number 3. We will finally see who qualifies for the finals for IESF Western Europe, as both of the teams are getting ready and picking their heroes. What do you think about this one? Who's gonna win? Tell me. I already value your opinion.
France.
France? Okay, so we're going for 2-1 France, yeah? Let's go for 2-1 France. A double prediction here from the shoutcasters and maybe from the production as well. Seems like all of us agreed. Let's see if we're gonna be mistaken here. Go Belgium, I hear from the production. Okay. So the production says it's gonna be 2-1 for Belgium. We're gonna say it's gonna be 2-1 for France. Okay. Snazzy.
I did not know that voice line. Wow, he's level 25 on Juggernaut. Huh? That's a lot of Juggernaut.
30 seconds and counting.
Okay. People are nicer in competitive games on elimination than in pubs. Yeah.
With the fate of the universe and the pride of 10 people on the line, this is Dota.
Is Dota.
Okay, so no lane swapping from Belgium side. Storm will be going mid against Mars. I think Mars should have little issues in this matchup. He should be just content farming, hitting creeps, and Storm the same. Okay.
Game starts slowly, but once again we see this really aggressive.
I'm surprised Grimstroke went for the Stroke of Fate level 1 because Inkswell with Juggernaut spin is very strong. But I think they saw Pangalier's swashbuckle and knew they couldn't do anything about it. Oh,
Small
maybe first
trade
blood here?
here?
No,
he jukes it.
missed. So bottom lane is very strong for Radiant. If Dire is not careful, they could be bleeding kills a bit. Top lane, I think, should also be France favored, strictly because Nature's Prophet is a lane dominator, especially against the melee core, so he should be having a pretty free lane. We'll see how Yuma is able to recover later on in the mid game, but I suspect he will be struggling a bit.
Last hits looks quite even
Yep.
right now.
Yeah, Pangolier is doing much better than I expected. I was really anticipating Juggernaut and Grimstroke being very aggressive level 1. Okay, Dark Willow, maybe in a bit of trouble, or... No, she's fine.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think Grimstroke miskilled his spell level 1, and that cost them the lane a little bit as far as their aggressive potential is concerned, but they're still pretty strong. Oh, Dark Willow
Really
dealing
strong.
a very,
Yeah.
very good Bramble placement, ensuring that he will get rooted if trying to cut through the trees.
Good play here by Rubik. The game is swifting slow. They're not taking any chances, any risks.
Zeb seems to be doing just fine in the middle lane, very happy hitting creeps. Harassing Storm out. Okay.
Oh, maybe now.
Yep.
Beautiful play there from
Very-
Pango to secure the first blood.
Very well played.
Structures are fortified. Mine is truly a blessed
Surprised once again that this managed to happen, but we'll see if Storm is more decisive in this game about his items, and hopefully he will prioritize rushing an Orchid rather than going Tread Soul Ring, which is very farm oriented. If he has a good game, of course. Okay.
I think Nasfi is deceived here. Where is he? Oh
Yep.
my god. I think he was deceived for a second, wasn't paying attention. This fight shouldn't have occurred like this.
stupendous.
Stroke of Fate missed. Tipped him. Okay.
Down already.
Storm tried a cute play on Mars mid, expecting him to not react, but he had enough mana to cast his spells and kill him. So he should be snowballing now on Mars. We'll see if he decides to go for a fast Blink Dagger or something of a damage item into Blink Dagger. As it stands, he's the only initiator on his team, so I'm expecting Face Boots into Dagger seems to be the best build this game.
Game winning play.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Okay, Dalai Lama posturing aggressively. Stroke of Fate missed. I think
Ooh.
Juggernaut is dead here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Beautiful play, man. Dalai Lama's playing a really well played Jugger.
Okay, I think Grimstroke might be dying as well here. Oh, he has no points in passive, so no way to slow him down, but still. Juggernaut is not happy about his death.
Yeah, as of now, it's 2-2. Small gold advantage to net worth advantage. Sorry, to France. A lot of pressure here onto the mid lane from Dark Willow. Zep is dealing a lot of damage into the tower with Mars.
We'll see if Willow dies. No, she's able to cast off her spell. A lot of rotations mid, but Dark Willow will be
We have revenge tonight.
dying for it. Okay. So despite Juggernaut's death, France seems to be doing really well in terms of CS, so they're happy about that. I think this mid game is up to Storm and Pangolier to have an impact, and given Pango's good lane, he should be on his way to a Blink Dagger. That's the next item, I'm assuming.
Fury is doing also good. It's 42 last. It's nice, just Professory.
Yeah.
As well as Storm Spirit, as well as Jogger, as well as Mars. So the game is quite even because the farm is there for the players. But look at Furion, he's got 21 last hits. Now I think he might be paying because it's a good roam, and he's gonna probably die here. Yeah.
Good rotation by Storm.
Good TP, well placed there. Okay, level 6 for Jogger. Might be looking for a kill here. Let's see. Wait, what is... This is a risky play by Pango, as he will die. And now the ultimate maybe for Jogger. I don't think he has enough mana. No, he doesn't.
I'm not sure why he chose to Inkswell himself. If he used it on Juggernaut, Rubik was dead as well, but I think he was scared a bit. Good kill on Pango either way, so...
Okay, let's see now. Going for some vision. Mars is on DD. Probably push really hard on this mid-tier one. Once again, Furion might be dead. This Davai Lama is actually roaming towards top side. Mars is a great roamer, and here comes the kill. Beautiful one onto Slark. And now Zep is going to go kill Davai Lama once again. Let's see if the kill. Oh, he misses it. And now going for the spear onto the head of Pango. It's a 5-4. Beautiful roam. You called Soul Spirit roam beautiful, but Mars' roam was on point, as Nature's Prophet might have been dying there. I mean, he would have died for sure. Let's watch the replay once again. So Furion had no chance. He was leashed, nearly died, and here comes Arena and the great stun onto Slark. Pango's well played with his life.
He also had DD on Mars, making all the difference.
Yeah, the DD actually saved Nature's Prophet. Beautiful spear.
There are headshots even in Dota.
Now here comes Nature's Prophet to force the glyph onto mid lane. Comes the Trance as well.
Okay. So perhaps a Storm rotation if they slept him, but Storm is quite far away. Just a good amount of damage right now. Managed to deny the Arcane Rune from Storm, which is quite huge. Meanwhile, on the other part of the map, I think Juggernaut died to solo to Pangolier. Perhaps using his spin aggressively and not realizing that he's in the neighborhood.
Five to 5. First, the last neutral tier 1 Ocean Heart found by vanishing.
Yeah, so he seems to be accepting my comments and realizing that the Orchid Rush is the valid build. Going for it straight up. We'll see if he's strong enough to actually solo enemy heroes without repercussions. He might be looking to achieve something with Mars' Arena, given the fact that he has Arcane Rune. He's very strong right now, the strongest hero on the map. I think Rubik will be paying with his life if he steps out of position near the tower. They want to high five. I think that high five will result in Rubik dying.
I don't think he's gonna be WM, man. Let's see. The tower is probably going to go down. Maybe by D9 here.
Okay.
Rubik is
Tango.
pulling him in the tower, but here comes the arena. Mars is quite low, and Rubik stole the arena as well.
Okay.
But here comes a beautiful leash from Grimstoke. Well, Mars is probably dead, but the tower is down as well. Here comes a good ult to fear of... but wait, yeah, he's dead. But now Vanishing is trying to finish off the Shai misses the stun onto him, and Storm Spirit is probably going to escape. No, the stun is here. Beautiful stun. Now they're finally going for a retreat. Will Long gain escape from this one? I don't think so.
Invisibility.
Actually, he does.
Does. Yeah.
Here comes Jugger.
Storm had no more mana, so no way to chase him.
Ruby goes for the... has the Q from Juggernaut. Let's rewatch the replay again. So Rubik went for a really aggressive play. He did quite well in this one, keeping his distance from the Vailama, but the leash was there.
Yeah.
And somehow Mars finally died by too much tower aggro, obviously. Storm Spirit came in a really good position, really good spot, and managed to secure a kill on Grimstoke. And this was basically it. Alright, Mars now is already dead on your screens. We saw a replay of him die, now we see him died again. 87.
Yeah, that's really bad for him.
Oh, Furion. He will die as well. Okay, so Soul Spirit and Pango are doing quite a lot of work for Belgium.
Yeah, but I think both Nature's Prophet and Storm Spirit will have Orchids at the same time. We'll see who of the two is able to achieve more with them. I think bottom tier 1 is a freebie for Dire, unless they choose to respond. Okay. Solo Dark Willow seems to be sufficient in scaring them off, which is surprising.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, so he's going for a Yules on Mars. Okay, that's interesting. Not a bad item, but yeah, I was expecting the Blink Dagger. Still should be good. Okay, probability-wise, the game seems to be pretty even so far. Slightly favored towards Radiant.
The game is looking good for Belgium. Did we say 2-1 France? I can't remember. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Okay, I think Grim is dead.
Yeah, and he also stolen the leash. Oh, great ultimate by Jogger to finish off Rubik. Now, Bane is also dead. I think in this game that Mars is making a huge difference. Slark is dead as well. 3-1 so far. And Belgium is looking to collapse as France is showing a lot of resistance.
Very overzealous fight, committing that many resources for a simple tier 1 tower, and they got punished for it hard. Slark almost got away by a great sleep from Bane, but unfortunately he died immediately afterwards.
Yeah, well, you see the fight once again. So Grimoire's in a bad spot. This far it's looked good, but seems like Pango was just focusing way too much on killing that guy and leaving the backline unattended. And Furion and Juggernaut did literally whatever they wanted, as well as Mars.
I think they did not anticipate that many resources to be dedicated to defending the tier 1 bottom, and they got caught off guard. Yeah.
Come to me.
Juggernaut is going for a Battle Fury and is managing to get away with it, which will accelerate his farm far beyond that of Slark's. We'll see what he chooses to go to. I'm suspecting a Sanjay Nyasha, that's the normal build so far.
Fortified their structures against attack. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower
Okay, is he going for it? Yeah, he's going for it.
He's a really aggressive Pango, man. And he actually got it. He's not getting leashed by anything. He's gonna escape here. Okay. In the meantime, it seems like Bane is gonna die from the Mars Arena.
Storm
Pango.
managed to zip out in time.
Oh, Pango, little
Yeah.
guy. What have you done, mate? Are you gonna pay with your life? Never mind. Here comes Lark, trying to squeeze out some agility and to secure the life of his teammates. Now, great silence on the Jugger. Jugger cannot, not gonna do anything. It's Zep is the last guy standing. Will he die? The spear to finish off the Pango, but he's not gonna escape from this one. As for sure, Yorma's gonna catch him quite soon with the jump. Never mind. Zep is still farming and flaming around, but the spear is there. But Slark is gonna finish him off.
I will change my item choice from Sanjanyasha to Manta on Juggernaut, given the fact that it dies to an Orchid. So I'm not quite sure why he's joining fights with the Battle Fury. The correct play for him would be to hit creeps for the foreseeable future. Okay, so grip top. Nature's Prophet appears to be dead. Another agility stack for Slark, so he's very happy about that.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Okay, we'll see a replay of the fight here. Pango desperately wanting to kill Grimstroke for using his spell on him. And manages to do so without dying. Okay, Bane gets caught off guard. Storm manages to zip out of the arena and survives. And then they chase the Pangolier, who doesn't die instantly up the high ground, and Slark manages to retrieve a kill as a result. Multiple kills, actually.
Yeah, great
Yep.
showing. And
Yep.
once again, the game is getting closer.
Juggernaut dying is very impactful for the overall flow of the game from France's perspective. But we'll see if he manages to recover. Nature's Prophet almost has a BKB. So that's going to be huge in the next engagement.
Let's see the smoke if they can get something from it.
Yep. I think they're timing it with the Nature's Prophet BKB so he can TP in and assist on the fight. Okay, they're going into the triangle. I think an engagement is about to happen in that area.
Radiant's top
Or
tower is in danger.
We'll see. Now, Grimstroke is probably going to die. Storm Spirit's having a lot of fun with this guy. As he finishes up before the silence commences. Now, the
Okay.
smoke.
the counter smoke play, yeah. Storm has a regen on him, so he can go without any issues. I think they're going to understand that Juggernaut is alone on top, and if he doesn't spin TP instantly, he's going to die. So he's being greedy right now. Yep.
Once again, Vanishing is getting a lot of picks across the map. Now, seems like Dark Willow is trying to go for a solo kill, and he will. Never mind, here comes the Varlama to finish him off. Will he? Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah, he will.
we got him.
14 to 18, that was a cool one.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay.
Arena comes once again. Pango is probably gonna die here.
He has a lot of shield crash stacks, so he's very tanky.
Oh, never
He
mind.
survived. Okay.
And a beautiful kill from Storm Spirit once again onto Mars. And right now, if we thought that France had this game, it's back in the favor of Belgium. And maybe the prediction we did is wrong again, right? It's 63% for Belgium. We said it's gonna be France.
Yep.
Oh dear, the caster curse. And the tips. If they could, they would tip the casters, I swear.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, the Pangolier is having a very huge impact on this game. He's almost solo carrying his team with the plays that he's making, even though they're a bit more aggressive than I would normally prefer them to be. They're working out in their favor.
Tower is under attack.
Pango's getting the sentry and the observer.
Yep.
In return of the ultimate from Furion.
Okay, so yeah, Jug recognizes that the Orchid is a problem and he's going for a Manta.
Game is still not decisive. I mean, it's only a 3k net worth lead. And a small
Big
pause from
pause.
Pango. Okay, someone crashed. Okay, 3 guys.
Oh, everybody left the game. They're upset.
Like 3 guys crashed.
Yeah.
It seems. Yeah, so we're gonna be waiting for the game to come back.
Tips galore. Everybody's tipping everybody.
Stone Spirit has reconnected, and we're gonna see a replay from this one. Yeah, we thought Pango's gonna die, but apparently the guy dying was actually Stone Spirit, and seems like the game is quite even.
Yeah,
Once
looks like
again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Matt, you still gonna stick to your prediction?
From watching their gameplay so far, I would honestly rate Belgium above France's because Juggernaut has been performing somewhat unexpectedly disappointing. But we'll see if he manages to get enough farm to supersede the deaths that he's been experiencing.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly,
like it.
I'm enjoying Pangalier's gameplay, so I suspect that he will continue to make plays and enable his team in the future.
Yeah, let's see what the mid to late game withholds for the Pangoliers. Now it's 21-14 with 3k net worth advantage for his team. Stone Spirit's having a good game as well. He's on nearly 5k net worth. The difference is not that big. Slark is doing well as well in terms of farm. Once again, regeneration rune for Stone Spirit, so the plays shall continue.
Okay, so Radiant is smoked up. I think they're okay. They're looking to take back their outpost with some vision. Yeah. The fact that Slark has almost the same net worth as a Juggernaut with Battle Fury says a bit about the state of the game, because normally Battle Fury would considerably accelerate your farm, but this is not the case. Okay, so they're smoking again. Without Juggernaut, he needs to be hitting creeps. And maybe Pangolier pays for using his swashbuckle aggressively.
Yeah, he will pay for it. Once again, France showed some life. But Furion, it seems like he's going to be paying here. And he will.
Yep.
Here comes Darkwill as well, putting some pressure.
I think Storm will be dying here because he has no mana. Okay, mistimed his zip.
I don't think he's going to die.
No. Oh, okay. He has
Bane
regen.
is going to die.
Yeah, he has regen, I forgot.
Let's see. Jugger is here, he's getting silenced, and he's going to get popped out by the Storm Spirit, as in the return they're going to get a small Bane. Well, are they done? It seems like Yuma is not done, as Daishi is going to get shot down here from Slark. Slark getting another one. He's literally on top of the scoreboard right now, and now once again gets the Dark Willow leashed up and turned up into dust as it gets the double kill. 25-16, 23 minutes. 5k gold advantage. Tier 1 onto the top side is going to finally get popped out by a Slark. Mass aggressive play on mid turned out to be disastrous for...
Yep. They traded offlaner for offlaner until the fight escalated and even more people from Radiant died. Juggernaut died again, which is very, very big.
Yeah, Belgium are doing... Oh, I didn't know about that interaction. Belgium looking good, this one. 6k gold advantage for them. Apple Pie is having a lot of fun with this Rubik. Yuma's having a lot of fun on the Slug as well. He's finally nearly trying to get the net worth bigger than Jugger. It's close to that one. It hasn't been that close this entire game. Bass is going for the BKB. He quite needs it against Soul Spirit. Let's see when Jogger finishes with the BKB. Maybe that game, that will be a game changer item for him. We shall see. So another BKB the monster.
Yep. Slark now has a BKB, so he can be free to do whatever he wants to Grimstroke in the team fights. Dark Willow is difficult to kill unless she's initiated upon by another member of his team.
Fury is checking the rush. It's all there. He might be looking to start it. I'm not sure if they will. Just baiting around. They're trying to force a fight.
Yeah.
Let's see, Manta is
Okay,
finally finished.
yeah.
Jogger, let's see now how the fight will commence. They're not getting baited by the Nature's Prophet now. A smoke commences, a double smoke if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yeah, miscommunication a bit. Okay.
They're not gonna fight anyone.
They're anticipating that Radiant is near their outpost area.
Which they're not.
Yeah, but they saw Nature Prophet's ulti, so they know they are under Observer Ward. Okay,
Ooh.
missed bounce. Okay.
Dark Willow might be punished here.
Yep.
Never mind, he's gonna escape. Good route by him. Look at Yuma going, man. He doesn't care. Now Storm Spirit is going for silence on Grimstroke and trying to pull out the Dark Willow, but it's not gonna happen.
Force staff, saving his life.
Good plays there, good plays.
Yeah.
Now Nature's Prophet is taking the tower. He took the tower on the top side. He's doing a good split so far. He knew Storm Spirit doesn't have enough mana to get towards his lane. And now he's continuously pushing. But he's not going to do much as time commenced and Storm Spirit can be there in a jiffy. Now
Yeah, I think one of the Belgium heroes should deward their outpost area because they saw Nature's Prophet ulti go through the creeps and it doesn't go through the creeps unless you have vision. So I'm surprised it's still up there on the cliff when they were smoked. This is one of the main strengths of Slark, that you always know when you're under vision because your passive from your ult doesn't work.
Yeah,
So
I've played quite some Slark myself. Now they might be forcing this rush.
Yep.
They went in invisible, kinda. There is
Storm is out of mana, so I'm not sure if they can get here in time. We'll see.
no. It's gonna be an easy rush for France. Maybe Jogger will take it. I'm not sure. Most likely. Yeah, it seems they haven't been. There's a small creep coming, but it doesn't matter. Okay, they took the rush quite easily. Once again, back on Nefer lead, Jogger.
So much more.
Now the game calls out. 16k net worth for Slark, 13k for Pango, 13k for Furion and Jogger.
So as you can see, despite Juggernaut having the Battle Fury, Slark is way up in his net worth, strictly from the fact that he died a bit more times than he should have, and also the space on the map that he had readily available. Slark was much freer to roam around. We'll see if they're able to achieve anything with the Aegis. I'm suspecting they want to push the lanes a bit before trying to force a fight. Okay.
Still, they cannot find each other on the map. They're avoiding the fight right now. Pango's blinking out.
Okay. So Pango's going for an AN disc. Oops, initiation on.
Grave here.
Okay,
Vanishing is still alive. Mars is going to pay with his life. No BKB for him. A quick kill there. And once again, now Dark Willow is probably going to die as well. Last guy dead now. 2 quick kills for Belgium.
Yeah, I think Slark has a shard saving his Storm Spirit from the follow-up of Dark Willow.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now they're going to go for a push. Grimstroke is going to die as well.
Yep.
Some huge mistake there from Grimstroke. I'm not sure why he went for that one. Tried to clear the creeps, but...
Yeah, he has enough range to do that from base, so he shouldn't be there.
Furion tried to push here. Dealt some damage to the tier 3, not that much though.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
The tier 2 on mid is dead. Now Furion teleports back to the bottom lane, trying to cut off the wave, so the push doesn't come. Yeah, he's being a bit annoying, but he's doing what is needed to be done.
I think if they can get a pick off on Nature's Prophet without committing too many spells, they can push high ground easily.
I'll take that as tribute.
Okay.
That should help.
Stay healthy, stay moving.
Quick death there as Soul Spirit once again finds the target. It's Dark Willow.
Yeah, I don't think she has Yules or any sort of dispel, so very easy target for Storm to jump onto. Okay. Slark furiously scribbling the upper part of the map, realizing that's where the Nature's Prophet wants to play and keeps pushing the lane. So I think they want to stop that behavior, okay. They found Mars. Keeping him permanently disabled with the Yules and the Shard. As he does not have BKB, that was a very risky play being in that position right there. He should have retreated, I think, one wave ago. But desperate times call for desperate measures, so... Okay.
BKB, but doesn't matter as Bane is gonna try and will finally secure the Furion. Let's see, Yuma is going for it and is finally picking it up. Now he's gonna be rooted. He's taking a lot of damage here, but doesn't matter as Slark is doing whatever he wants. Will he manage to escape here? I don't think so. I don't agree so he's gonna manage to escape. And now the game is not looking too hot for France as Belgium is getting a lot of net. Let's see, it's 80% for Belgium. It's going up.
Okay, they managed to find Jug. They'll take down the Aegis once, but there's no Fiend's Grip, so I think they're just going to take the tier 3. With the Nature's Prophet dead, they do not have to worry about the other lanes being pushed in, so they can take this objective without losing anything in return.
$11k net worth. They're really looking really well in this game.
Yeah, the Slark has reached fat status. Nothing can stop him now. And Juggernaut going for a Silver Edge, which I'm a bit unsure of. I think maybe a Basher or a Skadi would have been a better choice than a Silver Edge, but we'll see if he's able to achieve any pickoffs with it when he gets it.
Another great arena, but I was joking about that one.
Yeah.
Slark is inside. He cannot escape this one, but it doesn't really matter. Grimstroke already dead.
Yeah. If you look at the Radiant's lineup, they have 0 instant disables. So
yeah,
if Storm is able to react, and he should, there's no way to stop him. He needs to be instantly leashed to prevent him from doing anything. Leashed to another hero. Yeah. Okay.
Mars will play with his life.
Yep. Yeah. This game is looking kind of done.
Oh, the tips, man. The tips from Belgium. As they know they have the game in their hands, 36-16. They're going for the tier 2 on the bot side once again. It's 15k net worth. It's 94% win probability. And I'm not sure you're not going to say again, it's not 100 right this time. I think it's done deal for Belgium. I don't think they can do anything at this point.
Yeah,
Slark is way too fed.
Yeah. Nothing to stop him. So now they're just trapped in their base until Dire decides to finish the game or Radiant decides to GG out.
No, I think they're still gonna be playing. It's, I mean, I wouldn't give up. You know, it's the last chance. It's 1-1. There's nothing else I can do.
Yeah, I wasn't holding it against them, but they can't leave their base at all. It's very dangerous right now. So they're just gonna use Furion to push the lanes, and that's it. Other than that, any hero who leaves the map dies, as it stands. Okay, hitting the tier 2 tower top.
Yeah, Slack would just destroy it.
Yeah, if they want to 100% ensure their victory, they should take Roshan before pursuing the high ground, but they're feeling confident enough. Dark Willow is no longer present. RIP. Yeah.
Well, Pango is probably gonna die.
Yeah, doesn't really matter, he used all his spells. Okay. Rubik has Swift Slash, I'm sure that will be very impactful. He deals a lot of right click damage, Rubik. I'm just kidding. I think they're going to be taking Roche next. I'm not sure why Slark TP'd bottom.
.48 to 17. Minute number 37 on the clock. 19k net worth lead.
Yep. It's pretty insurmountable. So we'll see if Radiant appears to be smoked, and we'll try and take Roshan, so an engagement should be happening soon here. Okay, Slark is speared. Doesn't really care about that. Grimstroke got popped, bot back. Oh. Storm getting saved by Rubik. Doesn't manage to zip out in time.
They cannot kill Slack, man.
Yeah. I think Jug might be dying here. Yep. The Pango is so annoying to play against when he has Yules and Shard. He can keep you in place forever. Okay, Nature's Prophet doing the best he can by pushing in the bottom tier 2, but I think...
Yeah.
That's
Seems like this game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. Okay, so Rubik defending the bottom tier 2. Storm picks up the Aegis and will most likely try and depush the lanes and regroup for the final push.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nothing exciting so far.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Clark is already top. This seems to be mega creeps. Okay. Instantly loses his Aegis, but at least they got the barracks. And now they retreat without losing anything in particular. I think this game is up to Radiant to forfeit or Dire to throw, as it stands right now. They have solutions against mega creeps, but seems like a very sad state of affairs. They can't take an engagement against Slark without bleeding kills on the side.
41 to 18. Let's see, Daisy is gonna get caught here, and he's gonna be pulled up. Doesn't matter. Oh, it actually does, as he managed to escape here. Now Pango is trying to secure some kills. Now in the meantime, Slark is gonna try to focus the Juggernaut. Juggernaut is gonna bounce out. Will he? Small ultimate coming out from him. And he actually managed to escape as well as Rubik. No, Rubik is gonna get shot down here. Pango trying to secure some kills. Slark is not chasing the guy that he needs to chase, as Jugger is gonna escape. So now it's a 2-4-1. The fight looked really shaky for Belgium, as Slark did not chase the correct targets. But I think now it's gonna get stunned out by Slark, silenced, and they're gonna probably escape. Let's see. Slark is still chasing, man, and he's gonna probably kill Furion. Let's see. Pango's there as well. Yeah. Nature's Prophet is not gonna escape from this one. And now the more chase commences, Pango doesn't seem to find anyone.
Yeah, Storm died once again. I did not see how he got caught off guard, probably in the arena, and got bursted. But yeah, I still think the game is Dire's to take, so shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, but it should be a longer one than expected. Those mistakes actually
Delay the
cost-
game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
by quite some time. Slark is already on 30k, 98%, bro.
Yeah.
98%. It's not 100, but might as well be.
Okay. Yeah, so Dire is just hitting creeps so far, without being bothered by any Radiant heroes. I'm not sure if, given the fact that Storm already died, if they're waiting for him to respawn before doing anything or just want to take Roche again. Depends on how confident they're feeling
Take that
in
as
their own
tribute.
strength.
I'll take that.
Slark is still farming. I'm not sure entirely what, because I think he's full build right now. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think he has an axe already, and I'm not sure if he has a moonshard on him or not. Okay, I think he will need to go for a BKB because Juggernaut is going for a butterfly. Okay, 5-man smoke. This might be the last fight of the game.
Don't be so sure about that one. I mean, definitely Belgium wants to be the last fight of the game. Let's see.
I don't know why I said mega creeps before. I was very convinced that they already took the bottom barracks. So, apologies for that. Their smoke did not result in anything.
Yep.
So, yeah. Nature's Prophet is the only one keeping them in the game right now by constantly pushing out the lanes and
It's really being annoying.
yeah, and Juggernaut using his Manta to also push the lanes.
Pango's really strong.
Yeah. He's also very farmed and has a spell prism on him, so he's even more effective in fights. Low cooldown on everything.
I had such plans.
Yeah, the game seems to have reached a bit of a stalemate, so nobody's doing anything concrete. I think the Radiant might be looking to smoke out of the base and achieve something, given the fact that the lanes are a bit pushed in. But we'll need to take care of bottom before doing so. Still very static game, despite it being extremely in the advantage of Belgium.
Máy nặng quá. Không sao, winnable guys.
Good tip towards Furion. Mars is tipping his teammate. Ooh, great reaction there by Willow.
Stupendous!
From the way they're playing, I think they want to take a Roshan if they're not going to push this this tower. Okay.
Now getting saved there by Slark. Once again, the BKB is there as well for Bango, so he's gonna be escaping. Bango's having fun. Yeah, they're probably waiting for the Rosh, who's gonna spawn in 45 seconds. So they're really taking the time with this game. It's 46 minutes into it, and they're not looking for risky plays.
Another regen for Storm. He's gotten so lucky with the runes.
Precious bounty.
I think the win probability has spiked up to 99%. And it's going to stay there until the game ends. Either for France or for Belgium.
What a waste.
They're waiting
Yeah.
for their fights, man. They're
Yeah.
waiting.
Yeah.
They're, I mean, they're not scared, obviously, but Juggernaut has got 503.
Yeah.
Lost its.
And this is not a very exciting game for us as spectators. But what can you do? Sometimes Dota is like this.
Yeah.
You have to wait for engagements to happen.
Oh
Okay.
well. Furion getting
Bashed.
stunned here, but he's gonna be okay. Force is the BKB.
Yeah. Okay, so Roche is up. I think Roche has an Aghanims or a Refresher Shard. If it has a Refresher Shard, that would be really good on Pango. Okay. Aegis on Slark, Cheese on Storm, most likely Refresher Shard on Pango when he's near. Slark already has a MKB to respond to Juggernaut's Butterfly. Things seem to be going really well for Dire.
Scanning for enemies.
Amazing what you found lying around.
I think right now they're trying to deal with the Furion pressure on the side lanes and take an objective together, most likely on the bottom lane. But until then, we will just be watching Juggernaut hit creeps. And everyone else hit creeps as well.
I had such plans.
Okay, so they're approaching bottom. And a pause. Okay.
Bottom in the pause.
When you least expect it.
They just profits missing. He did his. Yeah, we are in a small break. We're going to be waiting. This is a really tense game, number 3. A short break. And we will see what's going to happen. Like, so far, I think the AI is going to tell us is 99% win. But we will see. Like, it was wrong before, right? In game number 1. Or 2, no? In 1.
Yeah,
In one.
in one, yeah.
So we will see what exactly is going to be happening. Matthew, do you think the computer is right?
Yes. Yes, yes. I'm scared of saying no.
The AI is right, guys. We heard it here first. You're scared of saying no?
Yeah, it might grow sentient and kill us all. So I'm just gonna say yes, I agree with the AI.
I think you watch too many movies, man. No, I think
Yeah.
this time it's gonna be okay. I think it's gonna be okay. We were safe from everything. No, don't panic, guys. It's probably AI telling us the future of this match, this game number 3. So we will gonna be seeing Belgium most likely in the finals. Oof. Actually, the semi-final will commence number 2 in 15 minutes. We're gonna have a like 5-10 minutes break between those two semi-finals, and then the finals will have a larger break, like 15 minutes break, from what I saw from the admins. We don't know the reason of the pause, but obviously someone disconnected because obviously it's not in the game. So far, they're waiting for. Actually, this pause is not that good for them because they have a momentum ongoing, and maybe they're getting defocused. That would be really bad for them. But I'm not sure. Like Belgium really kept it cool, and let's see as the game resumes. Oh, Yuma is going inside Jogger, but he's going to jump out. Now Pango is going in, but he didn't BKB or anything. He's gonna be fine. So far, so good for France. They still managed to not get that damage. Now, once again, Yuma is gonna get shot down here. A beautiful kill. Now the Aegis is down, and now it seems like Pango is running around. Here comes the Storm Spirit as they're gonna be finally getting a kill, and now it's a 1. Now Jogger, boys back, same as Mars. The game is still ongoing. The arena is there. A beautiful kill onto Pango, and once again another buyback. 4 buybacks already. No one is dead from the Belgium side as France has invested all the money into the buybacks. Now here comes the BKB from Slog, the ultimate from Doc Riddle, making everyone go back, but here comes Storm Spirit once again. The ultimate from Jogger is insane! And will the AI be wrong in this game? 3 kills, beautiful from France. There's nothing they can do on this one. It's a 3 kills for none as the buybacks have commenced from the beautiful play from the France lineup. 4 kills actually.
Yeah.
The buybacks were on point. They kept their money, they kept their cool, they managed to get it. The arena was insane from Mars once again, and the Jogger with the Blade Fury managed to get some kills there. Let's see if they can force some buybacks themselves. I'm not sure that's the exact thing that's going to happen, but they're still going to start farming a bit more of the jungle, and maybe they're going to start coming back to the game. Let's see once again. Great reaction by Mars, forcing the Aegis from Slark. Now Storm Spirit went in really well. Mars and Jogger died quite fast there. Now Grimstroke left the game as well, and it seems like the buyback was really well. Look at, man, Mars really managed to escape from this sticky situation onto Mars, and the Dark Whaler ulti was on point as well. And now the Jogger ultimate was absolutely perfect. ATX really ulted in the really great time there.
It was a 5v9, I think. 4 buybacks.
Yeah, 4 buybacks.
Yeah. Okay, I think so. Everybody's back to farming. They're most likely gonna be waiting for the next Roche, so that's gonna be in at least 4 minutes. After this disastrous engagement, I don't know if they think they're still strong enough to take a fight, but if they think they are and manage to kill a core, they can end the game because nobody has any more buybacks for at least 5 minutes. Okay, that's a pretty powerful rune in the late game. We have a Slark with a DD in his bottle, which could turn the tide around in the next engagement if he doesn't get dispelled. Okay, they smoked. 5-man smoked. Oh, sorry, 4-man smoked without Pangolier. And they're looking for a pick-off. We'll see if they want to actually jump in the base or looking for stragglers outside. Okay, they see Jug.
Oh,
Nice, very good initiation.
and
Yeah.
no buyback. No
He's
buyback,
dead.
babe. Mars as well for Serena, not that good one. BKB's on point, and now it seems like the AI was not wrong. Only Nature's Prophet has got the buyback. 2 guys dead for France. The leash is there as well. Furion is going to be shot down here by Vanishing. Let's see. Furion is trying to escape. He's not going to be in the GG's has been called, as we're going to see Belgium in the finals of IESF East, oh my god, not East, Western Europe main event, as they're going to go on to the finals. Beautiful play by them. They played absolutely amazing, and I'm not going to be saying too much. Matthew, you were
Wrong.
wrong. I was wrong as well. The production was right this time. We're going to be... No problem, production. We're going to be back with some highlights and a short break with semi-final number 2.
customize every single experience. From the graphics on your computer to faster processors and a seamless gaming experience that is far beyond today. A gamer's paradise, Taiwan is enhancing esports technology with its next generation hardware and customization and creating the technology of the future. With products like Acer's Predator Triton 500 SE that offers a sleek gaming notebook design. With Acer's Vortex Flow technology, the notebook's cooling system features an all-metal 5th Gen Aeroblade 3D fan that has been specially designed to maximize airflow and reduce noise. The Triton 500 SE also supports NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 graphics and up to 32GB DDR4, making it ideal for smooth gameplay and content creation. Similarly, the Delta RGB DDR4 gaming memory by Team Group offers a full-frame 120-degree ultra-wide-angle lighting and a customized JEDEC RC 2.0 circuit board that enhances the transmitting signal by 35%. The Delta RGB also offers energy savings of 1.2 volts to 1.4 volts ultra-low working voltage and supports XMP 2.0 one-click overclocking technology. Introducing the very first 4K gaming monitors. Gigabyte has launched Aorus FI32U, FV43U, and FO48U monitors. Equipped with HDMI 2.1, Aorus Space Audio, 120 plus Hz refresh rate, and a 1 millisecond response time, the new Aorus 4K monitors are the perfect match for your premium gaming PC or next-gen console. For all PC users, Inwin has tailored the new BR Series AIO CPU coolers that have a built-in CPU block fan blower, which can push cooler air down and over the VRM, memory and components around the CPU socket, such as the M.2 SSDs. The Luna Series AL120 fans provide ARGB lighting effects and a unique bump design that minimizes vibrations and noise. Empowering faster performance, the Transcend's PCIe SSD 110S and 112S utilizes the PCI Express Gen 3x4 interface, supported by the latest NVMe standard, and caters to high-end applications such as digital audio and video production, gaming and enterprise use. Powered by 3D NAND flash memory, the PCIe SSD gives you not only faster transfer speeds, but unmatched reliability. With advanced Wi-Fi 6 technology, Zycel's Armor G5 multi-gigabit router is the fastest home router that provides up to 6,000 MB per second with 12 Wi-Fi streams. Get powered with a fast 64-bit 2.2 GHz quad-core processor, along with reliable and secure access to an open VPN connection. Download the Armor app to manage your network on your mobile device. Today, we are surrounded by technology that is constantly evolving, transcending from hardware to an immersive custom-built experience. Taiwan's esports companies, with its advanced products, are now leading the beginning of a new era. Taiwan, your partner in excellence.
Seems like we're back with the second semi-final, ladies and gents. I'm alongside Matthew once again for this best of 3.
Good to be back.
Great to have you. Okay, guys, it seems that we are finally into nearly getting to the final of Eastern Europe, Western Europe. But first of all, let's watch the MVP from the last game. Yuma from Belgium, the Slark, the carry, 16-3 to 18 with a damage of total of 30k with 800 GPM, 845 XP per minute, net worth of 39k, and a number of 584 last hits, which is a really long. Sorry about that. It's a really long. Now let's watch the lineups. Long number. RN, Mambo, Stipek, Filmini and Muff for Czech Republic, and Cash, Tomler, Jeroen, Marv and Myron for the Dutch representative. Belgium won. Let's see if Netherlands can pull off another miracle, and we will see a Benelux edition finals between Belgium and Netherlands here. Let's also watch some statistics, as we have Mambos from the Czech Republic with A4 and 13 KDA. Hero damage of 21.9k, 196 last hits and 512 gold per minute. As for the Netherlands, we're having Tomler with 11.59 KDR. Hero damage of 31.5k, 300 nearly last hits and 616 gold per minute. These are the players to be watched in this matchup between Netherlands and Czech Republic.
Yep.
And might be looking quite interesting to see who shall win this one. Do you think we're going to have a Benelux finals between Netherlands and Belgium?
That would be historically, geographically accurate, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Oh,
Okay.
the pick and ban is actually nearly done. I mean, it's
Okay.
not done, but half done. Okay, let's just go for the picks then. Night Stalker and Kunkka for Netherlands. Dawnbreaker and Vengeful Spirit for the Czech Republic. So we're having the Pango Bond, Silencer Bond,
Bloodseeker.
Bloodseeker, Lifestealer, and in the other half we have Tinker, Toyney, Lena, and Weaver.
I'm surprised they prioritized the Tinker ban over Dawnbreaker, so she managed to get pick. Very strong hero at this point. Most likely will be played in a support position, so 4 or 5. Vengeful Spirit is more flexible in that regard, so we'll see which role she'll fulfill. Whereas on the Netherlands we have Night Stalker and Kanka. Again, a very flexible draft. They can go either 3-4 or 5-2 or any number of things, which really opens up the draft moving forward and impedes Czech Republic's targeted bans.
Neither do I. 1 minute and 15, and Medusa's off the map.
Currently banning position 1, so Weaver is probably the strongest position 1 of the patch. Medusa is also decent, not as strong as she used to be given the fact that stacking has been nerfed, but probably played by Netherlands in the past. We'll see what they pick here. Jakiro. Okay, so it seems as if Venge will be a position 3, laning with the Dawnbreaker most likely.
So it's the Rubik.
And they
Netherlands.
respond with the Rubik pick. Rubik is very good against Jakiro because Jakiro has a really bad cast animation, whereas Rubik has none for his stolen spell, so his Ice Path is instant if he manages
Oh,
to...
okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting information I didn't know.
Yeah. So he's really good against him in that regard.
5 seconds.
Okay, we'll see what they go for next. Perhaps thinking about a decent laner against Dawnbreaker and Venge. Morph.
Okay,
That-
Morph.
That's interesting. He's a very weak laner, so if you manage to bully him out until he gets level 3, the game will be a bit more difficult for him, but we'll see how they manage to hold off the Dawnbreaker and Venge initial harass.
10 seconds remain.
10 more seconds for the Czech Republic.
5 seconds remain.
See what they're probably going to use their reserve time. They have 1 minute to go. So the Czech Republic really take the reserve time properly, like we're used to from the Europe East.
They're probably thinking about a mid here right now. Void Spirit is still in the pool, so that is a meta pick. Ember Spirit is not as decent because Morph is a hard counter to him in the mid game. Queen of Pain is an option.
Faceless Void.
Okay, so they're currently going for the Faceless Void position 1 reveal.
Okay.
They have
Position
a lot-
1.
Position
Yeah?
1. Faceless
Okay.
Void, yeah. They have a lot of damage in the Chronosphere, so Wave of Terror reduces everyone's armor. There's also Dawnbreaker who can pour it in with her ultimate, and Jakiro who can just macro pyre. So they have decent damage for the
5
Chronosphere.
seconds remain. Dyer's turn to ban.
Okay, so they're now banning, naturally banning Invoker because it pairs very nicely with Faceless Void. and I think Czech Republic will target ban unfavorable mid matchups. So they banned OD. We'll see what Netherlands chooses.
So they still got.
I'm
I think
suspecting.
Netherlands have a lot of reserve time, so there's no problem for them.
Yeah, I think they're going to ban something like the Queen of Pain. That might pair nicely with Faceless Void, so I think they should just get rid of it. And it's also unsuspecting damage for the morph. Okay, Void Spirit. That's a decent ban as well. Visage.
29 seconds to go.
Okay.
Yeah, Visage ban. That's quite unexpected.
I think that's a targeted ban towards the Netherlands. They might have played it. Yeah.
Mostly a targeted ban. What does the flag of Netherlands actually represent? I'm actually confused. It's a pie, right?
Yeah, I think I knew the name for it at one point, but I forgot. Yeah.
Like something from Netherlands then?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I think it's something with a sausage in it, but I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. From Mega Image. How's it called? Hot dog. Not hot dog.
Del Hayes.
Yeah,
Oh,
Del
sorry.
Hayes. Del Heise. 50 seconds to go. This is the last reserve type Netherlands gonna get. And it's gonna be Earthshaker. Okay. That's an interesting pick for the Netherlands.
Okay,
Can
so
create a lot of chaos here.
yeah, so they're going for the Kanka mid, I think. So I think Queen of Pain is a decent pick here. I would go for it, if I'm being honest. Let me think of other mid heroes.
5 seconds remain.
Puck also seems decent against Radiance heroes. Could be good at catching the morph off guard with Aghanim later on. We'll see. I think it's their choice in the sense that their mid player needs to feel comfortable with the pick rather than it meshing in most optimally with their draft. "25 seconds left.
Fourteen seconds left. It's getting scarier. As Czech are really taking the time. Yeah, so I think they were surprised by the Earthshaker pick here. Yeah, they have a really nice draft, Netherlands. So,
Wind Ranger at your service.
Wind Ranger goes for the lineup of Czech Republic.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see that hero, but it must mean that he plays it, he enjoys it. I enjoy it as well, but we'll see. It has decent damage outside of Chronosphere if she positions correctly. Sorry.
So if we were to bet for a team, which one do you think is going to win? The one with Earthshaker or
the one with Dawnbreaker? Yeah.
Dawnbreaker?
Yeah.
Okay. You like Dawnbreaker and...
I don't like her, but she's strong.
Oh, you don't like Dawnbreaker?
But Netherlands has the infamous Earthshaker Morph combo, which is very dangerous. If Morph gets to the stage where he has Aghanims and 2 more items, he can one-shot supports with the totem. So that also poses a threat in the late game. We'll see how the laning stage goes. I suspect that the Czech Republic's offlane is very strong and should inhibit Morph's farm quite a bit.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. As so, from your point of view, Czech Republic has the slight advantage here. Let's say a 60-40.
Yeah, let's say 60-40. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah.
Let's go into the game.
Just to be clear, if I call you mate, I don't mean it literally.
You're washed up.
So sweet.
Okay, so everyone's lingering around mid, warding for their mid laner.
Big Son reminds me of Thompson.
I think it's inspired, Thompson inspired, right?
Yeah, Thompson inspired from Big Son.
Consider yourself warned.
I'm not sure if Big Son is actually Boom. From what I read on the Wikipedia, it should be him, but He has a different name right now. Okay, we'll see a small skirmish here. Okay, they managed to deward the middle lane.
Observer mid,
Observer.
yeah.
Yeah.
Radiant versus Dire. It all comes down to this.
Okay, Night
well.
Stalker might be paying with his life.
Yeah, I think he will, as the block from Dawnbreaker is perfect. Will it be?
Sail for
Yeah.
Yeah, it will. Probably the last hit from Dawnbreaker will just finish off this. Yeah, already first blood for Field Me. We secure the first one. Earthshake a bit against Wind Ranger. That's a nice
Okay.
matchup.
So I misjudged the lanes. Apparently it's Earthshaker mid. Okay. This is a new one. I haven't seen this in quite some time. But the new Silver Edge is really good on him because you have guaranteed crit on when you leave invisibility. So if you totem beforehand, then you can one-hit supports, for instance. And in lane he can also very easily deny the range creeps with a totem damage.
A lot of action going on all lanes.
Yeah.
Wind Ranger obviously pushing the Shaker to the tower. Finally got some damage there onto him with the W.
Even though you get harassed, it's much easier for a melee hero to farm mid.
Oh wow.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, as I said, their lane is really strong.
They have double stuns.
Yeah.
And it's quite easy to pull off the Dawnbreaker combo on down bench. Also have the range from Vengeful Spirit, secure some harass beforehand.
Also, there's no way to interrupt the Dawnbreaker's animation because Night Stalker doesn't stun until nighttime with his Void. So you have guaranteed 2 stuns. Yeah.
Yeah, and so far it's looking good. One more kill
Okay,
onto the
one
bot
more.
side. Once again,
Yeah.
the Dawnbreaker Vengeful combo is there. Secure the kills. Czech Republic really pulling some crazy plays here as the Dutches don't really mess up and don't show up much on the map. Pretty nil. Earthshaker is having a good game here. As he has a bit stability creeps. He's got 30 right now.
He's enjoying life, yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately for Morph, if he gets anywhere near the enemy creep wave, he just gets combo down, so he needs to play really carefully, and Night Stalker needs to ensure that he can pull the wave back, but both camps are currently blocked by sentries. So there's no counterplay for him right now. Oh, sorry, only the small camp is not blocked.
Here comes a slow from Jakiro. Oh, I think his Kunkka might be dying here. Never mind. A good stun. Oh, never mind. Oh, the bash, man. But still. The flames might not be enough, actually. Oh, they are.
Is that
4-0. That stun was really important. The small bash from Void.
I think
Shaker's controlling lane quite well.
yeah, he's getting a good XP advantage because he has 10 denies to Wind Ranger's 4, so
Yeah.
he's doing well in that regard.
Yes.
Is Venge farming here?
Yeah, she's position 3, I think.
Yeah? Okay. Let's watch this. Really smart play by Jakiro. Starting with the slow and obviously the E. Dodging the skill from Kunkka. Now this stun was really important. Rubik tried to
70%.
block, but it wasn't enough. Now 4-0.
Killing spree.
Yeah, Morph doesn't have a game. He's been shut down from the very beginning.
Never try.
Yeah, he's got only 10 last hits right now. Really back on the scoreboard. But we will see, because Pomla is having a really brilliant game with the H-Shaker. Maybe he can help more farm later on in the game.
I think they should swap lane somehow, send more either to the off lane or the mid lane, because he can't continue staying bottom. He has no sustain items, no way of bringing back the lane, and simply dies.
Oh, here comes the sun. Probably died. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, what is Wolf doing here? I don't think he wants to be in this situation. Oh my god, what mistake. I think he's gonna die as well. If the stun from Vengeful is coming close, he'll probably die.
I don't think they have enough mana, maybe, or?
No. I think maybe Dawnbreaker needed to chase more. I think that could have been a kill, actually, in this situation. Jakiro and Void are putting a lot of pressure on this top side. The net worth is crazy for Venge. He's got 2.5k. Czech Republic are playing quite well this one. Pomla's waiting for the rune. It's not here. Will he get it? Oh my god. I think this is a mistake that Czech wasn't ready for. I mean, sorry, not Czech. The Dutchies weren't ready for. A death onto Czech is really bad. As he will escape. 7-0. And right now, the game isn't looking so hot for the Dutchies.
Their only saving grace is the Earthshaker, and he just died, so that's unfortunate. Look at Morph's net worth. That's very sad right there, if you're a Netherlands fan.
Rubik is quite close to him.
Yeah.
That's not something that should happen.
Okay, so he's going Treads Dagger on Earthshaker. Morph died again.
I think we need an observer just to stay on bot lane. To secure the deaths from Morph. Because he's not having a good time. Tumbler Store, another new neutral item.
Okay, another engagement on mid. 2
And
TPs. We'll see if they achieve anything, but the Fisher blocked Night Stalker off. Okay, he has Morph level 3 now. He shouldn't die as easily unless he gets caught off guard at like 900 HP. He should be fine. But still, very difficult lane. Venge and Dawnbreaker smoked. I think Dawnbreaker is rotating mid, trying to catch Earthshaker again on the rune. Chrono up top, catching both the position 4 and the position 3, and I think Rubik will be dying. Very good usage of the first Chronosphere.
Oh, a great swap. I'm not sure if he's gonna pay with his life here. I think he will escape.
Yeah,
nah,
he will.
Never mind, man.
That Tumblr story was so funny. Yeah. This seems like a very difficult game for Earthshaker to carry on his own, to have sufficient enough impact to allow Morph to recover.
Okay. 11-0. The Dutchies don't have a kill on the scoreboard so far. Czech Republic looks really good. Level 5. I'm curious to see the levels actually in this game. If you could see that.
Okay.
Oh my god, once again. Wait, actually, is he gonna be okay? No, they're perfect!
Nice. Nice play by Earthshaker, but was not enough to block the damage. He was too low HP.
Really perfectly played.
Oh.
Here comes the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, a bit
Miscommunication there.
communication. Yeah, I thought he was gonna stun.
Oh my god, this is not looking good.
Nice.
Oh, the braids! Very well done by Night Stalker there, but I think he's gonna die. And I think he's gonna die as well. Myron is probably gonna get hammered down. No, it's not. Oh, he is. Oh my god, man. This is looking very bad.
This is a smacking, as you call it. Urshika TP'd bottom. I think he stopped his TP because he realized there's nothing he can do. But he has a Blink Dagger now. I think he should not reveal it on the middle lane. He should smoke with the, let's say, the Rubik because it's daytime and try to get a kill on an enemy hero. I'm not sure who's the most susceptible. Probably Void could die with the Neko Slam, but yeah. War finally has his Morbid Mask, so he's a bit more comfortable hitting creeps. He can retreat to the triangle, but the triangle is already warded by the Dire, so they might be able to gank him with a smoke if they see him on that specific ward.
Jakiro?
Okay. First kill of the game for Netherlands.
Will
maybe?
it be? Yes, it will. No, guys,
Yeah.
come on. Okay, okay,
okay.
I'm feeling better now. I'm feeling better now. 14-1. Wait, it's gonna be 14-2. Marv is really wanting to secure this kill, and here comes the Shaker. 15-2. As in the meantime, the Morphling dies.
Once again.
Once again, indeed. This is looking really good for Czech Republic, even though they died here 2 times. I mean, the net worth lead is not that big. It's only 2k at this point. Somehow, I think the farming from Earthshaker did huge difference here. Okay, they're showing some life. 15-3. Vengeful was punished here. So Jakiro shouldn't have been in this point at any time. Good play here by Kunkka and Jakiro. Sorry, Night Stalker. And somehow he managed to escape this one with really low HP. He even wanted to kill still the Dawnbreaker, but I think he was a bit too scared. I would be as well. Alright, the net worth is now at 2k.
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting a smoke into the Radiant Triangle as soon as more. Yeah, bottom tier 1 will fall without any contest from Radiant, I think.
Its bottom tower is under attack. Scanning for enemy.
And now it's gonna be here. It's gonna let it drop. I'm curious to see what Vengeful Spirits are in this hour.
Its bottom tower is no more.
In this game. By the way, last time I played Dawnbreaker, why is he jumping like that? Is that an update or what?
No, it's the Tumbler's toy.
Oh, okay.
It's the neutral item. Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Seems really good on her. I thought there's something changed on her.
No, no, no.
Okay, Mr. Tomla is maybe holding the Netherlands in the game. Actually, I think Mr. Tomla is not going to hold that much longer. It seems like Jakiro is doing a nice work here. Now, here comes the stun from Venge, most likely to kill, and he will die. Let's see if Night Stalker can escape from this one. Ah, the swaps, man. Well done. Another kill for Vengeful. It's 18-4. Man, this looks like a pop stomp from the score. And still the net worth is quite low. It's not that big of a difference.
Is it happening again? It's happening again.
I was closing my eyes for a bit, and Morph is dead again. I mean, Earthshaker is trying his best.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
X marks the spot onto a good one. Good stun. Well, here comes Party Boy. He's gonna interfere with this everything. Once again, the DD onto Wind Ranger is doing miraculous work. The stun here, the swap onto Tomla, who cannot do anything. Man, this game is... Oof, I don't think it's a draft difference that big, or just they're just playing a lot better. I'm not sure what they need to change for the next game.
Not
I
let
hope it's a draft.
Dawnbreaker. Yeah, not let Dawnbreaker through, I would say.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Still gonna go for one more tier. Oh my god, this 45 was not good as well.
Top tower is in danger. Radiant should look to their top.
Yeah, the only thing that they can do right now on Radiant is just throw bodies at Dire and hope Morph will reach a big enough status to carry him. Them, sorry. Oop. Missed the pick off on Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, that was a good one. Who took the kill? It was Tomla again. I think. Can we see the scoreboard for a sec? Okay, so we're having
Yeah, 4 kills
Tomla
on
4 and yeah. Morphling is 07, man.
007.
Oh, it's 95%. Okay.
Only 95%?
Yeah, minute 15, that's big. Once again, Tomla is gonna get decimated. Or will he? Yeah, he will. Marv tried to save him, but I think Marv will be paying with his life.
Very nice side pass.
Oh, here comes Dawnbreaker to save the day. To actually kill Marv, and he will not do it as Myron. A great shackle onto it. Myron is getting shackled. And this is where it ends. It's 6k net worth lead for the Czech Republic team. And if the AI is correct, this game is absolutely done. I mean, it looks like it. Morphling doesn't have that much cash on him as so far. 0
Good
to
one.
8. Thank you. That's on the table, man. And the Wind Ranger doesn't appear to be sleeping as well, as the shackles are on point. Okay, I don't know. Kunkka is waiting by himself here.
Yeah, I think they're smoking. Yeah, they're trying to find something. Maybe a pick off on. I think they need to invade the outpost area of the Dire's woods and see if they can find anything. But some vision would be required beforehand, either by Rubik. Yep, they placed the ward on the cliff.
Let's
And
see if they
now-
manage to pick someone off. Maybe
Yeah.
they're looking for Vengeful here.
Yeah.
No.
Vengeful would be really useful to tank the gang because she has Aghanims, so it's not that impactful if she dies because she can still contribute to the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Void should not be walking into the high ground. Oh. Okay.
He will, and maybe he's not gonna Chronosphere in time. Oh, he's gonna
fine.
actually escape in time. But maybe now they're trying to force a fight, and they will. Look at Party Boy
Oh.
getting shackled there. Never mind, doesn't
War
really matter.
shackle.
It's done. I don't think they can come back from this one. It's a really disaster for the Dutch lineup. Dawnbreaker just way too strong at this point. Same as literally everyone from the team.
Yeah.
There's not a single member that's not strong enough. Maybe Jakira, but just support Jakira, man.
I think a Night Stalker is dead here.
Wow.
Extremely dead.
Okay. If someone can just do that to you, I mean, at this point, what can you do exactly to this game? Absolutely nothing. Everyone's getting dismantled. Now they're gonna probably go for the tier 2, 27-5. Really quick game, from my point of view at least, from the Czech Republic side. Should be a quick game. The Shaker was the only member from the Netherlands that really impressed in terms of farm and denies and control of the mid, but he did a mistake at Rune and managed to destroy his lead that he most certainly built up by himself.
I think the Radiant's only hope would be Morph getting an item than Aghanims and turning himself into Earthshaker and trying to...
98.
Yeah. Team still is very far off. Jakiro has been found, but there's a Dawnbreaker, so nothing will be happening to him.
The Shaker manages to pull off one kill, but everyone else will probably die here.
Nice BKB reaction by Windranger. Oh. Almost chrono there.
Dawnbreaker? Nah, never mind. It just gets it done. That's it. The smoke from Nightstalker could just disappear away.
Yeah, I think they know they don't have Echo Slam, they don't have bow, they could take Roche pretty easily with Windranger and Void.
Windranger has gonna finish his boots as well, boots of travel.
Yeah.
It's gonna be really quick.
Once he got BKB, he's almost invulnerable to Radiant's damage, so
Yeah.
he should have no problems playing the map however he chooses.
The swap, Tomla is already dead. I'm closing my eyes, he's gonna die in the jiffy. Once again, Mambus is having a really good game. Now they're gonna do the rush. 20 minutes into the game, first rush going to Czech Republic. Windranger will just ult it and finish the up in a few seconds. Seems like Windranger will probably take it.
Most likely, yeah, she has the biggest kill streak, so losing that to a hero like Morph would be pretty impactful. Better to not take any chances, but they gave it to Void either way. Regardless of that, I think they're free to do whatever they want. From their posturing on the map, they're most likely going to take the top tier 1. And keep farming the enemy's triangle to ensure that they get as little out of the map as they can. They saw Venge TP, maybe they choose an engagement top or they're avoiding them completely. No, I think the Venge is gonna die here. Maybe not even that. Nice swap by Rubik, saving his teammate and dying for it in the process, but still getting caught out by Faceless Void. I'm not sure if he wants to commit Chronosphere for a simple Kunkka position 3. Yeah, I think their next move, seeing how there's no more objective. Oh, Chronosphere? Oh, unfortunate. He got TP'd by his own teammate. That's the saddest part. Yeah, so no chrono for him. 440 seconds. Shouldn't really matter though with their advantage.
Oh, the shackle is there, but not a good one. Wait, does he have BKB? I don't think he does. I think he's just dead.
Yeah.
Okay, they got a lot of gold from killing 2 guys. Let's see if they can continue. Ooh, the Shaker is not going to do that much. He's disarmed now. He's going to wait a lot. And Czech Republic are not shaking.
They're too farmed on all their heroes for these small skirmish winnings to be impactful. I think the lane of Rex is gone. Their most powerful hero is dead.
Oh, Dawnbreaker might be dying here. I'm not sure if he will. Never mind. Still back alive. Morph is trying to secure the kill, but the swap is coming. The ult from Dawnbreaker gets interrupted, and Cash is going to be cashed out from the Czech Republic. Never mind, he's not going to be cashed out.
The game wouldn't have the same flavor without a bit of fountain farming. Okay. That's a throw right there.
Yeah, but the Rax has been taken. There's only one guy to die. It's not that big of a deal. Or is it? Let's see. He's hitting hard, man. The bench is hitting hard. He's still going inside. Oh, he's finally gonna be taken down. Now Wind Ranger is securing one more kill. Earthshaker bought back. Earthshaker is in position. This is maybe looking good for them. Never mind. They're all gonna escape. Wind Ranger is gonna die there.
Whoa.
I'm not sure who killed him. Probably Morph. And the Shackle.
Yeah, the Earthshaker. Okay. They're fine. They're bleeding too many kills. They should just get out. Oh!
Oh.
He died.
The neutral items, boys.
Died.
(36 to 10, 25 minutes in. The game is still looking really good for the Czech Republic, even though they went for a small throw there. Doesn't really matter. Looking quite strong.
Yep, we'll see, I think. Oh! Small engagement on bench mid.
Bench might die, but here comes the Chrono.
No.
Never mind, he's not gonna die. Oh, the Chrono has been stolen, I think.
Stolen. No, he
No.
managed to press
Yeah.
another spell. Yeah. Dilation.
(38 to 10.
Yeah.
Just at this point, the Czech Republic are just having fun.
He's not even going BKB on Void. He's going Satanic BKB afterwards, I think, or Skadi. Yeah. Two sides of barracks at minute 26. Seems like a bit of a stomp.
I'm going for free. Going for the big boys. Dawnbreaker is an annoying one. And he's not gonna pay for his mistakes. He has the Vengeful to just swap, you know? Whenever he wants, so he's just having fun. Oh, here comes the swap. Finally engaging. Venge might be paying here. Earthshaker is throwing himself in. And the Mega Creeps are now on the board. Vengeful is dead. So is Dawnbreaker. No one died from the Netherlands lineup yet. Oh, here comes Morph. Obviously the first guy to die. Wasn't expecting less. Now, Void is collapsing onto Noise Stalker. Maybe they're gonna go for a finish here.
I think they can. They don't have any more gas in the tank on the Radiant side, so they can just hit the... Oh! As I say that.
Tomla is quite low. Gonna get decimated by...
Yeah, GG is called.
Yeah.
Very one-sided game.
And the game is done. It was a really good play first game from the Czech Republic. Really great showing. Nothing really shown by the Netherlands. And let's see if they can do something next game. This one didn't look good. We're going to be back after the highlights with game number 2.
to the excitement of a win. From creating a flow to developing a unique strategy, games provide an opportunity to immerse in a world with endless possibilities. With an audience of 453 million in 2020, the esports gaming sector is now considered to be one of the fastest growing industries in the world. With 2 million active Taiwanese players for popular online games, Taiwan is the 15th largest PC and mobile games market worldwide. Innovating out of the box, Taiwan is creating futuristic hardware designed to offer complete user control and cutting-edge technology that will change the gaming world. Taiwanese companies like ASUS have developed the ROG Zephyrus Duo 15SE GX551 that offers an innovative ROG ScreenPad Plus secondary display and a cutting-edge cooling system that empowers the latest AMD Ryzen 9 5900HX CPU and NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 GPU, taking Windows 10 gaming to new dimensions. Users can choose between ultra-fast 300 Hz per 3 milliseconds or high-res 4K 120 Hz per 3 milliseconds gaming panels that lets you tailor your system for pro-level esports or content creation. The MSI Clutch GM41 lightweight wireless gaming mouse, built with a Pixart-Port 3370 sensor, rated for 20,000 DPI sensitivity and 400 IPS movement tracking, is changing how players use the mouse. Now with 2.4G wireless technology, PTFE skates for smooth glides, and a battery life that lasts up to 80 hours on a full charge. The Clutch GM41 will be your steady connection to victory. Expanding on the possibilities of a custom-built experience, the Cooler Master Masterbox 540 offers customizable ARGB strips that can be synced to the motherboard or an included controller that provides room for upgrades to stay ahead of the game. Its zero-compromise body allows the entire top panel to be removed, making it easier to route large radiators and install up to 7 fans for seamless performance. Created to perform, the XPG GameX S70 is a solid-state drive, sporting the latest PCIe Gen 4x4 interface. This SSD is capable of read and write speeds of up to 7,400 and 6,400 MB per second. The S70 is equipped with XPG's proprietary heat spreader design and temperature control technology that can reduce temperatures up to 30% and offer storage up to 2 TB. ZADAC by Airpacer introduces the Moab 2 Elite, a next-gen compact water-cooled PC case built with a patented CNC-milled aluminium water distribution plate. It offers the world's first capacitive touch switch for powering on and off, along with a digital display, and provides real-time water temperature measurements to avoid overheating, along with a customizable ARGB accent lighting. The rise of esports and video games tournaments has made quality computing power and hardware customization the need of the hour. With continuous R&D in design, performance, and engineering, Taiwan is continuing to innovate the next generation of powerful technology that will fuel your gaming success. Taiwan is the game changer. Taiwan, your partner in excellence. Imagine a life where you could transport yourself into the future and customize every single experience. From the graphics on your computer to faster processors and a seamless gaming experience that is far beyond today. A gamer's paradise. Taiwan is enhancing esports technology with its next generation hardware and customization and creating the technology of the future. With products like Acer's Predator Triton 500 SE that offers a sleek gaming notebook design. With Acer's Vortex Flow technology, the notebook's cooling system features an all-metal 5th Gen Aeroblade 3D fan that has been specially designed to maximize airflow and reduce noise. The Triton 500 SE also supports NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 graphics and up to 32GB DDR4, making it ideal for smooth gameplay and content creation. Similarly, the Delta RGB DDR4 gaming memory by Team Group offers a full-frame 120-degree ultra-wide-angle lighting and a customized JEDEC RC 2.0 circuit board that enhances the transmitting signal by 35%. The Delta RGB also offers energy savings of 1.2 volts to 1.4 volts ultra-low working voltage and supports XMP 2.0 one-click overclocking technology. Introducing the very first 4K gaming monitors. Gigabyte has launched Aorus FI32U, FV43U and FO48U monitors. Equipped with HDMI 2.1, Aorus Space Audio, 120 plus Hz refresh rate and a 1 millisecond response time, the new Aorus 4K monitors are the perfect match for your premium gaming PC or next-gen console. For all PC users, Inwin has tailored the new VR series AIO CPU coolers that have a built-in CPU block fan blower, which can push cooler air down and over the VRM, memory and components around the CPU socket, such as the M.2 SSDs. The Luna series AL120 fans provide ARGB lighting effects and a unique pump design that minimizes vibrations and noise. Empowering faster performance, the Transcend's PCIe SSD 110S and 112S utilizes the PCI Express Gen 3x4 interface, supported by the latest NVMe standard, and caters to high-end applications such as digital audio and video production, gaming and enterprise use. Powered by 3D NAND flash memory, the PCIe SSD gives you not only faster transfer speeds, but unmatched reliability. With advanced Wi-Fi 6 technology, Zycel's Armor G5 multi-gigabit router is the fastest home router that provides up to 6,000 MB per second with 12 Wi-Fi streams. Get powered with a fast 64-bit 2.2 GHz quad-core processor, along with reliable and secure access to an open VPN connection. Download the Armor app to manage your network on your mobile device. Today, we are surrounded by technology that is constantly evolving, transcending from hardware to an immersive custom-built experience. Taiwan's esports companies, with its advanced products, are now leading the beginning of a new era. Taiwan, your partner in excellence.
We are back, ladies and gents, with the semi-final number 2. It's 1-0 for Czech Republic. I am alongside Matthew, who just told me that the games were quite short today, and I could agree, but we had a 50-something game in the first semi-final. So let's see now if the Czech Republic can pull out another game victory here. But first of all, we're going to see the MVP is going to be Typek. 8-3 to 19, 23k damage, 472 gold per minute, and 619 XP per minute. As for net worth, 12k, and last hits 101 and 25 denies. Now this was the MVP from the Czech Republic game against Netherlands, and I think we're going to be going shortly into the pick and ban as well, as it might have already started yet, but we don't know yet. Yeah, it indeed did. Okay, so we're seeing the bans from the Czech Republic, who are Tinker, Toynay, Kunka, Weaver, and Phantom Lancer. As the picks are Shadow Demon and Invoker, and for the other team it's Night Stalker once again for Netherlands and Lina. And the bans: Silence the Dawnbreaker, Void, Pangolier, and Bloodseeker.
Yep, pretty regular bans. I would say the only unusual ban is the Kanka from the Czech Republic, because apparently they do not like playing against it. They picked it last game as well on the Netherlands team. They did not do well that game, but I suppose it has its benefits and they do not want playing against it. Right now, they've only shown one support and one core on the Czech Republic, and on the Netherlands side it's a bit more flexible. Lina could go anywhere. Position 4 has fallen out of favor recently because of specific nerfs to her passive. but in the mid lane she's very proficient and has very few counters, can dominate almost any lane matchup. So we'll see what they pick next. Technically, if it were to be Invoker versus Lina, Lina should come out on top.
Yeah.
From what I know of the specific matchup.
Let's say, as Shakira once again goes to the Netherlands lineup.
Yeah. Perhaps a deny pick because they saw how effective it was in the Czech Republic's hands.
Yeah.
So they wanted to pick it up themselves. So this is most likely the 5th position for the Netherlands team. We'll see how Czech Republic responds.
Still have a lot of reserve time. I mean, I'm not sure about reserve time because we didn't see the first few bans. Oh, they have a lot of reserve time. Yeah.
I think
it was like 1 second.
Yeah, they were very fast in their bans. I think nobody likes playing against Tinker and Silencer, so they insta-ban them.
2 minutes to go on the clock.
Yeah, I'm anticipating a Faceless Void pick from the Czech Republic, but it's banned, so never mind. Sorry, I think it was banned as soon as they saw Invoker, so it makes perfect sense. I don't know, maybe a Magnus pick, that would be very interesting, or... We'll see what they go for. I'm really not sure what pairs well with the Invoker. Okay, yeah, Tidehunter is a good choice. Ravage on 2+ heroes with Cataclysm is very deadly. And you need
as
to
well as a Dark Whaler.
Yep.
Now the Morph ban should be coming as well.
Yep. That's a good choice. Okay, so as it stands, the Czech Republic needs their position 1, while the Netherlands will see what they need. I think they need a position 4 and the position... Okay. I'm not sure whether they play Visage mid or Lina mid. But I'm suspecting that it's Visage mid, so it's a Lina 4 with Night Stalker. So the next bans will be position 1 oriented from both teams.
So the Visage was a targeted ban from the Czech Republic.
Yeah,
now they left it open. Let's see if they can pull up a miracle comeback. This one.
I think the Netherlands will not be picking up an Agi core for their position 1 because there's a Shadow Demon on the enemy team, and when you get disrupted, all your farm, even in the late game, transfers over to your illusions, and they're very strong and very annoying for your supports to deal with. So we'll see what they go for. Technically, given the fact that he will be matched up against a Tidehunter and a Dark Willow, it should be a ranged hero, preferably. But I don't know. A very good hero this game for me would be Drow Ranger, but it goes against the point that I made about Shadow Demon. But still, I think it's very decent even with Visage as well, if it's core. We'll see if they feel the same way.
Okay, so the production has a special request. We need to check, I mean not check, but we need to make sure this is a Strudel. I don't know if that's a well or a Covery Dog. From the I think it's a Covery Dog, to be honest. It's a Covery Dog for sure. I'm sorry guys, but
we should pause mid game and ask the Netherlands team to respond.
Yeah?
Yes.
I don't think we should do that.
Okay.
Now it looks like a hero there, you know?
So most meta position 1s are banned. Let me think about it. What would be most appropriate here?
5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm still an advocate for CK, but people do not seem to have discovered the hero yet. He's very strong in my perspective. Okay.
Discover the stunner.
Yeah, Sven is pretty... is okay. He doesn't lane well, particularly well with Shadow Demon, because I mean, you need an additional disable and Shadow Demon doesn't provide that, but it's a good hero nonetheless.
10 seconds.
But from what I've seen right now, I really like Drow Ranger for the Netherlands. We'll see if they feel the same way.
I don't think they're gonna go for the Drow Ranger, but we will see in a few seconds. See what they will decide. They have only 9 seconds, so they really took the reserve time this time. 4 seconds. Okay, let's close your eyes. It's the gyrocopter.
Yeah.
Gyrocopter.
Yeah. Should be
Okay.
good. Should be good in lane against the Tidehunter. Should hold his own pretty well. We'll see if it's a similar storm to what happened last game, and if Cash manages to not cash out quickly. So
Yeah, out of the game.
yeah.
Okay, boys, we're gonna go live with game number 2 from the second semi-final here in Western Europe. The qualifier for IESF World Championship in Eilat. The final is gonna be an interesting one. We could see the Benelux fight, or most likely, from what we saw, is gonna be Belgium against Czech Republic.
Yep, that's what I'm anticipating as well. I haven't seen Visage as much so far, but from their gameplay from game 1, Czech Republic all the way.
Okay, okay. So what the production say? It's gonna be a 1-1 or it's gonna be 2-0? Okay, it's gonna be 2-0. That's what the production says. I'm gonna go for 2-0 as well. So we have 3 guys. I mean, production is more than 1 guy, obviously, but we have 3 guys that's saying the same. So we will most likely expect 2-0 in this one. I think it's a small break in the game, right? A pause. Should be. Oh, okay. It's not a break. Okay. Wasn't necessarily expecting that. We start all the games with a pause.
Back to base you go. Back to base you go.
Combo, bombo, bombo, rombo.
Хватите вставать, пожалуйста.
Пожалуйста.
So many voice lines.
I love them. Absolutely love them.
Okay, they're smoking. I think they're wrapping around.
30 seconds.
We'll see if they get a first blood on someone.
Let the countdown begin.
They might be going into the triangle, but it's going to get scouted out by Dark Willow.
Oh.
Oh.
Lina. Standing
I
here.
think she's a bait. She's a bait.
Yes, she is.
Oh boy.
And what a good bait she is.
Nice save by Shadow Demon.
Is it a save though?
Is it?
Oh
it
my
seems
god.
to be.
It's a disaster for the Night Stalker. Where is it? They managed to catch out 3 runes here.
Nobody died. That's surprising.
Yeah, it started.
They're all alive.
Okay, it's gonna be 2-2 for the bounty runes. Nothing happened here. Now let's see what. How good is this Invoker? This is a question of the day. It's gonna be played against Tomla, who, if you remember, played really well in the last game with Shaker. So maybe he knows some dotes with the Visage.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not really familiar with this matchup. I don't think I'm good enough to play Visage, so I haven't really tried him so far. But from what it seems, Invoker will keep draining his mana, so he won't have that many spells to cast on him. It's when he gets level 6 on Visage he becomes a genuine threat.
What happens on level 6 one?
On Visage, he gets his birds.
Oh, until level 6 he doesn't have birds anymore.
Yeah, he has birds
Okay.
from level 6 onwards. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't knew that. I haven't played Visage in a really long time. I mean, I'm not a good player of Visage, of course. I'm just saying that I haven't seen him in a while and I haven't played with or against him.
Also, you have the Tornado from Invoker to dispel the attack speed buff that he gets from his Grave Chill. So it should be a trading farm lane, technically. Okay. From bottom, the position 4 and the position 5 seems to be trading hits. Nothing exciting there. And on top lane, we'll see. Technically, Gyro should have the advantage in that lane against Tidehunter, but we'll see how the lane equilibrium stands.
If Tomla does good this game with Visage,
yeah.
I think that guy plays a lot of heroes.
Oh no. Cash?
No. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's not gonna be the same as last game.
I have PTSD. It's fine.
Even in last hits, it does better than last game. He's nearly leading in last hits. And that's something to be worried about.
As long as he's not leading in deaths, I'm fine.
Yeah, that would be really unfortunate for the Dutch lineup. He was leading quite far last game. That's an interesting skin of Gyro as well. I haven't seen it. Very nice. Flying bird. Now, 13 lasses for Sven, 12 for the Gyrocopter, 11 for the mid Invoker, 11 for Night Stalker, and then 11 now for Visage. The game is looking good for both teams. It's really back and forth. Seems like the Netherlands lineup are in lead in terms of net worth. This is a new one for us. For the first time in two games.
Only slightly, yeah. Yeah, Tidehunter seems to be having a decent time on top. Invoker recognizing that he can farm pretty safely on this lane, so he's going for Midas first instead of an Urn, so he doesn't need to... He feels he doesn't need to rotate to help his side lanes, so he can just farm creeps. As long as he doesn't die, he should have a really quick timing on that item. Sven is also doing decently, but in equal CS with the Night Stalker. Not much he can do to prevent that. Equal farm across the board so far.
Okay, still, this is looking great for Sven. Homeless level 5, so is Invoker.
Oh, okay. She might be going down here. Might be our first blood. Or...
Well, I think it is. Never mind.
Or?
Or?
It
Yeah,
is,
it is,
yeah,
it is.
from the flag, yeah.
Cash gets the first kill of the game. That's something that requires a shout out. So he's not being first blood, don't get me wrong. It's the first blood in Cash's pocket. Finally, the Netherlands are looking way, way better. Maybe another kill here by Invoker. Homler is quite low. Invoker is going to finish off. It's a 1-1.
Whatever that was, 'twas scarcely worth.
I think he's going for Midas straight away with this kill for sure. Boost up his XP and gold.
Yeah, even with that death, Tidehunter is still doing fine, even without his lane partner. So, no issues there. She's just being a nuisance on Dark Willow.
She might be dead again. Few seconds. Or will she?
Yeah, she's taking a lot of damage for this, so it's not really worth it for him because he has no more regen.
Thanks from above.
Ben is really happy in the meantime. We're seeing a replay of what happened top. Almost got away because Gyro had to dodge the brambles, but the flag cannon hit got to her eventually.
Yeah. Boom. With the slow motion, I love it. No Shadow Demon. Night Stalker might be looking for him, but oh, the Lina stun is on point, and here comes the kill from Lina, but here comes Invoker to just finish off the Night Stalker. No mana for him, still no damage and no stuns coming up. Maybe Sven has a stun in a few seconds. Let's see, here comes the stun from Invoker. Here comes the stun from Lina as well. Will he escape this one? The last hit is not going to be enough.
So, yeah. Did not have enough mana when he TP'd on Invoker, so did not have Snap immediately after Tornado. He got away
level
on
6 from Tomla.
Yep. Yep.
Let's see what Visage does now. Okay, seems like the Hunter will just escape this one.
Yeah, there's not much they can do to him unless they're 2 levels above him or something. Maybe Lina dies here, I think. She dies, she has enough poison stacks. Yep, she got popped.
Oh, mid seems different now.
Yeah, Invoker changed his item choice and got an Urn in the meantime, which is understandable given the fact that he's managed to rotate, not successfully, but maybe it will happen in the future. Maybe he'll try something on top lane.
No, Titan is level 6 now.
Yeah. That could result on a kill on a Jakiro. I don't think the Gyro will be dying because he's playing too carefully from what I've seen. We'll see if anything happens.
Homla with the birds, dying the runes. I'm really curious how good this guy is on Visage. Because he got Barn. Now he's playing with.
Yeah, he has a really interesting Aghanim and Aghanim shard that make him very strong. We'll see if he goes for them.
You get another bird?
No, on Aghanims you get like a pseudo Shadow Blade. You get invisibility on all your units.
Okay.
Yeah. And you deal bonus damage when you attack out of invisibility. So it's really strong.
They're trying to get a kill here.
Oh,
I think
Ravage
this
committed.
is a bit too much. Yeah.
Sorry, friends.
This was a bit of a misstep here by...
Yeah, I think he forced it too much. Even though the Invoker was there, I don't think they would have gotten the kill.
Exactly.
And then now see the Invoker leaving the lane with a ward. So they're aware of his movements. Yeah, so he's rushing Orchid without boots on Visage. This must be the build. Going trades into Crystallis on Gyro. This is the farming build. Who will probably be followed up by an Aghanims or even more farm. I don't think Tidehunter should really play on this lane. Yeah, he might die for it. Oh, never mind. He instantly dispelled it. At least he absorbed several spells. Not that bad. He will miss a few creeps of worth of XP.
To the top tower.
3-2. Still, Netherlands have a small advantage here. Myron maybe catches. Where is Myron being caught here? I don't know. Dark Willow stunned. Here comes Invoker, level 9 for Invoker. I think Lina is an easy target for him. Is he gonna storm him up? And he's gonna die.
Jackiro will also die.
Yeah. Tidehunter will try to block him, and he will successfully block him. Or? Ooh, the auto attack from Invoker will finish up the job. 4-4. And it seems that this game is all about Invoker roaming across the map. Yeah, we see the Mask of Madness. Thank you very much. Let's see replay once again. So here comes the Invoker. Beautiful tornado, almost catching Jakiro as well. Killing Lina. I mean, she was an easy target for the Invoker. And now, a good block here by Tidehunter to just keep him in place. And to secure the kill onto Jakiro.
Nice, there was some stacking going on at the ancient camps. Oh, instantly broke the smoke. I think Visage already has his Orchid and is interested in getting a pick off. Radiant might recognize the fact that their triangle is warded. Okay, I think Visage is dead here. Or?
He is.
Nice.
Yeah, Tidehunter.
Good Ravage.
Lina got a kill there, good stun as well. The game doesn't look so hot for Czech Republic. Looks better and better for the Netherlands. Gyrocopter getting one kill, maybe getting more. Gyrocopter gets those kills, is really important. Hits a crit onto this guy, and now a stun perfectly played by Lina. This game is looking a lot better for the Dutch team. Let's see if Lina can escape. She went for a Q. I think she could have just ran away. And the TP from Dark Willow just preparing the teams for each other. 5-7. And once again, the Dutch team is in lead.
Yep. Gyro got a big boost to his net worth by joining this fight, casting his spells. Up until this point, Gyros would not play with the Rocket Barrage and anything, just flak and stats, but he recognizes that he needs to deal some damage in the mid game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tidehunter is getting into a beefy tank. He pulled. I think he got the kill there with Ravage, if I'm not mistaken. So he has a decent KD. See Invoker onto a fight on bot lane already, securing Marv. Now Tomla is dealing a lot of damage and got the kill there. So Visage is showing some life with the birds.
Solid attempt on Invoker disarming the birds to not deal any more damage, but unfortunately the Soul Bird was enough to kill Dark Willow.
Interesting choice of boots for Tidehunter. Face boots for them.
Yeah, the armor is pretty decent, I would say. That's why he went for them, I think.
Oh, he only got the Midas. Invoker. I think after those fights, he got some kills and now he's looking to get some stonks on the net worth graph.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Seems like Karsh is going for the Aghanims. Gas Chrysalis with the crits. It's 54% win probability for the Czech Republic team, even though the Dutch lineup is in lead in terms of gold and kills. Looking good.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, Sven hasn't been joining fights recently because he can't really do so without a BKB, but he's still farming and is happy doing so. Most likely Mask of Madness, Echo Saber into BKB, and he will be a force to be reckoned with. Mid tower will be falling soon enough. They have Ravage. Very good objective to be taken. And yeah, Visage is going into the Aghanims as expected after the Orchid. 1 or 2 kills with the Orchid are sufficient to justify the item pickup from my perspective, so he might be ganked now. Instant Orchid, very well played by him, but I think 3 heroes are more than enough to deal with him. So he will be going down. The Tornado stopping the counter initiation, so if they disengage without losing heroes, they should be fine. Yep, retreating to their triangle. I don't think they want to chase in nighttime against a Night Stalker. So just content with killing the strongest hero on the Dire's team. Despite Gyro having the most net worth, Visage poses the biggest threat right now. After travels, I suspect that Invoker will either be going for a BKB or an Aghanims. Depends on how strong he thinks he is and if he needs to...
I think he's stronger with the BKB.
Yeah, of course, yeah, but it's greedier to go Aghanims, that's why
Of course.
Yeah. We'll see what he chooses to do, how confident he is in his own skills. They seem to be posturing bottom towards Tidehunter, but I'm not sure if he's the correct target.
Strong, guys, I'm so strong.
Because as the voice line says, he's so strong.
Strong, yeah.
Yeah, so...
I think he is. Visage is level 12. They might be want to fight here on the bot side. Tidehunter is not the target you want to go for.
He has Ravage as well, so...
He's a really strong guy. Has a lot of magic resist as well. And there's a Hell Demon behind them.
Knowing this, Sven is playing the upper part of the map, happily farming without
Finally,
any... Yeah.
the Philosopher's Stone, the most liked item by the supports. I steal it every time. So good. I'm just a poor position 5 or 4.
You know,
so I need to take it.
if anyone doesn't use it when you're dead, you can swap it out so you can gain gold while you're dead as a
Yeah,
support.
I knew that. I knew that.
Yeah.
7 to 8. Finally, Czech Republic is in lead. In terms of net worth. Let's see. Oops. Night Stalker is gonna get stunned here, and no mana. Now let's see how strong Sven actually is. As the fight commences, but what a ravage, not a good one. But look at Sven, he's level 14 and just smashing everyone. And now a small level 8 Dark Willow just died. Here comes the ultimate from Gyrocopter with the Visage, trying to run away. Sven is not doing that much in this fight. Shadow Demon is trying to secure as much damage as he can. And now Gyrocopter will most likely die. Here comes the Sentry to just secure him, and he is prone to die. Now Lina with a beautiful stun and the double kill from Lina. Man, the Dutch lineup look good as the game is 2 to 3. 2 deaths only for the Dutch lineup and 3 for the Czech Republic. The game is really close.
They overlapped the Ravage with the Invoker Tornado, so...
Let's rewatch that one again. So the 5-star with Night Stalker getting stunned. And then a beautiful tornado and a stun. Oh my god.
Yeah. If Jakiro got stunned there,
see it.
yeah, if Jakiro got stunned there, they win the fight easily. Oh.
No, this is live, right? Oh, this is live,
yeah.
I thought it was a replay.
No.
Now, Invoker is trying to run away, and he will.
Very good save by Dark Willow. He's fine, yeah.
I thought that was back in the replay, man. 11 to 11, 2k gold advantage now in favor of Czech Republic. Sven is hard pushing this line. He is really strong. He's got 11k net worth at this point.
His BKB is on his courier, on his way, so that's why he's playing this part of the map. He should not die to anything with BKB on him.
Game is really close.
Okay.
They're going for the smoke.
They're going for the smoke, yeah, because Sven has BKB, so he's hit his peak. I think
no Ravage though.
No Ravage though, yeah, that seems a bit odd. Maybe they're going to walk around the enemy's triangle and rotate towards the mid lane and try and get a pick off there, but I think there will be some smoke on smoke action right now. Depends on where Radiant decides to go. Okay, so they're collapsing.
Dark Willow is pouring up some spells. Getting stunned. Here comes Invoker, nearly take him Jakiro down, but he will with the auto attacks. Lina almost stunned him, but still, oh, that was not a good ultimate from Gyrocopter.
I think Radiant can keep on going because they have Ravage and ult on Sven and BKB as well. They can just force a fight.
Yeah, it's an easily forcible fight. Will they go for the Roche here?
That could also be a play, yeah. They can do it pretty easily. They have an Arcane Rune on Sven, so he'll have a lower cooldown on his ult, and he can go again much quicker. Yeah.
That's exactly what they're going for. Yeah, with the alacrity from Invoker, Sven just hits like a truck. Really easy pick up here from the Czech Republic going up. And Invoker will take the...
Yeah, he has the highest kill streak on him, I think, and they don't want to feed away the gold unnecessarily.
But it's actually hit quite hard.
Yeah, and he's going for the greedy build with the Aghanims, as expected. So if he gets that at a nice timing with the Ravage, they could instantly remove the Lina and the Jakiro from the game if they're not positioned correctly. So they're posturing right now to take the top tier 2 tower. Let's see if they choose to forfeit the bottom one, as the Dire team seems to be rotating towards that. Okay, so their intention is to defend, so the Tidehunter will place himself on the bottom lane with the Willow.
Marv might be dead here as the stuns commands. Beautiful play by Invoker to secure the kill.
So they lost the Roche, they lost the tier 2, they defended bottom and got a kill out of it. Yeah, things seem to be snowballing for Radiant side. they should continue looking for an engagement because they have Ravage up, and I'm sure Sven has all his spells and his BKB, and they can force everything on the Dire lineup. I don't think they have BKBs at all for Tidehunter. Yeah, that's what I meant. See, that's Daganims on Visage.
Oh, but Visage is not having a good time.
Oh, Jakiro dead. This is
nothing major used here. So
nothing major, yeah, but it seems like Jakiro was the one that could safely depush the middle lane. With him dead, they can take the tower without even committing the ult on Sven, I suspect.
I see the Visage power here. It's not dealing that much damage. The birds try to escape and they will. Okay. They stopped the push somehow. Still looking for a good ult initiate by Tidehunter. But they're still taking the tower, so they're taking the tier 1 on both side with the Invoker, with the Alacrity. And they're gonna try to pursue pushing the tier 2 on bot and on mid at the same time. But they have a glyph now. Let's see if they can do it. Oh, Invoker is actually roaming towards mid. Now,
I think Jakiro is dead here.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, the stun is not there.
No dust. Okay, an engagement to the side. Visage instantly dead.
Oh my god, look at Sven, man. Okay, Sven is apparently really strong. We knew that. He had the BKB. Jakiro is trying to slow everyone down. He gets rooted by the Dark Willow. Now probably stunned by Sven. Oh my god, Sven.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no stopping this man at this point. It's 24 minutes onto the clock, 17 to 11. But it's a 4k gold net worth lead, and it's gonna be even longer. The glyph is up, I think, for...
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
That's the play right there.
Sven is a madman. But we will die here.
He has
no, he doesn't have Aegis. No, it's on Invoker.
Oh, sorry, yeah, you're correct. Oof. Okay, so worth buyback by Jakiro.
Not worth to kill the Lina there.
I would have done the same play, but the Jakiro buyback was unexpected, so maybe not worth, I would say, retrospectively speaking. But still, they got 3 towers out of it, 1 buyback, numerous heroes, so they're still comfortably in the lead. Okay. Jakiro might be dying once again here. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's what happens.
You don't need the Sven.
Don't need the Sven.
But still, the game is not looking done so far. Now, Tidehunter with the shell managing to escape. Never mind, I think he's just gonna die here. It's really low. Shadow Demon is trying to save him. Perfect.
Unbelievable.
Visage?
He instantly dispelled the stun. He's dead, yeah.
Shadow Demon is dead as well, I think.
Yep, looks
Good
like it.
stuns by Lina.
I think Sven will, Lina will be dying here. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Wait, he might be going. He's being nervous. Yeah, he's not going for it. Never mind.
Okay, age is expired. Right now I think they're looking for the next set of items. That might be a BKB on Invoker or a Refresher if he's feeling extra strong. And on Sven I think either a Silver Edge or a Daedalus seems to be an appropriate response. We can see here the replay. Kaboom!
And timed perfectly with Invoker as well.
Yeah.
I think the Czech Republic is finally getting ready for the final as Gyrocopter died to Sven, I think.
Oh yeah, he popped ult. Yeah, that's what must have happened.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, an item is being shipped out to Invoker. We'll see what it is. Okay, BKB. That's perfectly fine. Sven being found out by Visage, but he has a BKB. I think he might be dead here on Visage if Invoker gets to rotate.
Okay,
maybe.
never mind.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Oh no, she's dead either way, I think. Yep.
Yeah. But so is Myron, I think.
Everyone's dead. Yeah. They seem to be unstoppable.
Ravage perfectly onto Gyrocopter and to Lina. But he's not gonna die.
Okay, has no BKB, they can re-engage. Good stun by Lina to delay the damage, but he's dead regardless. Yeah. I think this is at least 2 lanes of Rex. Night Stalker doesn't have buyback. Lina doesn't have buyback and she's very susceptible to dying. Gyro can't do anything by himself because he has no BKB. Nice. These guys are playing so well. It's impressive.
11k net worth. Once you blink, you're not going to be back in the game. 28 minutes in, and I think the last push is with the last one. It's a 95% win probability. It's really a big lead for the Czech Republic lineup.
Sven has a DD on him. Let's see if he tries anything crazy with it. He's hunting. He's just hitting creeps for now. Yep, I think the next Roshan will be the point of contention for both Radiant and Dire, with Radiant having a clear advantage over taking it. Okay. Sven found a bigger hero on the side, which is the Visage, and instantly deleted him. Meanwhile, I think this will be a Jakiro for the Dark Willow trade, perhaps. Or, yep.
Run. Is under attack.
It's all mine.
Sven will not have ult for when Roshan spawns, but it doesn't really matter as much. He already has enough damage to compensate. Jara was going for a Satanic, looks like.
Night Stalker, more like Dead Stalker.
Of course.
After meeting up with Invoker. 30 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, they're posturing to take the bottom tier 2, which is the last big objective before pushing high ground. Other than that, they will continue keeping the lanes shoved in and focusing on Roshan next. They don't have enough BKBs on the Dire side to face the full force of a Ravage Cataclysm combo, I think. Yules? Okay.
Yeah, here comes a tornado. In this stance, okay. Oh my god, this is... I wouldn't like to be Lina in this game, man.
Yeah, that's why I don't like Lina position 4. She feels very underwhelming at this point.
The Kraken is farming.
Oh, he has an eye on his back. I didn't notice. They're scouting Roche, not up for another 30 seconds, I think. He's going for an overwhelming blink over a swift blink on Sven. That's surprising. I would think he would favor the attack speed rather than the raw damage and HP.
14k net lead. Pretty big one at this point.
Visage doesn't have a BKB. Gyro is the only one with a BKB at this time, I think. So the Ravage is extremely effective.
Just what I was waiting for.
If they manage to stall out the game enough to get BKBs on all their cores, perhaps the next fight will go slightly better. But I am doubtful that Radiant will allow them to farm any part of the map that is not really outside their base. Okay, they're smoking to try and contest, but they'll get there too late. Okay, good Ravage. No Cataclysm follow-up, or?
Oh my god.
Yeah, Gyro is dead, I would expect, or? Wow, he actually sustained through that. Never mind. He died immediately afterwards. I think Visage will be next.
Yeah, this is just a stomp. Like, there's nothing they can do at this point. They're just killing them one by one. Invoke and Sven are just too good for this game, as well as Titan. They did a really good Ravages.
Yeah. If they got there maybe 15 seconds faster on Dire, maybe they would have had a fighting chance, but with Roshan on Sven, it's nearly impossible to fight. Only buyback available, will be expanded. Not much he can do though, because it's a Visage, doesn't really defend high ground that well. This lane of Rex seems to be going down without any contention.
They're going for the top rocks now. A DD has been spotted on the top side of the map. If Sven sees that, he's just gonna pick it up.
Okay.
Actually going for the bottom rocks as well.
I think Sven's ult is up soon enough, but he also has Alacrity as a steroid.
Oh, he even ulted. Okay.
Yep.
They just want to end this game. Dark Willow is just sitting there and stunned. Okay, Sven is now gonna kill this guy. Visage is dead as well. Lina is just gonna get stunned and killed in the jiffy. Night Stalker is gonna run away, and this is it, ladies and gentlemen. We finally have the final for the IESF World Championship Western qualifiers. It is gonna be, after this gyrocopter dies, it's gonna be the Czech Republic that's gonna finish up this game. It's 30k net worth. They're still gonna kill Night Stalker here in a few seconds, or will they? Okay, the Ravage should just finish off everything. 42 to 22. Here comes the Czech Republic lineup to just finish off this game and to get to the finals of IESF Western Europe qualifiers. We are going to be back after a short break and of course after some highlights. It was a pleasure to watch this game. The Czech Republic lineup played quite well, and I think we're going to be seeing a nice final between Belgium and Czech Republic. Matthew, what do you think about that one?
Yes, I think Czech Republic is favored from how they played. I really like their coordination is very crisp, so I'm expecting the same to be happening in the finals moving forward.
All right, we're going to be seeing it after a short break and highlights.
to the excitement of a win. From creating a flow to developing a unique strategy, games provide an opportunity to immerse in a world with endless possibilities. With an audience of 453 million in 2020, the esports gaming sector is now considered to be one of the fastest growing industries in the world. With 2 million active Taiwanese players for popular online games, Taiwan is the 15th largest PC and mobile games market worldwide. Innovating out of the box, Taiwan is creating futuristic hardware designed to offer complete user control and cutting-edge technology that will change the gaming world. Taiwanese companies like ASUS have developed the ROG Zephyrus Duo 15SE GX551 that offers an innovative ROG ScreenPad Plus secondary display and a cutting-edge cooling system that empowers the latest AMD Ryzen 9 5900HX CPU and NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 GPU, taking Windows 10 gaming to new dimensions. Users can choose between ultra-fast 300Hz per 3 milliseconds or high-res 4K 120Hz per 3 milliseconds gaming panels that lets you tailor your system for pro-level esports or content creation. The MSI Clutch GM41 lightweight wireless gaming mouse, built with a PixArt-Paw 3370 sensor, rated for 20,000 DPI sensitivity and 400 IPS movement tracking, is changing how players use the mouse. Now with 2.4G wireless technology, PTFE skates for smooth glides, and a battery life that lasts up to 80 hours on a full charge. The Clutch GM41 will be your steady connection to victory. Expanding on the possibilities of a custom-built experience, the Cooler Master Masterbox 540 offers customizable ARGB strips that can be synced to the motherboard or an included controller that provides room for upgrades to stay ahead of the game. Its zero-compromise body allows the entire top panel to be removed, making it easier to route large radiators and install up to 7 fans for seamless performance. Created to perform, the XPG GameX S70 is a solid-state drive, sporting the latest PCIe Gen 4x4 interface. This SSD is capable of read and write speeds of up to 7,400 and 6,400 MB per second. The S70 is equipped with XPG's proprietary heat spreader design and temperature control technology that can reduce temperatures up to 30% and offer storage up to 2 TB. ZADAC by Airpacer introduces the MOAB2 Elite, a next-gen compact water-cooled PC case built with a patented CNC-milled aluminium water distribution plate. It offers the world's first capacitive touch switch for powering on and off, along with a digital display, and provides real-time water temperature measurements to avoid overheating, along with a customizable ARGB accent lighting. The rise of esports and video games tournaments has made quality computing power and hardware customization the need of the hour. With continuous R&D in design, performance and engineering, Taiwan is continuing to innovate the next generation of powerful technology that will fuel your gaming success. Taiwan is the game changer. Taiwan, your partner in excellence. Imagine a life where you could transport yourself into the future and customize every single experience. From the graphics on your computer to faster processors and a seamless gaming experience that is far beyond today. A gamer's paradise. Taiwan is enhancing esports technology with its next generation hardware and customization and creating the technology of the future. With products like Acer's Predator Triton 500 SE that offers a sleek gaming notebook design. With Acer's Vortex Flow technology, the notebook's cooling system features an all-metal 5th Gen Aeroblade 3D fan that has been specially designed to maximize airflow and reduce noise. The Triton 500 SE also supports NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 graphics and up to 32GB DDR4, making it ideal for smooth gameplay and content creation. Similarly, the Delta RGB DDR4 gaming memory by Team Group offers a full-frame 120-degree ultra-wide angle lighting and a customized JEDEC RC 2.0 circuit board that enhances the transmitting signal by 35%. The Delta RGB also offers energy savings of 1.2 volts to 1.4 volts ultra-low working voltage and supports XMP 2.0 one-click overclocking technology. Introducing the very first 4K gaming monitors. Gigabyte has launched Aorus FI32U, FV43U, and FO48U monitors. Equipped with HDMI 2.1, Aorus Space Audio, 120+ Hz refresh rate, and a 1 millisecond response time, the new Aorus 4K monitors are the perfect match for your premium gaming PC or next-gen console. For all PC users, Inwin has tailored the new VR series AIO CPU coolers that have a built-in CPU block fan blower, which can push cooler air down and over the VRM, memory and components around the CPU socket, such as the M.2 SSDs. The Luna series AL120 fans provide ARGB lighting effects and a unique bump design that minimizes vibrations and noise. Empowering faster performance, the Transcend's PCIe SSD 110S and 112S utilizes the PCI Express Gen 3x4 interface, supported by the latest NVMe standard, and caters to high-end applications such as digital audio and video production, gaming and enterprise use. Powered by 3D NAND flash memory, the PCIe SSD gives you not only faster transfer speeds, but unmatched reliability. With advanced Wi-Fi 6 technology, Zycel's Armor G5 multi-gigabit router is the fastest home router that provides up to 6,000 MB per second with 12 Wi-Fi streams. Get powered with a fast 64-bit 2.2 GHz quad-core processor, along with reliable and secure access to an open VPN connection. Download the Armor app to manage your network on your mobile device. Today, we are surrounded by technology that is constantly evolving, transcending from hardware to an immersive custom-built experience. Taiwan's esports companies, with its advanced products, are now leading the beginning of a new era. Taiwan, your partner in excellence.
We are back with the grand final. Sorry about that. I was getting ready. I wasn't actually... We weren't ready for this. The commercial was shorter than expected. Okay, we're back now. We're back presentable. We are in the finals of IESF A-Lat East-West qualifier. It's going to be between Belgium and the Czech Republic. Matthew, what do you think about this matchup? So you said earlier before the break that it's going to be a 2-0 for
Czech Republic.
Czech Republic?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Seems like it. Really does seem like it.
Yeah, if you just compared how the games went, it was very stompy for the Czech Republic, so I'm expecting the history to repeat itself, so we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong, who knows? Maybe the 90% situation happens again.
Yeah. Whew. I had to go for a run for this final. I'm not sure if the players are in lobby, I'm not sure if the game is being created right now or what's going on, but what is certain is that we will probably see the MVP from the last game. Who do you think the MVP was from last game? We have Invoker, Sven and Tidehunter as the top three players.
Yeah,
Invoker?
Yeah.
Okay, seems, I mean, from my point of view, it really does seem like Invoker was the guy.
The flashiest player always gets the MVP award, so seems justified.
he was the flashiest play. I mean, he did some good plays across the map. He started with some good roams.
Yeah.
And he actually managed to secure a lot of kills. Let's see now the MVP. Oh, never mind. Let's see the bracket. So, once again, the first game of the day was Czech Republic. No, sorry, it was France versus Belgium, in which I think the first game could have been easily won by Belgium, but they turned it around. I think Tiny turned it around.
By France.
By France, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, and won by Belgium with a Tiny ratting. Oh, sorry, hitting the base.
And afterwards, we kind of saw Czech Republic destroying Netherlands really hard. I mean, there's no other way to put it. I think they played it insanely well, and I think they had a really remarkable game. So, from my point of view, I think you are right with this prediction, and I'll give you credit for that. I think it's probably going to be the 2-0 in the final. This is what I think, at least. I really think it's going to be a 2-0 for Czech Republic as well. So, let's see the MVP from the last game, who is probably going to be the Invoker. But we'll see. Yeah, my vote goes for Invoker, Matthew's vote goes for Invoker.
Okay.
Let's see what the production actually thinks about it, as I think that they probably will be going for Invoker as well. But
they're
we'll
crunching
see.
the numbers right now, establishing.
Yeah. Starting, okay. The pick man is starting. Oof. It's really hot here. It's hot because we're in the finals. And we've been streaming a lot of Dota today. We've seen a lot of picks. We've seen the Ember Spirit. I wasn't expecting to see an Ember Spirit. I think we saw a Spirit today. No, we didn't see the Earth Spirit.
We didn't see the Earth Spirit, yeah.
Yeah.
Or the Void Spirit, because
Yeah,
it keeps
was
getting
banned.
banned.
It was
Yeah.
banned, man.
Keeps getting banned.
Yeah, seems good. Seems really good. But yeah, we saw, I think, in this Western Europe, we saw a different play style, different picks than in the Eastern Europe. Like, we saw a larger hero pool across Western Europe, and we even saw a Visage, who actually wasn't impressive at all. Like,
I mean, yeah, I think he was expecting something else entirely to be happening, but it's interesting, it's refreshing to see new heroes. Even
oh my god, 23-1-11.
Yeah.
I wasn't even paying attention to the score. Best Invoker in town, kids. It's Mambos. If you had two S's, it would have been better. So, 23-11, 20... Oh my god, I cannot believe this score. Actually, that's insane. 34 total damage, 693 gold per minute, and 863 XP per minute, with a net worth of 23, nearly 24k. 172 last hits and 9 denies. But you can even consider he had nearly 200 last hits if you count the kills. What's
almost, yeah.
He was near those last hits.
1 kill, 1 creep. Yeah.
Let's see, the picker ban is going. Let's go, lads. Let's see an incredible final. I'm really excited. I'm really curious if we manage to get this prediction right, the 2-0 for the Czech Republic. So we're first going with the Pangolier. Pangolier out, Silencer already dismantled. We're going to see a Shadow Demon ban and a Dawnbringer for the Belgium lineup. What will Belgium pick here? The Vengeful Spirit is alive. It's not banned yet.
Bane is also available.
It's going to be Bane.
Okay.
Tide Hunter first pick from Belgium.
Yeah, so they're immediately thinking that Tiny is a position 1, and Tide Hunter does decently well against him in lane.
Yeah, that's maybe true. Who knows? I wouldn't necessarily pick him as first pick, but we will see.
Yeah, I think they're confident in the fact that he will be going safe lane. Let's see if Czech Republic is flexible enough to maybe put the Tiny mid and pick a better position 1 to bully out the Tide Hunter. We'll see. But either way, I think it's a decent pick so far. It's nothing too out of the ordinary.
Mirana.
This is new, yeah.
This is the Eastern Europe pick. Mirana. We haven't seen him in the West yet.
Okay, but as it stands, it's a really flexible pick. Once again, can be mid, can be off lane, can be 4, can be 5. Depends on what they want to do with it.
10 seconds.
10 seconds for the Czech Republic to go here.
5 seconds remain.
What the Czech Republic lineup can do.
Honestly, I would go for an Ancient Apparition if I'm being honest. I like the hero, it's decent against Tidehunter.
It's Disruptor.
Tidehunter is, Disruptor, also pretty good. It's been gaining popularity recently, so no complaints there. The Lifestealer banned probably because they saw how the matchup went in the first game of Belgium versus France, despite France losing that game. The hero itself, after it passes a certain item mark, is really strong against Tiny. The Invoker ban, again, they must have witnessed the performance from last game and do not want a repeat of it. We'll see what Czech Republic goes for. Maybe some sort of ban for a hero that has additional team fight to be paired with Tidehunter. I don't know, maybe a Faceless Void ban, despite... I'm not sure if it's that good.
I mean, the Disruptor can just send him back home, you know?
That's true, yeah. It's not the best suggestion from my part. Okay, Storm ban.
Quick ban on the Storm. Actually, that was not quick at all. It took some seconds to actually kill. It took like 1 minute from the reserve time to ban the Storm.
Yeah, I think when they're making this sort of a decision, they're also thinking about their own picks moving forward, not only the enemies.
Of course.
Yeah, they want to enable his mid player as much as possible.
And the Czech Republic play well today.
Yep.
He had a bad match in the first semi-final, but pulled out a really good game 2 in the mid lane against Visage with Invoker. Invoker who was banned after probably seeing matchup. Okay, another Spirit dead.
Yeah.
We're not gonna see this one today, I think. Puck is banned as well.
They keep banning mid heroes, sorry. So we'll probably respond again with the mid. Yeah, Monkey King mid, also a decent ban.
So Ember Spirit, okay.
The Monkey King ban is justified because it's unplayable. Monkey versus Ember, so should be decent enough.
Actually, Ember versus Monkey.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, you're correct.
Slark.
If they put the Slark mid, I'm going to lose my mind.
Why?
Why? Because it's very frustrating to have to play Ember against Slark. It's very difficult. And if they do that just to shut down the Ember, I would be very annoyed personally if I had to play that matchup. But most likely it's going to be a Slark safe lane and a Tiny mid from what it looks like. Okay, so they need an offlaner and a position 4 on Czech Republic, unless Tiny is a roamer and I'm getting everything mixed up. But I'm expecting Tiny to be position 2. So let's see what sort of heroes, initiation heroes they have. Maybe Sand King is good, is not banned and it's really popular. Centaur I also enjoy. Beastmaster has been getting banned a lot, so I think a lot of teams favor him. We'll see if he gets picked up. You need to be a Beastmaster player, so it's not that easy to master, that easy of a hero to master. A lot of options for the Czech Republic.
Enchantress.
Okay, Enchantress position 5, yeah. She got nerfed a bit, but still a very strong hero in lane. Very difficult to deal with if you do not have specific heroes. In Belgium's case, they have a Mirana, which is strange for picking Enchantress, because Mirana can instantly deal with her creep. But maybe they have a different plan in mind, or anticipating the Mirana to be on a different lane than off lane.
Let's see the pick from Belgium. It's the Bloodseeker.
Yeah, Bloodseeker versus Slark. Slark is going to be a sad boy in this matchup. Slark is very good against him. Sorry, I meant the other way around. Bloodseeker is very good against Slark. Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
So as it stands, I suspect they would need to ban position 5 on Czech Republic. So position 5s that are available, that pair well with their team fight.
I would say Leech here.
Leech sounds good, yeah. Could be interesting with Tidehunter on lane. Makes him even stronger.
Dire's turn to ban.
Sven, they went for Sven ban. I don't really understand that one.
So yeah, I think they might be having a different impression than me on Tidehunter's role in this game, but I doubt that he's anything other than a 3. And Mirana a 4. So the Sven ban seems a bit odd. Unless Sven 5 is a new secret that I'm unaware of.
I mean, we saw Luna play it as 5, so
Yeah, anything's possible, yeah.
It is Radiant's ban.
Okay, so they banned Beastmaster as expected. It's a very strong offlaner hero. I'm definitely expecting a support ban right now. If they ban another position 1, I'm going to be very confused.
let's see, man. Close your eyes and pray for a position 5 ban.
Хватит давай, пожалуйста.
5 seconds remain.
4 seconds until you run out of your mind.
Okay, 55
Never
seconds. What? Okay. I really don't know what to say. I'm confused.
Let's see, maybe Belgium actually responds with a position 1.
Yeah, that could also be a possibility. It would be very strange, but sure.
Seconds.
Chen has not been banned, but who was playing Chen? I think it was Czech Republic, right?
No, France was playing.
France? Okay.
France, yeah, France was playing. Chen.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Sand King doesn't seem really that good against Bloodseeker. Doom. Okay, that's a hero I haven't seen in a while.
There's a lot of heroes that have been picked here that haven't not been seen for a long while.
I'm not sure whether Disruptor is the position 5 or the Enchantress. I think Enchantress would like to dodge the Mirana as much as possible, so depending on the Mirana's lane, Enchantress will go opposite her.
5 seconds.
Yeah, we'll see where everyone goes in a jiffy. Let's see the last pick. Is it going to be a position 1? I think it's not going to be position 1. But we will see. We will see.
They're doing it on purpose, I'm sure, to annoy me in particular. I'm just kidding. We'll see what they pick.
1 minute to go.
Yeah. I would even go for a Crystal Maiden. Doesn't seem that bad here. It's an overall decent hero as a position 5. It pairs up really nicely with the Bloodseeker. So you root a person and he silences. Seems pretty straightforward. Let me think about it. Treant Protector could also be decent. Okay. I don't know.
On the battlefield today.
Ember 4. That's the only explanation I have. Or, no. Okay, it's Tidehunter position 5. Wow. Okay, so the bans from the Czech Republic side make me think that they've been studying Belgium's drafts a bit, and they anticipated that the Tidehunter will not be placed in a core position.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not sure on whom to place my vote strictly based on the draft. If we're talking about execution and how on mechanical skill alone, I would favor Czech Republic either way. From what I've seen so far from their display.
Let's just go with the flow. I'm going to go with Czech Republic as well. But we will see. Ooh, what does production say? Belgium or Czech Republic? Let's hear them out as well. They're undecisive, okay? They're still discussing. Okay, they went for Belgium. So we are both on the Czech Republic train and they're on the Belgian train. Oh, never mind. They're the same. So okay, it's 3 votes for the Czech Republic. But we will see what's gonna happen. Like we don't know. And we are live with game number 1 from the finals.
Okay, so they're not positioning themselves for a skirmish mid so far. Enchantress went top, okay, so she's played as a position 4 to avoid the Mirana, warding the safe lane, which is something that a standard position 4 seems to be doing. They're posturing around the bounty rune, so I think it will just be a simple trade this game. But if you look at the Belgium side, they have an insane amount of T-fights. So they have Magnus, they have Bloodseeker, they have Ravage, they have Ember. They're very strong if they combo their spells well. We'll see how the laning stage goes and if Slark manages to gain sufficient net worth and not feed against the Bloodseeker.
Không sao, winnable, guys.
Let's see what Tidy will do here. So, okay. Vanishing will play the Ember, yeah, of course. He's hitting the... He's pushing the mid quite hard, Tiny.
This is a favorable matchup for Tiny, so he should be doing very well against Ember. From other displays that I've seen a recent pub match where Davai Lama played mid against Thompson. Davai Lama was the Ember Spirit, and he died a lot. We'll see if Czech Republic's mid player can reproduce the same results.
Get nothing.
Okay. Enchantress versus 2 melee heroes. This will go very well for Enchantress. She will have a great time harassing them. If she is not caught out of position, that is. Obscured under tower, a bit of damage on Doom. With a gush. Will this be our first blood?
Yes, it will.
Oh, the fairy fire.
Our first blood.
Close one.
But you boys playing a dangerous game against the Enchantress here. Never mind, they're all gonna be safe. Okay. Magnus tried there something, but I think maybe this time.
Oh, yeah. He's fine. He's fine.
He's gonna be okay.
They need some more regen on this lane, I think. I'm not sure what Doom has on him. Yeah. Meanwhile, Bloodseeker is having a really good time on bottom against Slark and Disruptor with Mirana's aid.
Tiny's not having a fun. Oh! Seems like Bloodseeker is not having fun. Davai Lama got killed by Slark.
I'm surprised that happened.
Yeah.
Both getting a water rune. Oops.
Okay, 1-for-1 trade on the top side.
Enchantress is very happy with this outcome because she did not have a lot of resources. She managed to get the XP from the kill and now can return with the necessary items for Doom to keep active on the lane.
I'm not sure how Slark died on this side. I think this was a Mirana stun or something.
Bloodseeker died.
Oh, Bloodseeker died?
Yeah, that's why I was surprised. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure how Slark killed him. I think he must have been a bit too aggressive under the tower or something like that.
Yeah, I think so. I think so, because otherwise I don't know. Tiny's not having fun in this matchup. I don't think they're gonna win this one. Yeah. So far, the lanes are looking good. Actually, after watching so much of that, I actually want to play some games. maybe not tonight, but in the near future. So observers, get ready. We'll be going into some Dota soon. Oh, Slark baiting the Mirana there. In the last hits. Tiny's not having a great time in mid, that's for sure. He's throwing the trees for the last hits now. Enchantress will go for the kill. It's not gonna be enough.
Very close. he had the presence of mind on Magnus to turn towards him so that the impetus damage is minimized. So he escaped because of it. Decently played. He has a salve for him
Wait,
on Tidehunter. I think Tide is dead here. He should be. Yeah.
Here's like... Okay. The healing Xarthus will save there in the tower. Magnus. Going for the rune. Tiny. He needs that extra mana and HP.
Even if he's low HP, he's doing really well farming wise mid. So he's not too concerned about that.
Oh, Slark is having some issues. But he has the potion there to save his HP. Nice deny there by Slark. Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker can die anytime now, as he's quite low. A nice pounce by Slark into the damage of Disruptor, and he's dead.
Yeah. Up top, Enchantress is fine.
Is she? She is, yeah.
She has 330 move speed. Those two heroes with boots are not as fast as her, so she's fine.
Wait, Mirana?
Mirana?
Oh, she has the stick.
Nah, yeah, she doesn't. He doesn't have pounce on Slark, so
yeah.
Ah, close. He's so fast on Bloodseeker because everyone is low. Nice dodge of the arrow.
Oh.
Whoa, what
what
a cheeky play, what a cheeky play. I think he might pay for it.
No,
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think Mirana will pay for it. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah. I'm not sure if that's worth it, if I'm being completely honest. But maybe he wanted to die and has a greater plan in mind. He'll come back with full resources from base to help his position 1. Wait.
Oh boy. Doom. Has the boots.
As
Has the
long,
movement speed.
as long as he doesn't get skewered under tower, he's fine. I think Tide will die here to Mirana. Oh, sorry, to Enchantress.
Yuma. What are you doing, sir? Just opening your hand up.
Không sao, winnable, guys. Có đài bắt ở đây không? 458 đài bắt rồi.
Never refuse gold given.
Okay.
Veins will spread thrice.
It's just not fair.
Okay. A small attempt by Tiny to burst the Ember Spirit was unsuccessful. He's
And he's
content
back.
with, he's content with hitting creeps on Tiny. He's going for a Blink Dagger. There are multiple. Actually, there are not as many heroes on the Dire side as he would like to burst, but he should still be able to enable kills for his team.
Now you're fish.
Enchantress died top. Another attempt onto Ember, just forcing him back. Enchantress TPing mid after dying top to feed his bottle. Classic position 4 gameplay. Will probably rotate to the jungle to stack some camps. In the meantime, Disruptor killed the Mirana. I think they were in a D-word battle. Doom gets another kill on top.
Human's doing quite well. He has a huge net worth and really dominating this lane.
Who would have thought that Tidehunter 5 is not ideal? I'm sorry.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Yeah, all of Radiant's cores are on top of the net worth by a slight margin, so they're quite happy about that at the current time, I suspect.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
humblest toy once again. Seen it every game. Block.
Oh boy. No, he's fine. He's
Left.
fine.
Yeah, but he lost the minion that he was fighting for. Mirana? I think they're looking for Mirana here, but I don't think they're gonna find him. Onto the top side, I think it's maybe time.
Oh!
Never mind, Adam comes here. But it doesn't matter, I think the Ember Spirit just root him and kill him as soon as possible. Yeah. Maybe Enchantress will die as well. Yeah, the slowest is strong. And on the meantime, on the bot side, Moff got a kill on Davo Lama. Seems like Slark is better than Bloodseeker. 65 so far.
Yeah, the Doom kill is the most valuable because he's the highest net worth hero on the map.
Was. Unlucky for you.
Radiant should look to their top tower.
Oh, Tiny wanted to get all those creeps, but it was nearly impossible. So 3 of the Czech Republic heroes are on top of the net worth. Doom, Toyny and Slark. Oh, never mind, Magnus is now here.
He's going to be farming his dagger on Tidehunter, going base to regen mana, smoking up with the Arcane Rune and rotating top, I think, to kill the Magnus. Okay.
Hello, Enchantress.
Enchantress is chilling on the cliff.
He's literally just chilling, yeah?
Enjoying the view. 50 seconds.
Okay, that's a bummer. I would be really mad if I were her. She's just gonna stay there, man. I think Slark might just... Oh my god! That was insane. And he doesn't have his ult up. And he's gonna be dying here. Really well played here, but with Bloodseeker... Actually, no, sorry, not with Bloodseeker. By the Ember. Just cancel his pounce. Now, Tiny is looking for a play. Disruptor comes with the ultimate as well. Catching Ember in this, but here comes the Tidehunter ultimate. Almost nearly saving him. Now Mirana is maybe going for a kill on Disruptor. Yes, he will. With the jump. Gonna kill him. Tiny's not gonna die. He's just way too much armor on him. Slow comes from Tidehunter. The stuns. Wait. Actually, he's gonna be coming back there. No, never mind. Here comes Slark though. Has his ult up. Bloodseeker's there as well. Doom is in this corner, so the fight is not gonna be taken down. It's all good. 87. Czech Republic is in the lead.
For Radiant forces, Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Party boys having a lot of fun with Enchantress. Roaming towards mid. The top tier 1 tower on the top side is dead. And now bottom one is going to be falling quite soon.
I'm surprised he's going for a Maelstrom on Bloodseeker. The build I've seen so far is the Athos, but we'll see if he has another plan in mind. Transitioning into a core with Magnus on his team. Getting Glimpse back.
Oh, Tiny initiated. Actually, Ember Spirit is in a good spot. Doom is getting quite low, but he's okay. The ultimate comes from Bloodseeker, killing him, getting the health back, and now Enchantress is on the run. I think she will actually be okay as Tiny does a great play. And now Tidehunter is going to get smacked by Tiny. He's going to dodge that auto attack from Enchantress. And now Ember Spirit comes here, getting the Tiny. Tiny is going to be going down, maybe. Never mind. Apple Pie doesn't have enough damage. And here comes North Sphere. Sonic is not going to die. Disruptor wasn't ready for another kill. It's a 1 for 3 for Belgium so far. Slark wasn't in the fight though.
Yeah, it was a 5v4.
It looked really promising for Czech Republic as well. Really close. See it once again. Mirana stunned Doom. On the other side, the Doom went on to Magnus, which did absolutely nothing. Bloodseeker got an easy kill with the ultimate. And now they overchase this Enchantress, and here comes Tiny with the Blink Dagger, which is a secure kill on the Bloodseeker. And somehow, this Tidehunter actually ran away in a really awesome manner.
As a pig.
Yeah, exactly, as a pig. Now look at Tidehunter. just getting the kill and nearly dying. That, what's it called? The stick saved them.
Yep.
%54% win rate for win probability. Sorry for Czech Republic lineup.
He's going the very aggressive build on Tiny, so no Echo Saber as he normally would to hit creeps. He's going for Dagger Shadow Blade to find pickoffs. Okay, so they're smoking. I think they have Ravage up again on Tidehunter, so that's the general idea. Maybe they find the Slark and he's unaware and cannot react in time. Let's see what happens. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, they interrupt him. Okay, now ultimate was needed from both Tidehunter or Magnus. They have a lot of CC in the team.
Good presence of mind for Bloodseeker to go into the other direction to rupture him.
Now, Tiny is insanely strong, nearly killing Ember. But still, 4 guys around. They could still go for a fight. Now, Magnus misses it. It doesn't matter, his Enchantress is going to probably die here. Never mind. Tidehunter is in a bad spot. He cannot ult. Tidehunter is dead. This is looking good for the Czech Republic team. They did some mistakes here. Disruptor plays a really good ultimate, silencing the Tidehunter who didn't ult in time.
Yep.
Ooh, close arrow. Okay, the fight commences. Magnus catches the Disruptor and just eats him up. Tiny and Doom are clearing the wave. Doesn't matter. They're still dead now. An ultimate from Bloodseeker onto Doom, who is trying to escape. Will he escape from this one? Getting slowed a bit. I think he will just die here from the remote. Pick up the bounty as well. 13-12. Right now, Belgium is looking good.
Yeah. He did not have his BKB on him with Doom, so he couldn't TP out.
It's now at Belgium 52% win probability. Now here comes the smoke from Czech Republic. Let's see what they can do with this one. They may be trying to get a pick onto Magnus here. Let's see if they can. Pushing forward. I think this guy is dead. Really out of position. He has his ult and his blink. Let's see, Tiny initiates on him. Really well done. And here comes the leash. And the auto attacks from Enchantress just killing there. Magnus overextending onto the bot side of the map.
Doom also has a BKB now, so he's extremely strong in team fights. He can move around freely as long as he doesn't get ruptured. That's the only condition. And he can deal damage to all of the heroes involved. He went for the creep with the movement speed aura, so he's very, very fast.
Mirana is hiding, but this tower will probably fall down.
Unless Tidehunter wants to Ravage, we'll see.
Maybe not. They managed to defend it.
I think the Belgium team is looking to smoke again by their placement on the minimap. Searching for something yet again with the Ravage.
Gotcha.
I was mistaken. They're just farming the triangle. Too many people around Magnus.
13-13. 90 minutes in. Only a 2k gold net worth lead for the Czech Republic lineup. The game is looking good. And some plays might commence once all the ultimates are up.
I think they're waiting for an item on Bloodseeker most likely before trying to take an engagement. I hear a Disruptor ult somewhere. Or
Yeah, I think
Okay.
that Doom was good. Now the BKB on to
Okay.
Doom.
Ember is not in this team fight. They should pursue kills.
Ooh. The Ravage is here,
Ravage.
that's good. The stun
But there's
from
no
Doom.
follow-up. There's no follow-up for it, so he will immediately die.
The Hex was really good. Really good pickups here from the Czech Republic lineup.
The fact that Ember got glimpsed and he did not react with the Spirit in time turned around the fight because he was not there and was unable to contribute to the 4-man Ravage.
Czech Republic, as you said, they're playing more like a team. And it seems like even though they don't have, like, let's say, as good picks as the Belgium lineup, I think they're doing quite a really good job together. And I think this Disruptor pick was actually insane. He can just block the Tidehunter and the Magnus together.
Yeah, it's really good against Tidehunter. Yeah, you're right.
BKB onto Magnus as well, to not get silenced.
They're smoked right now. We'll see if they manage to get an important pick off. They're most interested in the core.
And they will find Slug?
Yep.
Yeah, they will.
Very good pick off. And they'd even expand BKB on Tidehunter, so all is good. Nice.
Seems
Tiny
like,
got arrowed. Yeah, he's fine.
Enchantress might be going to die here, never mind. Now Doom, oh my god, this Tiny man is playing really well this game. And Mirana is going to be die as well. And the last guy standing is actually Ember Spirit. It's a 4-for-1. Really well played by the Czech Republic lineup. As they had no ultimates and that fight looked really bad and really shaky for the Belgium lineup.
They went without vision into their triangle and they got punished for it pretty hard. And also
Enchantress is soul chasing.
Yeah, and also Tiny had an arcane rune for the 3rd time or something like that. He can continually cast his combo, which deals like 1000 magical damage or even more than that. So he's very strong in fights with that rune on him. He's going for the Silver Edge next. I was expecting him to go for a BKB, but he feels he's strong enough, even without it.
Look at him just punching the Bloodseeker one-on-one, literally destroying him.
Even if
he
he
got stunned, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, he got caught on bottom. I think he...
Oh.
Oh.
Tiny! The Ravage is there on the last second. Tiny has mana now to stun up. Kills Mirana! But it doesn't matter as Ember Spirit is here. Here comes Doom as well to mute. Ember Spirit. Tidehunter is really low on the back. Here comes the stun from... the Ember Spirit is just dead. Slug will kill him. And somehow the Tidehunter escaped. Like, I think maybe the Doom could have focused more on Tidehunter. Magnus was a beautiful play to just shove back the Doom. And here comes Slug jumping onto the enemy territory. Bloodseeker is having a fight against Enchantress. Who can just escape and ignore the Bloodseeker? He's not doing anything to the Enchantress. Right now the silence coming and beautiful bounce there for Slug on the bot side. The Enchantress is winning one-on-one on Bloodseeker. What is going on? Will he pay with his life? He probably won't, as the movement speed is quite high from the Bloodseeker. He managed to get the career 2-for-2 when Tiny starts dead. It was a 2-for-3 actually, and that was a really good play by them.
Bloodseeker Verstappen winning the Formula 1 race.
78% win probability.
Disruptor played really well on bottom. He placed his ult as soon as Magnus blinked in and he was unable to cast any more spells on Slark, so Slark was able to neutralize him. Oh.
Doesn't matter, I think she... Oh, never mind.
Yeah, she can just TP, but I'm not sure why she... Oh, she doesn't have TP, never mind. Oh! Oh!
Ah! He managed to pull it off. Doesn't matter. Onto the bot side. Here comes Ember Spirit trying to get the Disruptor. Disruptor, can he escape this one? Yes, it does! Disruptor in place, but never mind, he's dead. And the Ember will escape as well. Tony is probably dead here. He's trying to stun everyone up. And oh my god, actually he got a kill there in a 1 versus 4 massacre. Seems like Mirana paid with his life. A 3-for-1 trade here. Some mistakes from the Czech Republic lineup. But we're used to that.
Almighty
Yeah, so Doom realizes that the only thing that can keep him in place is the Bloodseeker ult, so he's itemizing for it with the Lincolns. I'm not really convinced that this is the correct play, but we'll see how it goes. It could be a game-changing item if Bloodseeker doesn't expect or account for it.
Blink from Boom. Get into safety. Pulls out the whip as well for the mover speed.
Apparently smacking yourself with the whip makes you go faster in Dota, in the Dota universe. Okay, I hear a disruptor ult, or is it just... No, it's just a thunderclap.
A gift from the night.
Okay. They're smoking once again. Tiny, even without BKB, still continues to be extremely strong.
Slark is maybe trying to go for the Bloodseeker. Never mind, he's gonna whip a bit there. The BKB is a bit too late and getting the kill. The Ravage was not on point, and now Doom is gonna get killed onto Ember Spirit. Once again, Enchanter's doing a lot of work now. Seems like the pull from Tiny to just get a kill. Magnus now gets a Disruptor by himself, but he's getting inside there. Will Disruptor actually do something? The buyback are here, but Ember just bought back and to beat here to try to finish this fight. Here goes the kill onto Disruptor, onto the Enchanter, sorry. And Tiny is gonna get Magnus ulted. Let's see if Magnus can get this, Tiny. With Ember, he's getting rooted, he's getting stunned. The Mirana is gonna stun him once again. Tiny still not dying in this 1 versus 3. This Tiny is still alive now. A break onto Ember, and now he's gonna die finally after quite some time. Now Doom is going for a chase here, but he's not gonna be successful. 3 kills for the Belgium lineup. This one looked really bad.
Yeah, but at least they got 2 buybacks out of it. I think Disruptor is gonna disable Tiny's help from now on because he just got tossed into his death.
Let's see the replay once again. So Slark was out of this fight. Somehow Bloodseeker... Oh, never mind, he died. I thought he did. Actually, this fight started as a 2 versus 3 with no Ravage. Somehow this Tide Hunter actually manages to escape from all those sticky situations for quite some time. But Magnus played it insanely well. It's like an unrise Magnus here. I think they over-committed here. The buyback from Ember was perfect.
Yep. I'm not sure if Tidehunter's buyback was justified given the fact that he used Ravage, but worked out in the end, I suppose.
Yeah, that was not that important. Slark didn't do that much. I think that was a mistake of this fight. He really didn't do much. He even pounced in a bad spot. And Doom tried to move fast, but wasn't fast enough in order to kill anyone there. The game is back live. We are here with game number 1 of the finals, 0-0 so far. Black has a mono break item, which is really nice, considering the picks from Belgium.
Disruptor went for the shard on his Thunder Strike, which will allow Slark to go even faster than he already is, or his Doom.
Never refuse gold given.
I think they need BKBs on their cores in order to correctly fight. So Tiny needs a BKB, Slark needs a BKB. Otherwise, the fights are a bit difficult, especially against Ravage.
So many neutrals, man. The Slark. 2 for him. Yeah, let's say Zitrax actually manages to get a nice game. Like right now, he's in the middle pack with 11k net worth. He needs to get higher in this game. Tiny is still at 11, but he seems a lot more stronger than 11k net worth. Doom is on 15k. I think they started the rush.
Looks like it. Hopefully they can do it in time, otherwise it's a very difficult fight for them around the Roche pit with Dire's heroes. I'm not sure if Dire is aware. I think they're currently...
No, they're not.
They're lingering around mid.
They might have sensed. Oh my god, this fight is looking gonna look really bad.
Okay, they already got it. It's a disaster. Okay. They managed to disengage.
Did they? Oh.
Okay, it's only a Mirana, it's not that bad. No detection? Or? Oh.
The tree went sideways. Let's see, Tiny has his blink in 8 seconds. I think this Ember Spirit that doesn't have any. Oh, the silence, man! But maybe that's not that good of a silence because he can actually TP back. I mean, not the silence, but turn back from Disruptor. Never mind, he's dead nonetheless. And Czech Republic are now once again in a big lead. They're on a 6k net worth lead, and they might be looking for some towers now. Let's look at Enchantress, just searching for Magnus.
Spring.
You have learned nothing. Actually, they did learn quite a lot. They went for a really nice play.
I'm surprised that Ember was so greedy with the use of his remnants. I think he could have gotten out if he just used them and ran away instantly as soon as he recognized that he was being chased, but
75% win probability.
Yep. This Doom is a monster. Once he gets Shivas, he's unkillable.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
29 minutes in, 29 kills for the Czech Republic growing up, and 23 for the Dutch people. And it seems right now that it's really bad for the... Oh.
Dire's bottom tower is under
There's a
For the
DD in
lineup
the
of
game. Yep.
oh. Netherlands. Here comes Tiny to just hit this Bloodseeker.
Very good linkers by Doom.
Oh, it is in! Tidehunter pulls a good ult, but never mind. Here comes Doom with the Doom onto
Magnus. On the Magnus.
That was a really good Doom. Has saved Enchantress there.
Enchantress is fine, or?
No, she's not.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I would call that worth. They'll get a tier 2 tower out of it. Doom instantly linked on the Slark as soon as he realized Bloodseeker was gonna rupture him, and Rupture did nothing. So very good team play by the Doom.
Oh, the DD on Tiny. That's bad news.
Yep, he is a monster right now.
Just
I think the
shredded
bottom.
towers.
Yeah, I think the bottom tier 2 is gone. He can actually backdoor it if he's angry enough.
He looks like an angry old fella.
Yep.
With the Tiny. Smashing this catapult. Okay, let's see. He's gonna get 3. Okay. Oh my god, he even critted wave. Oof. Will he activate it? What do you think?
No, no, he won't. He won't. He doesn't need to look at it. It's gone.
Oh my god. I love winning, yes. You do, Enchantress.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They still have Aegis for a minute and a half and no Ravage, but from Tiny's movement, I think they're just gonna. I think he saw Magnus.
Yeah, he saw someone. Yeah.
Yeah, he saw Magnus on the ward and he's searching for a pick.
Oh, good night. Good
I
night,
think
old
he's
chap.
dead. Oh my god.
Good night, old man.
Oh my god. Yeah.
He went for the play. We have a replay with 1 tap, 2 taps, 2 crits, 1.3k and 1.1k. Good night, Mr. Ember.
Oh boy.
Oh. No. The Aegis is still up. And it seems like he will die here. The ultimate from Magnus.
Oh yeah, the Slark shard saving him. Oh, he's going to the fountain.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The observer, the word placed there. That's not gonna work, buddy. Will he manage to escape?
No, don't get. Oh, he got skewered. Come on, man.
Come on, bro.
That's an XD right there. If you see that your teammate dies in the enemy fountain, you're starting to question your own judgment.
Well, that was a really bad play. It took some time to kill him, but he was dead after a few seconds.
Yep.
You'll see the replay again. Okay, this will be a long replay. Stun onto stun. Into a pool. Now, here comes the observer ward from Tide Hunter, and now this what took so much time, man. Finally, he managed to pick him up. Okay, onto the bot side. Seems like Magnus is getting some attention here. Actually, Enchantress might be. Sitting behind a tree. Getting some auto attacks from Enchantress. Now getting pulled back. He has the BKB. Oh my god, Tide Hunter jumps into the silence, and here it is, the counter. The Disruptor will just win this one for the Czech Republic, I might say. Tide Hunter couldn't do anything the entire game. He just blinked inside the silence. And this is a disaster for the Dutch lineup as the Czech Republic. Mirana cannot jump. Disruptor is on point today with the cages, with the silences. And this game is probably getting out of hands right now as they might be going for a finish. Or will they? My god, this Disruptor, man. He deserves the MVP of the game for sure. Maybe his stats don't look that incredible, but what he did so far, it's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, his ults have been really on point. No doubt about it.
Oh, Enchantress. I think she's having too much fun. Oh.
Yeah, this is how you're supposed to play Enchantress.
You're supposed to have fun.
Have fun and be very overly aggressive with your hero, because you're susceptibly strong even though you're low HP.
Finally just smashing the towers. Getting rooted here, but doesn't matter. This tree is quite annoying, man. They finally got the scepter, so not the scepter, the shard.
Yeah.
Oh,
whoa.
That's not good. It's Ravage, buddy. That's not a good Ravage, buddy. And now Elder, the Ember Spirit is gonna BKB, same as Bloodseeker. But I don't think it matters that much, as Doom is just having fun with everyone. Tide hands the bot back, but I don't know exactly why. Oh, Magnus, you're not doing it, sir. Enchantress is playing good. Now Yuma's getting auto-attacked by Enchantress. Here comes Tiny to stone up 2 targets. The big KB is too late now. Ember Spirit is going to probably die here. And now Dalai Lama is going to die as well. The GG's has been called. The game number 1 goes to Czech Republic after demolishing the Belgian lineup with the beautiful Dota game. 36 minutes in, the GG's has been called. Again, number 1 goes to Czech Republic after a really well played game 1. Really well played by them. Really solid finish, really decent in mid game into a decent late game by the Czech Republic. Going up, Tiny played it quite exceptionally well. We're probably going to see the Tiny band up, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to be back with game number 2 of the finals of the Western European IESF Championship qualifiers after some highlights.
where you could transport yourself into the future and customize every single experience. From the graphics on your computer to faster processors and a seamless gaming experience that is far beyond today. A gamer's paradise. Taiwan is enhancing esports technology with its next generation hardware and customization and creating the technology of the future. With products like Acer's Predator Triton 500 SE that offers a sleek gaming notebook design. With Acer's Vortex Flow technology, the notebook's cooling system features an all-metal 5th Gen Aeroblade 3D fan that has been specially designed to maximize airflow and reduce noise. The Triton 500 SE also supports NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3080 graphics and up to 32GB DDR4, making it ideal for smooth gameplay and content creation. Similarly, the Delta RGB DDR4 gaming memory by Team Group offers a full-frame 120-degree ultra-wide-angle lighting and a customized JEDEC RC 2.0 circuit board that enhances the transmitting signal by 35%. The Delta RGB also offers energy savings of 1.2 volts to 1.4 volts ultra-low working voltage and supports XMP 2.0 one-click overclocking technology. Introducing the very first 4K gaming monitors. Gigabyte has launched Aorus FI32U, FV43U, and FO48U monitors. Equipped with HDMI 2.1, Aorus Space Audio, 120+ Hz refresh rate, and a 1 millisecond response time, the new Aorus 4K monitors are the perfect match for your premium gaming PC or next-gen console. For all PC users, Inwin has tailored the new VR series AIO CPU coolers that have a built-in CPU block fan blower, which can push cooler air down and over the VRM, memory and components around the CPU socket, such as the M.2 SSDs. The Luna series AL120 fans provide ARGB lighting effects and a unique bump design that minimizes vibrations and noise. Empowering faster performance, the Transcend's PCIe SSD 110S and 112S utilizes the PCI Express Gen 3x4 interface, supported by the latest NVMe standard, and caters to high-end applications such as digital audio and video production, gaming and enterprise use. Powered by 3D NAND flash memory, the PCIe SSD gives you not only faster transfer speeds, but unmatched reliability. With advanced Wi-Fi 6 technology, Zycel's Armor G5 multi-gigabit router is the fastest home router that provides up to 6,000 MB per second with 12 Wi-Fi streams. Get powered with a fast 64-bit 2.2 GHz quad-core processor, along with reliable and secure access to an open VPN connection. Download the Armor app to manage your network on your mobile device. Today, we are surrounded by technology that is constantly evolving, transcending from hardware to an immersive custom-built experience. Taiwan's esports companies, with its advanced products, are now leading the beginning of a new era. Taiwan, your partner in excellence.
Wow, this is the first time I'm seeing this commercial, and honestly, I wasn't expecting this. Like, I was always away from casting, you know, AFK. Away from casting, wasn't watching this commercial. It's actually a really nice one. I gotta admit, this is actually nice. We're back with the final game. Maybe the final game. It's 1-0 for the Czech Republic. It seems like they were quite dominant in game number 1 in the finals against Belgium, as the Belgium lineup wasn't necessarily ready. And we're back with the peek and ban. We're having the Shadow Demon ban, Silencer, Void Spirit, and Invoker. And as picks, it's going to be Dawnbreaker for Belgium and Vengeful Spirit. And on the other side, we have the Viper and the Monkey King. And the bans, Pangolier, Tornay, Weaver, Love Stealer, and Storm Spirit. What do you think of those picks, Matthew?
I think Belgium took a page out of Czech Republic's playbook because they played this exact combination of heroes in their previous best of 3, so they have a very strong lane. But I'm assuming that if Czech Republic knows how to play this combination, they also know how to address it. So I'm expecting some interesting position 1 from them to be able to survive their burst damage. I'm not sure if it's a Monkey King 4 or a Monkey King mid or position 1. He can go on either lane, so can the Viper. We'll see what they choose to do. Hopefully they don't pick Morphling. I don't want them to see pick Morphling on the Czech Republic side. That would be really bad. No flame.
They have the Disruptor. He played it quite well.
Yeah.
In last game. Let's see what they're gonna pick. I think Disruptor is really good into Dawnbreaker, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe not.
I mean, you can stop her if you're next to her, right? So you can stop her from flying in. But otherwise, yeah, it's a good hero regardless. So if you know how to place your rules, you're very effective on Disruptor. So I like the hero. We'll see what Belgium picks. So yeah, they're going for a Lina mid.
Most likely, yeah.
Yep. We'll see if Czech Republic responds with a mid pick. Then that means it's a Viper 3 and a Monkey 4 or 1. We'll see what they choose to do, given the Dawnbreaker and Bench circumstance of heroes. Okay, so Belgium is thinking of a pick. I think it should be a position 5 right now. Okay, an Abaddon. Yeah. Overall good hero. Quite sad a bit, I would say, against Viper, but he can dispel his poison stacks. So, but also Viper has a break, so if you can kill him instantly in his Nether Toxin, he doesn't get a chance to pop off his ult if he's disabled in some way. So Viper is a good hero against that. Overall, it's a decent position 5. I have no problems with it. We'll see what the Czech Republics go for. This next pick will tell more about their draft, because so far I'm unsure on which lane each hero pertains to.
They still have the reserve time that they're going to use. It's 1 minute and 40 seconds to go for them. And obviously they still have 2 more bans and 1 pick afterwards. See what they're going to go for.
I think the Abaddon pick is also in response to maybe anticipating a Batrider pick by the Czech Republic, because it's very good against that hero. So we'll see if they still go for it or if they have another plan in mind for their mid hero on Czech Republic side. They're taking some time to think about it.
Their time is ticking. 1 minute to go for the Czech Republic guys to figure out what hero to pick. They're really undecisive. They don't really are like this. They usually pick really fast. I think they're one of the fewest teams that actually use their reserve. I mean, don't even use their reserve time. Finally, they decided to get a Sven. I'm not sure about this pick. Seems really hard into the team comp of Belgium, but we will see what this guy can do with the BKB.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a very brawly lane on bottom. So Sven Disruptor with Dawnbreaker and Venge, they're going to be fighting constantly.
Yeah.
But at least now it confirms that Monkey King is a position 4, because if he were to go mid against Lina, it's impossible to play. So
Zeus is down. Enchantress is down on the other side.
Okay, so they're banning Enchantress, so my assumption is once again wrong. They think that Monkey is a core. I'm not expecting him to be a core. So we'll see if their last ban also reflects that. I'm expecting...
5 seconds.
I'm not really sure what hero is good against Lina except for Batrider from my experience. We'll see what Belgium prioritizes.
See what they're going to go for the last pick. For last ban, sorry. Obviously, the last pick is going to be afterwards.
If they're banning supports, they should naturally ban the Nyx. But once again, I'm pretty certain that Czech Republic's last pick will be hero. Hero, yeah.
Dire's turn.
Okay, so they banned the Wind Ranger because they saw him play it in the first best of 3 against the Netherlands. They banned Gyro position 1. Yeah, that seems decent enough. We'll see what they pick. I'll need to have a think about the valid position ones against their heroes.
10 seconds remain.
Not that much time.
5 seconds remain.
They don't have that much reserve time as well, as they really took the time with the burn. So they need to decide only 36 seconds to go for the Belgian lineup to get the last pick in their hands.
Yep, seeing how the position 1 is going to be laning against the Viper and the Monkey King, I genuinely think that they'll be interested in picking a ranged hero. I'm not sure if Klinks has fallen really out of favor, but Klinks should be not bad here. They have some catch for him. I don't know, maybe they'll just go for a Magnus again because Yuma plays it and they're comfortable with it.
Let's see. It's
Okay,
the Joker.
Juggernaut. Okay, yeah, it's fine. He's going to struggle a bit against the Viper, but they have decently level 1, a decently strong level 1, sorry. But Monkey and Viper should make his life a living hell, if I'm being honest.
Let's see where Monkey goes. As the last pick will be Brood Mother.
That's a cheese pick right there. I haven't seen this hero in such a long time. I'm not even sure what his spells do anymore, but I'll try my best to shed some light on the situation.
I know it spells though. He's really annoying, man. Yeah. He doesn't have the spiders anymore. Only at the ultimate.
Yeah.
They changed it. They changed the ultimate with the W spell.
So it's I assumed incorrectly. So it's Viper mid and Broodmother off lane. Okay. We'll see how the hero fares. I think the hero is strong. He's no longer played as a right clicker on Broodmother. He's played with auras like Pipe and Greaves and stuff like that. So I'm not really a fan of the hero because I don't like it conceptually. But we'll see how they do. If they picked it, they must have some bigger plan in mind with it.
I mean, it's the finals. They know what they do.
Yeah.
I know what the heroes do. So what do you think of those picks? Who do you think is going to win?
I think the Broodmother pick is going to win because if they picked it, they really understand what they need to do with it. And I'm expecting a solid execution around this draft.
And let's see. If your presumption is correct, then we're going to be done here because it's going to be 2-0 for Czech Republic.
Yep.
What does the production think, guys? Let me know. If it's going to be 2-1 or 1-1. I mean, I like the Broodmother pick, so why not? I'm going to go for the... Why are you not talking to me, Mr. Production Guy? What bothers you, sir? So we're gonna go for the 2-0. That's what I think. This one.
Yep.
I try to hear the production. They keep saying it's 2-0. Okay. Let's go for the 2-0 then.
Stop it!
I need to smell another pair of legs.
He actually typed out combo mombo sombo lombo. These voice lines are breaking my brain.
Yo, look at the spray, man.
Artur, yeah. Okay, so they're walking into the high ground, into the triangle.
30 seconds and counting.
Yep, their level 1 is really strong compared to Dyer's. Hopefully Disruptor doesn't make the mistake of walking high ground, as he will be instantly deleted. Okay, I think Broodmother might be dying, or?
No, she's fine, man.
She's fine.
She's chilling. Or is she chilling? I don't think she's chilling. Oh, getting stunned. Stunned again. And this is the first block. Never mind, she's just baiting them around.
Whoa! Calculated,
Man, this Broodmother.
They're not leaving her alone.
Oh my god. Wait, I think she's okay, you know? Yeah, she is. I mean, she's cramming her out with 50 HP.
Okay. So I think I misunderstood the draft again. It seems that it's Abaddon position 3. Sorry about that. I'm the noob.
And it shouldn't be one.
Viper gameplay.
Big gameplay, bro. Now Sven gameplay on the top side. Yep. Abaddon might be getting killed. It's actually first blood on the... I was watching the top side stream, but we saw the first blood. But this camera was actually insane. It's first blood for the Belgium side.
Dawnbreaker, top of the net worth.
What a surprise. On the top lane.
Oh.
Seems
Zoning
like
out.
Abaddon is quite low, but he has a potion.
He can also, he's really good against Disruptor because he can dispel the Thunder Strike instantly, so he only gets like 1 strike worth of damage.
Now, seems like Monkey King is turning into a tree, but the stun comes from Vengeful Spirit. Will this be another kill, actually? Actually, I think Dawnbreaker might die here as well.
This will be a trade, I think, but she's...
Or?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a 1-for-1. And the courier? He wasn't paying attention to the little courier died there. Come on, man. Vengeful.
So they're tri-laning the Juggernaut, ensuring his farm in the early stages of the game. But that also means that Sven is having a free lane with less committal. I haven't seen a defensive tri-lane in at least 1 year or something like that, so it's really new to me to witness this. Maybe they have some strat in mind, or they think Abaddon is self-sufficient in this lane, which he appears to be. Viper in the meantime seems to be walking all over Lina in terms of last hits.
Lina's got only 4.
Yeah. Whoop.
It's a tri-lane against a tri-lane, but it started bad as Disruptor is just gonna die. And I think it's gonna be a kill here once again for Juggernaut. Double kill goes to Yuma. Yuma on this Juggernaut. It's not good what's going on, to be honest. Even hitting this spider quite hard. Jogger got there, 2 there. Nearly completing his boots. Not good for the Czech Republic going up. Seems like Monkey is going top side now. Might be some action on the top side of the map. Never mind. It's all chill there in the park. Once again, Yuma. 5-3 for the Belgium lineup.
They're really mad at the Broodmother pick, so they're tipping him. Yeah.
Oh. Benno. Viper almost getting vanishing there in the mid.
Whoop, rotation from the Dawnbreaker.
Good rotation, level 2, getting the kill onto Viper with the stun
Nice.
from Lina. Really nice rotation there. Dawnbreaker, great rotation. Now the Observer ward will die. And the Sentry as well. Seems like Jogger is having his boost completed already. Going for the stick, the magic stick next. Destroying the stack, this one. Seems like Dawnbreaker is dead. And I mean, not Dawnbreaker is dead, sorry. Like, Jogger is gonna get another one. Juggernaut, sorry.
Oh, close.
Void actually got it. Void, sorry.
Money to burn.
Okay, the game doesn't look hot at all for the Czech Republic.
Oh, carry street.
Was a batter. The monkey just jumps around the trees for vision. Gonna be a bit safer now. Abaddon is doing quite well. So far so good. Sven is on 23 last hits. Viper is on 28. Seems like Lina's on 15 only, and the Jogger is on 27.
Yeah,
once again, one more kill for Juggernaut. This free lane is going well.
Yeah, Broodmother is non-existent in this game so far with the laning she's been having, so I'm not sure how she will recover exactly.
I don't think she will. She cannot farm, she cannot do anything. And she's gonna probably die soon. Look at the positioning from the Dawnbreaker, looking for some more kills there.
Yep.
One more bad step from Broadmother and she's gonna die probably. Oh, they're engaging again, never mind. He cancelled that one. The TP from Disrupt to just stop everything. A good tip from Broadmother. And the tip back. Yeah, they seem to be a bit mad. But here comes the roam from Viper to secure the kill onto Dalai Lama. Was gonna probably try to give it for Sven. Another kill for Jogger. It's 9-4 bloodbath onto the bot side of the map. And they will pay for it as Viper once again TPs and gets probably a kill onto only one guy. Yeah, Jogger is alone and enough. It's only level 5 though. So in matters of XP, he's not doing that great. But in matters of gold, I think he's got a lot of gold on him. I think if we can look at the scoreboard for a bit to see the kills, maybe. We've got 5-0 to Jogger. So it's really far ahead in terms of kills. Let's say nearly 200 gold for every kill. He's on 1k. He's already got the blade to get to his early game even better.
He's going into double Falcon Blade. I haven't seen this before. We'll see what he transitions into. Very early game oriented build.
I mean, he's having a really good early game, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's true. But I'm not really a big fan of that item on Juggernaut, but we'll see how he continues to scale with it.
What about 2, brother? If you don't like 1,
yeah,
maybe 2 is enough.
Yeah, this seems to be the trend on pro players. They keep going double Falcon Blade into something. So.
My goddess wished him dead.
I mean, Jogger is unstoppable this game, and this 3 lane is unstoppable.
This was over.
They cannot farm, they cannot do anything. It's level 5 only. This Broodmother still trying to farm. It's quite half him. Viper is doing okay in the mid though. It's 49-9, and Sven is 52-23. You know, let's see now a TP here, but it's not looking good. A stun from Monkey King, but he's gonna die to Jogger. Jogger who still has his ultimate up, but that's pretty much everything that's gonna happen. But they're not done. Here comes Viper as well, and now it seems like the Broodmother might be killing this guy. Now it's actually gonna be Mambos once again with the kill onto Viper. It's 11-6. And now the stun commences from Vengeful Spirit. Yuma has his ultimate up. He's going to ultimate Viper. Viper, who is probably going to die. Disruptor is the next on the menu list. And there's going to be a double kill actually for Viper, but Disruptor is dead as well. 6-0. This Jogger who's going to farm the jungle as well. Lina's going to let him take it. Never mind. He's going to take it for himself. Level 7 on Juggernaut. And now the pings commences onto this poor little guy. Finally having his spiders on the map. Level 6 finally for the Broodmother. Getting stunned with Viper. Ooh,
no mana. No mana.
Or no ultimate. We don't know yet. I mean, the spiders just do nothing against their picks, to be honest. Quite useless. Starting to farm now. With the Broodmother. He cannot farm. The Dawnbreaker is not allowing it.
Wait.
More farm the Jogger.
Yeah, that's a lot of creeps dead. Yeah, but in the meantime, Sven is free farming. We'll see if he manages to have any impact with his items when he shows up to the fight. Yeah, it's very efficient to ult if you're farming big creep camp while still laning. Farm it much faster and you don't miss creeps on the lane.
Lina's got his ult up. Oh my god.
Oh.
Monkey King wants something here. It's not gonna happen. DD is back on top side. Viper's gonna pick up both. Has a DD in the regeneration rune. Disruptor goes for some knowledge, same as Dawnbreaker with the XP. And the Vailama is level 8, so even though his losses aren't great, he's still doing fine. In terms of XP. Yep, it's only level 7 for the Broodmother. This is such an annoying matchup.
More creeps for Broodmother?
For Juggernaut.
For Juggernaut, yeah, sorry. I was going to say that normally Broodmother is very good against melee heroes, but she got dry laned, so yeah.
No double Falcon Blade. Seems like he's going for
Battle
farming
Fury.
it. Yeah,
Oh,
Battle
boy.
Fury to farm faster. This Bruma is not having the game of his life, that's for sure. Here comes the combo, as Bruma is not going to escape from this one. Disrupt the walls, but they're going to go back. Maybe, and maybe here, this fight could go well. If Juggernaut dies here, it's going to be really bad. Viper is in the center. The ultimate comes for Juggernaut. A kill onto Nosphere. Now Juggernaut might be dying. This is a big mistake, as Typack is going to get two with the Broodmother. Cannot believe this one. Let's see if they can continue. Maybe a stun from Monkey King can maybe do a catch onto... Never mind, he's going to escape. Still, that was really bad. In the meantime, Sven is farming on the top side.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, yeah. He's chilling, hitting creeps.
Radiant's bottom tower
When he will turn up to the fight with the Mom Echo Saber BKB, he'll be unstoppable.
Not sure this is a good thing to do as a Monkey King. Well, let's see. Eunice here, no ultimate. Ultimate coming up from Monkey King, finally. Trying to hit this... Oh, a great stun. And will Broodmother finally be able to do it? The stun comes from Dawnbreaker. Here comes Lina as well. Still has the ultimate. Monkey King needs to escape, trying to jump from tree to tree. And he will probably escape from this one. Oh,
yeah.
no. That's a bad tree to jump to.
He should be fine.
Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He got seen by the creeps, but on the top side, there's still some action. And the jumps back and a great stun with the Disruptor to ultimate there. Lina is going to kill Monkey King, and now Viper is trying the best. Davai Lama is finally in this point, silencing the Disruptor. Disruptor, who is quite low, getting slowed as hell, as Lina's going to get the kill onto him. Now Viper is going to finish off Lina. Viper might be going for the Abaddon as well to get off his ultimate passive. Let's see if he will. He probably won't, as the shield is just too strong. It's level 5 onto it, level 4. Okay, he pulled out the ultimate. And maybe they're chasing him. But I don't think that's a good chase.
Oh, he just told him he has vision there. He's going to be dewarded immediately.
Viper with Sagum Rose. Has the Dragon Lance already.
Yep.
Okay, it seems like the Broodmother is nearly back in the game. It's on 4.3k net worth. It's close to the Abaddon.
Yep.
So I'm not going to say the 3 lane failed because it didn't in the beginning. But now they're doing quite some plays here. Lida's ultimate was really important in this fight. Killing the Monkey King earlier. And now maybe she was going for way too much, as Viper just solo killed him.
I think she made the mistake of running away from Abaddon, so he couldn't shield her, and he died. She died, sorry.
If this tower falls earlier than the Dire tower, that would be really funny.
Oh. Nice voice line exchange.
Yeah, the tower will fall. 17 to 11, and once again the Belgium lineup are collapsing with the towers. Seems like the Czech Republic have an answer for everything, even though they have a really bad early game start. Now Juggernaut has changed. Sven is not receiving the free farm that he has been receiving, and maybe a fight onto the bot side if I'm not mistaken. I think it is a fight. Yeah, the TP Dawnbreaker escaped. The tower will fall now onto the top side. Exchange of tier 1s on the bottom and the top. It's 17 to 11. Net worth in favor of the Czech Republic. And now, Disruptor
that's a really good catch.
Lina, and she's dead.
Yep.
The position 1 is dead from 2 supports, so to say.
Yeah.
Look at the win probability. It's 72% for Belgium, but it doesn't look like it. Seems to be falling apart.
Really good word by Dyer on the cliff. Immediately scribbled on the map by Abaddon as soon as she died. Okay, forcing a spin if he wants to defend the tower, but he cannot engage right now because without it he's useless.
He'll probably just leave the tower.
Okay.
Oh, a swap, a good ult, and here comes the Dawnbreaker.
Oh boy.
Killing everyone. He manages to escape, but look at Juggernaut getting stunned there. Beautiful stun by the Monkey King, and now he'll probably die here. He has his ultimate up, doesn't he? And he does ult, but they're going back. Beautiful kill for the Broodmother. Doesn't matter, Lina comes for the cleanup, ultimates the Monkey King, and now it's a 2 versus 2 as in matters of that. Viper is going to go back, Dawnbreaker's in the fight, trying to secure something. The Sven is there in the fight as well, goes for a stun onto Dawnbreaker, goes for some hits, but now has to go back as the stun collapses onto him, and now Viper is in a bad spot. As he runs away, Disruptor is behind him, he's trying to kill the Lina, as he's going to kill him. Or will he? 1 HP and now Lina goes insane and kills the Viper. 4 for 2. I want to say for Sweden, but it's actually for Netherlands.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Oh, well, the win probability goes up now. It's an 81% for Belgium.
Yeah, I think Sven was overly ambitious by turning there to hit the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah,
after stunning her. He should have just ran away and everything would have been fine, but yeah, who knows. I don't really agree with the win probability of the AI. I don't think it's that high for the Radiant. As you can see, they took a really good engagement but overextended a bit. Especially that the fact that they killed Juggernaut was really good. He even committed his Omni Slash.
Yeah, Lina was on point with the spells here.
Yep.
I think she did really well. Hit the Q on like 3 people or something, and the stun onto 2. Yeah, this was when he should have turned.
Yep. And here,
Save by Abaddon.
Yeah, Viper instead of
just running,
retreating. Yeah.
Reef Blitz completed now. A good ultimate from Lina. Tries to kill the kill onto the Disruptor, but it's not happening. He got the bounty rune. I just love it when it happens. And he dig up a bounty rune. Let's see what the Broad Model does. Annoying piece of hell. With his new ultimate, creating spiders.
Money to burn.
But, you know, Dawnbreaker kinda kills your spiders.
Yep, she really does.
That's exact.
If she gets a pipe on Broodmother, it won't be that much of an issue moving forward. We'll see what item she chooses to go for.
Lina has a BKB.
Yep.
Goodbye by her.
I think they can try and smoke with the 3 heroes and search for an engagement. Dawnbreaker does not need to be present because she can just ult in. Juggernaut wants to farm, so Lina, Avenge, and the Abaddon maybe can try and do something with the BKB. We'll see.
They're pinging Lina.
Yep.
They actually want to go for the Dawnbreaker. Has no BKB, and he will die.
Yep.
Good pick up there by Sven. 4 people engaged here. And let's see on the top side, a fight commences as Viper is going to get the kill onto
good
very silence.
Nice ult. Very nice ult.
But a good ultimate from Jogger. The green boots are here and they're saving everyone. Viper is still alive and look at Sven hitting the Juggernaut. Now a great stun onto Dalai Lama, who's going to fall down and no ultimate in this fight. And now
easy roll.
The throw. The throw of the century.
As I said, 80% not really relevant.
It's back to 57. Let's see how it's gonna bounce after this rush. So it's 56, 55 as the rush goes down. And now let's see. It's not moving. It's still the same. But they got the rush, man. Must be a bug or something. Sven got the rush.
Yeah.
And it seems like this Broodmother starting to exist. Sorry. Let's see once again. Great silence here, not allowing Juggernaut to ultimate. Finally ults, and here comes the green boots from the Broodmother to save there. And okay, he had the ult here, and Juggernaut just died. Great stun by the Monkey King to secure the kill onto Abaddon. Afterwards the rush. Oh my god, the catch onto 2 heroes. Lina's gonna get a kill, but he has the Aegis. The swap is not gonna help him, I think. Viper is really fast. but Monkey King is gonna escape from that one, turning into a tree. Sven is trying to save him, and he does. And now Lena is in a 1 versus 3. Lena has the big KB up, is not gonna die. Joko is back with full HP. Now Monkey King with another stun is gonna give his life up. Abaddon has no ultimate on the back line. Viper is finished off the targets now. A stun onto Abaddon, gonna get this demolished in a jiffy. Jogger is going to get slow. Let's see if the Brotmother can secure more kills. Here comes Disruptor. Ultimate from Sven and to secure the kill. No Juggernaut. He's going to escape from that one. There's nothing that can stop him. Never mind, it's stun! And the BKB! Sorry, not BKB. The Blink Dagger from Sven to secure the kill. This is not looking good. The tower is going to go down. The Greaves Boots to secure the kills. It's 63% for Czech Republic. 80 is not 100.
Yeah, I don't think they're prioritizing their targets correctly. Viper was full HP throughout the whole engagement, right-clicking random people. So they need to get in and get out or disable the Viper somehow because they can't just let him exist. He only has a pike and travels and is so strong. I'm surprised.
Swap now into 4 staff, into securing the kill onto the Vengeful. Now, the tower is dead, but here comes back the Dawnbreaker, who is probably gonna escape in this one. Lena to bees, here comes Juggernaut. Everyone escapes here. Oh, wait, Sven. Actually, he just blinks away. 25 to 22, 22 minutes and 9k net worth lead for the Czech Republic. 74% win probability, as the net worth is 24% more. They literally did something incredible in the past 7 minutes of the game.
Yep, they're in a really good spot right now. They just need they've won disengagements without BKB on Sven, which is really impressive. So as soon as he gets BKB, he should be unstoppable. He should do whatever he wants in the fights with Sven without any repercussions. And also very big, Disruptor is close to his axe. So if the people he catches in the storm cannot cast their items, which is very important. So very good against Lena's BKB, for instance. If she doesn't cast BKB beforehand, she gets stuck in it and dies. We'll see if it has impact in the game. Okay, so it seems that Sven chooses to go for a Silver Age, not a BKB.
The Monkey King.
Yeah.
It's having fun. Getting the Oracles back, but never mind. Here comes the Monkey King to stop him. Here comes the Sven ultimate. A good swap to secure the death of himself. And now Abaddon is probably going to die as well. The stun from Sven will just stop him from moving. Never mind, there's no stun needed. They just secure everything. Monkey King is just having fun. And now Sven finally blinks and stuns Apple Pie as the Dawnbreaker will probably try to secure this one.
Nice for staff. Okay, he's fine on Sven.
Now here comes the Wolf from Viper to just slow down the Dawnbreaker, who is not going where he needed to go. And here comes a double kill for Tyback. In the meantime, Sven is just decimating the tier 2 tower. The TP comes beforehand him. That will be Juggernaut solo killing him. In the meantime, they're still fighting. A buyback here from Dawnbreaker.
Everyone's mad this game. Okay. If they get out without any casualties, they should be just fine.
They're just fine, bro.
Okay. No swap? No swap. Okay. Everyone's Gucci.
Oh, is everyone Gucci then? Yeah, it is. It's all good. Seems like
I'm really... Yeah, I don't know why he stopped to hit the tower with 100 HP. Yeah, I'm losing my mind.
She's still on top of the net worth with 13k, with Viper on 30, and Juggernaut with 12k, nearly 13. And Brotmother, look at Brotmother, man. He's on top 4 position. So he started really bad, but somehow managed to farm his way onto the top 4 of net worth. Oh, the chances are going bigger and bigger for Belgium. They're on 25% now, not on 20.
Yep.
Let's see what the next move of the Czech Republic is. Brotmother is constantly pushing here.
she's being camped by Disruptor, so if any initiation starts on her, she can just run away and Disruptor dies for her. Okay.
She won't die though.
Yeah. So 4 heroes showing bottom. I think. Okay, Sven chooses to TP. Or not, wait, sorry.
Ultimate from Monkey King to just hit targets, stunning them all across the map. Nothing still happens, the Greaves have been popped now. Seems like Vengeful has been caught here. Double kill, who else died, man? I haven't seen. Dawnbreaker died.
The Dawnbreaker died to Sven, yeah.
Mid lane or where? Yeah,
No,
Sven?
near Dautost, yeah.
Okay.
So she doesn't have buyback, so they can take the racks pretty easily, I would say.
Good night, Mr. Abaddon. And this game is getting out of hands. I don't think it's in 20% now. Win probability, I think it's a lot less. 12%. It dropped quite low, 89%. 90, and the racks is showing going to 9%. Let's see, after this racks, probably 8%. After this one, probably 7%.
Yeah. Disruptor and Monkey King making all the space in the world for his position 1. Carrying the game on their backs.
Jogger maybe getting caught here, getting silent, getting stunned, and Viper is probably going to finish him off. I think he's going to TP in time, to be honest.
Oh! So close, so close.
Cast the curse. Heading once again. Nullifier onto Jogger.
Yeah, I'm not sure what for exactly. I don't see a Use or a Force Staff or Ghost Scepter.
Lena's dead again. Monkey King keeps jumping. The game is show for the Monkey and for the Czech Republic lineup, as they will probably secure the win in less than 5 minutes. I think it's going to be a 31-minute victory for the Czech Republic. Enter this final. 3% win probability. It's close to that 100, man. That you keep saying. The swap is not ideal. Finally, the Vengeful is dead. Now, the ultimate from Jogger. He's going to try to escape this one. Here comes the Dawnbreaker ult. Never mind. He didn't. Oh, he appeared. It was later than expected. Now Abaddon is going to tank up some damage. He's going to die in a few seconds, probably. Never mind. I don't have the movement speed to catch him. Monkey is trying to get the stun onto someone. Jogger pulls up the Q. Now the game is probably going to end here soon. The stun is perfect on the Jogger. This Monkey was really waiting for his stun. Now Lena's dead as well. Vengeful is dead as well. Abaddon is dead as well. And here comes the GG's goal as the Czech Republic will win this qualifier for the Western European main event finals as they secure the 2-0 win in this perfectly played final. 2-0 in less than 30 minutes. Czech Republic are playing some crazy Dota and they will advance to ALAT 13 World Esports Championship in Israel. Do you think they're going to be strong contenders after seeing them?
From what they've shown today, I'm expecting them to do really well.
They've played a lot of picks today. They played a really well played Monkey King and the Brood Mother, which started really bad. But in the end, it was a top 3 of the net worth, nearly hitting that top 2, considering he was like 1 and 6 or 7 in the early game.
Yeah.
That was a really quick and great game played. Absolutely lovely. From the Czech Republic lineup, really showing some really nice Dota. I mean, Belgium tried their best, but at this point, you can't really do that much against them. They play quite well, and we can give them to that. Like, really good Dota by the Czech Republic.
Yeah. Very good support play from the Monkey and the Disruptor.
Finally, we did our predictions right. Even the production did it right. 2-0 to finish up this day. Beautiful, beautiful Dota. Ooh. Matthew, who do you think the MVP of the game was?
If you're talking about stats, I think most likely the Sven. But if we're talking about gameplay, I would say the Disruptor or the Monkey, one of the two. Yeah. What do you think?
I think the Viper, man.
The Viper? Yeah, okay.
I mean, he kind of controlled the mid lane. If you remember, like, the Brood Mother had a really bad lane, and then the Viper came and secured some kills and killed the Juggernaut when it was 7-0. So I'd probably give it to Viper. He did some good roams. I mean, the wave management on mid lane was really good from him, and they managed to just secure the waves, push the tower in time, and rotate towards the bot lane to secure the kill onto Juggernaut, which I think Juggernaut was a really big threat at that point. He was at some point going for double Falcon Blade, but changed his mind in the process, the mid process. His free lane kind of failed.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Battle Fury build, but he felt he wanted to go for it, so...
Wasn't that bad. We will see the MVP in quite a few moments as the production is deciding. I hear them voting there as anonymous votes for the real MVP of this final. I'm going to be really excited and see who's going to be the one. Anyway, this was a much shorter day than the East European qualifiers, as I was expecting a lot more Dota. I'm really sad that we're not going to be broadcasting any more Dota on IESF channels. This was the last Dota that we will do, so most likely the next Dota tournament will be exactly in Israel and Eilat for the next time. This was it for the DOTA2 qualifiers. We're going to be back with some CSGO action, some Tekken, and obviously some PES action, as we still have like 5 or 6 productions ongoing for the next phases of the IESF World Championship qualifiers. And we're going to be broadcasting from all across the world. We're going to be broadcasting once again Europe for CSGO, as we haven't broadcasted Europe. We're going to be broadcasting Africa for CSGO, and I think we're going to be broadcasting Rush as well. Let's see the MVP. It's going to be Aaron with the 9213 KDA, 21k total damage, 664 GPM, 729 XP per minute, and 18k net worth, as well as 285 lost hits and 23 denies. Well, I guess this actually concludes our day. Congratulations once again for Czech Republic for winning this finals 2-0. They haven't dropped a single game in the groups and in the playoffs. Win against Hungary 2-0, win against Netherlands 2-0, and winning against Belgium 2-0. Czech Republic showed some great Dota. They really qualified in a great manner, and honestly, I think they're going to do quite well in IESF in Eilat in Israel. This was Ang. This was Matthew. We're going to leave you quite soon with highlights, and I hope you have a great night.